Yeah. TK, Terrence Key. Yeah, Terrence Key. I get the lemon pepper every fucking time I go to the fucking. Okay, nigga, I get the lemon pepper. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to make sure the fam straight, nigga, fuck the fame. Time for $1, tapping my watch like the nigga Dane. Trying to ball, come with L's, it's part of the game. Built different, those is lessons, you niggas is lame. Having issues I never had, feelings I never felt. A nigga playing Uno, not feeling the cards that I was dealt. Gotta check the tip on my temper, so hot I might melt. Nowadays, circles smaller than little ones that are on your belt. Nigga, since moms died, nothing really been the same. Sometimes I can still hear her calling my name. Trying to find better ways to deal with this pain. Instead of riding around with a stick, trying to shift the blame. Suicidal thoughts lately and I'm not proud. Feeling like I'm running from a dark cloud. But I still shine bright in a large crowd. Always been a quiet nigga that be smoking loud. Running laps on the beat, I still got stamina. Not the type of artist to act a fool for the camera. Clearly that's what they want though, without a doubt. I'ma keep chasing my dreams while they chasing clout. Niggas deep like Wu-Tang yelling gang, think they big step. Alone shit go down there like Fred Hammond with no weapon. OG said you ain't a man if you need a man. That's why I really stunt by myself like I'm Jackie Chan, nigga. To get you under my pressure. I've been trying to get you under my pressure. Look. Big brother died a couple weeks after they let him free. While he was down, he always picked up the cell to check on me. Love my mother so much, he literally went to bat. Now they both gone and somehow I gotta deal with that. No baseball cap. Shit. I do it first and watch him copy like a yarn. Schooling you little niggas like LeBron. All my foster dads was bishops like Magic Dime Wine. So I hope we talking green, nigga, when I arrive. From a place where you OG at 25 cause you alive. A place where wheels fall off and you still drive. A place where you strive and you still might take a dive. And that's fucked up. Damn, guess girl my dot was looking down. I guess I lucked up. Gotta say rest in peace, Lil E. My nigga knew what it was. Forever FMB, that's on me. Only thing that motivate me is my daughter. Trying to make her proud like Reginae Carter. Yeah, we gotta take care of these babies. Out of sight, not of mind. Man, you niggas is crazy. Man, you niggas is lazy, that's facts. I be with my daughter, nigga, every day, facts. Ask around TK, he don't play facts. All about my chips, no Frito-Lay facts. Nigga. Freestyle. Lemon pepper. That vibe. TK. Here's the yeah. Real shit. Keith like sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Roos really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. Face I'll never text, but that's sex. Then that shit the best. Take away the stress. Left your ex. Now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks. I respect Serena body. Your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know you really bad as fuck. Oh, God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So, is we on the high? We gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Yo, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roos, man. Yeah, man. Keith like sweat. TK. Look. What the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles Shades can't see you. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. Nah, you be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, drop purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, how I skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Flyest dark skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
Now, Rockland, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. Yeah. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Recipes my big brother in.
Trying to face so why ain't got time to wait? Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Niggas long and I'm too strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Roots. Keith White Sweat. That Mark was heading. Look, I'm living at the speed of life, cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like Listerine. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shut up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules.
I've been down and out for too long.
Look. Been a minute since Terrence got the vent. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom. She love my depth, my sweatsuits, and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush them. If I give my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and one, an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga up too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. RP, my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin. That's all I need on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle. And I like your songs. And I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
cut the roots, he let the beats feel pitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going down? What's going down? What's going down? So I'm gonna read these, get to the chat real quick. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna bring on my dog. You know what I'm saying? Bring her on in here. You know what I mean? Y'all know who it is, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? With y'all scared asses. G Brown, salute to my brother. Destiny Black in the motherfucking house tonight. Salute to you, sister. Appreciate you for sliding on through here. Rich, man, you already know what time it is with us, man. All day. The Sweet Science Examiner. Listen, we bringing back Wire Wednesday in the new year. We're going to sit down and figure this shit out. Listen, I'm bringing back Wire Wednesdays. We're bringing MMA Thursdays back. God damn it. The hell with this shit. We're bringing it back. Mark West. Dead Game Boxing. What's going on, man? Where you been at, man? See you in a minute, man. Boy, where you been? Big John was happening, man. Salute to you, my brother. Yes, sir. The Macadocious one. Big Pimp of Spinning Cheese. True, what's going on, man? Appreciate you for sliding through, man. No, most definitely was lit. Most definitely was lit up in that thing. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Young FOE, what's going on, big fella? You know what I'm saying? We here. Brother Boxing Talk. You know what I'm saying? What's going on with you? Let me see where we at. Best Pugils, my motherfucking dog, man. The OG, man. Appreciate you for sliding through like always. Rod G Film, you know what it is, man. You already know, man. We knocking it out like the boxing section. YV, man. Good to see you back in the house tonight. Listen, the next person I'm about to add on, you know what I'm saying? She really just don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? We needed her yesterday. But I think the show would have went south had she been here. So I'm glad she's here today. God damn it. Shamar, what's going on, man? Salute to you. Listen, we're going to add her on real quick. Bang. What's going on, Destiny?
What's up, Kyle? Don't be doing me like that.
Come on,
I'm trying to be on my bestest behavior.
Now listen, hey, this next guy, you better believe it. This dude right here, for damn sure gonna pick a fight. He gonna pick the fight right. You know what I'm saying? For the most part. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Best Pugils, my motherfucking OG. What's happening?
Yo, what's good with it? Hey, how you doing,
Champion
Queen?
Heart, what's going on?
What's going on, babe?
No, I'm good.
That's good.
Great.
So we gotta bring some stuff back for the new year. So we gotta sit and figure this shit out. You know what I mean? Most definitely want to bring back Wire Wednesdays. Definitely want to bring back MMA Thursdays. We got to bring the car show back.
Well, what kind of cars? Because I love classic American muscles, and I'm a
that's what we're talking about.
I'm a musclehead.
Okay, we got two more people coming on in here. Now the next guy I'm about to bring on is the CEO of one of the best companies that I partake in, which is Baby Bean Pie. It's the best bean pies you can get, period. You know what I'm saying?
Period. Talking about bean pie.
Listen. When Carlton Muhammad come on the show, bean pies is numero uno. Then boxing comes second. God damn it! Shout out to my dog, man. See what's up with it.
What's up, man? How y'all doing?
Hey, champion. What's good, babe?
Hey, what's up, brother?
I'm sorry, Carlton. I thought that was Champion Heart. My bad.
Okay. No, that's Carlton Muhammad.
How you doing?
All right.
That's why I bring up bean pies. When I bring up bean pies, you know who's coming. This next person right here, hey, but this next person, he's an American. Cam, salute to you, Cam. My dog Cam in the building. The next person that's coming on, he's an American.
All right now.
Yeah, Max.
Hey, Mexico.
All right.
put that Hulk Hogan song for my intro, baby. You feel me?
Hey, listen. Now this next motherfucker coming in here, he gonna start some shit. He gonna be on some bullshit, but he consistent with his shit. You know what I mean? It's some bullshit, but he consistent with this bullshit. Shout out to my motherfucking dog, brother Boxing Talk, man.
What's going on,
everybody?
What's going on, man?
Hey, 17, what's going on, man? Man, listen, I got some newfound energy, man. I've been going to work a little later, so I've been able to stay up a little longer. You know what I'm saying? So feels good. Feels good. You know what I mean? We're waiting on Centos old ass, and we can really have a show then.
Hey, Kyle, why I text Santos talking about some? I'm sorry, because I thought he was the 305 deacon.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, no, that's not him. I'm so stupid because I thought that was him talking at Fresco.
Nah, he the dirty deacon.
Yeah, that's what he told me. I felt dumb as fuck.
Yeah, there's the dirty deacon, and then there's Deacon 305. Yeah. Two totally different people.
Yeah,
with two different agendas. Okay, so it's fight week. Keyshawn Davis is fighting, so I'm very excited about that.
The return.
How do y'all feel about Keyshawn Davis? We'll start with ladies first. Go ahead, brother Boxing Talk.
This is like fourth fight, like professional after this is the first fight after the what is the Olympics, right?
You messed up my joke. I had a great joke. You messed it up.
Oh, what was the joke? I'm sorry. What was the joke?
I said ladies first. I said go ahead, brother Boxing Talk, but you started talking before he could.
I'm so sorry. My bad. I knew that. Boxing Talk. Now go ahead, sir. I mean, go ahead, ma'am. You got
it. Go ahead, just joking around.
Y'all wrong, bro.
Go ahead, Des.
Wasn't it his first fight like post Olympics? Or no, am I tripping?
Yeah, first fight since the Olympics.
Yeah, okay.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. Shout out to Deacon 305. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog Deacon 305, man. Most definitely. Oh man, let's hold on. Now this is an intro. I gotta give out an intro for this dude. Hold on. I gotta find that goddamn picture first and foremost. Hold on, I'm gonna take everybody out and then bring everybody on for this here picture. Where the fuck is that picture at? Damn, I don't know what I did with that picture. Fuck. Hold on. God damn it. Damn, I lost that picture. Anyway, man, this old ass nigga that's coming on next, man. This is my OG right here. You know, we always talk. When he ain't on here, we talk at least twice a week. You know what I'm saying? This old motherfucker want to switch his hours up, but he got a little time today. Shout out to my dog, Sheldon Moore. What's going on, Sheldon? OG Sheldon Moore, what's going on?
Yo, Kyle, what's happening, man? What's up with y'all, man?
Yeah, what's up, Sheldon? It's good with it.
What's that? Is that Puge?
Yo, you
my
already
dude,
know.
what's happening, man? What's going on with y'all?
I'm good. What's good with you?
This is gonna be a good show. When I got only old ass person we missing now is Centos. I got Best Puge's old ass on here. I got Sheldon old ass on here. All I need now is
I just texted him, so he better bring his old ass on.
Yeah, he the only old ass nigga we missing right now. And if Digger 305 come on, that'd be even older.
He might be working right now. You know, he might be in a bad spot in that truck.
What? Were you talking to me, Shelton?
Yeah, he might be in a bad spot in that truck, I said. You know, sometimes Centos be in them bad spots.
Oh, you're right, Shelton. I totally forgot about that one. You're right. My bad.
He'll pop on. That nigga want to stay up all night. He'll pop on.
Now, you know, that's for 20 minutes, though.
That's for damn sure.
I don't have a problem going to bed. Like, I like to go to sleep.
On this fight card, what fight are y'all most excited about? We'll start with Destiny. Then we'll go Best Puges, Brother Boxing Talk, Mex, Carl, and then show.
I'm sorry. Only time I'm going to watch it 2 times.
Huh?
Only time I'm going to watch it 2 times.
That's what I'm most excited for too.
That's the only fight I'm going to watch, though. I'm not going to watch the other ones. I don't give a fuck about Aloma.
Well, his brother fight on that card as well. So, and Jared Anderson.
Oh, Jerry Anderson. I forgot about him. I'm gonna watch those two. Yeah, those two.
What card? This is a card Saturday? What card is this?
Lomachenko.
Lomachenko Comey? Yeah, I definitely won't watch that because I think Comey gonna catch his punk ass.
I hope he do. I really do. And then we got UFC. Justin Poirier. He finna get down to business. Shout out to the MMA heads in here.
Who he fighting?
I don't know who he fighting. I just know he fighting.
He fighting Charles Oliveira, bro. He fighting Oliveira.
Oh, Charles Oliveira?
Yeah.
The Cowboy? Oh, that might be a good fight. Cowboy can fight.
Oh, my bad. It's Dustin. My bad. Hey, I don't know shit about MMA, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here trying to shout. I'm fucking up. I'm trying to shout him out, and I'm fucking up the shit.
Justin Poirier and the Cowboy. Yeah, that might be a good fight, man.
Yeah.
No, it's not the Cowboy. He's Brazilian, bro. Charles.
No, it's the champ. It's the champ.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, Oliveira, the champ.
Yeah.
Dubrock.
It'll be a no-one contender fight, man.
Yo, okay. Because Oliveira just beat somebody, right? Who'd he beat?
He beat Chandler.
Michael Chandler.
He beat Michael Chandler, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's gonna be a good fight, man. Charles Oliveira can fight. He's been around for a minute too.
So, what are y'all more excited about? Oh shit! Hold on. The oldest nigga I know, besides Santos, is coming on right now, man. And the only nigga that talk more than me, the OG, Deacon 305. What's going on?
Hey man, too blessed to be stressed.
Like that, man.
What's good? No, man, I just wanted to pop on real quick to apologize to the young lady. I handled the situation wrong. I got in my feelings and I was wrong. Yes, you.
No, you didn't send me at all. Like, I don't even know what we're talking. Like, I didn't.
The day you was reading the chat. The day you was reading, remember you was reading the chat that time. He thought you was talking to him, but you was reading the chat.
Oh, that's okay, sir. I don't take nothing to heart. You know, it's just we don't even know each other in real life. It's okay.
Yeah, no. It's important to me to apologize to you because it really wasn't about that. When you're talking about religions, I responded in a negative way towards you, and by ignoring you, even though I know you don't give a damn about that. That's not the point. The point was I was rude, and I shouldn't have handled it that way, and I was out of place for that. And I just wanted to come on to apologize to you for that because you didn't deserve it. You have the right to feel how you want about any subject matter. You know what I mean? And that's that. I just wanted to apologize.
Big, man. Hey, clap it up for my dog, man. Clap it up for
it's
my
okay,
dog.
I would never be offended because atheists don't give a fuck. No, I'm just playing. Cool.
She's not even atheist. But shout out to Deacon. See, that's what I'm saying, man. We need more men. You know what I mean? That's some man shit right there. Shout out to Deacon 305 out here in these streets. I mean, let me stop because he is a deacon. You know what I'm saying? Not the dirty deacon. This is what I'm saying? This is the difference. There's dirty deacon and there's Deacon 305.
Right, you know and I got them confused.
Confused. One of them is a 50-year-old man and one of them just an old ass man.
Salute to all the kings, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all. I'm just gonna sit back and watch, man, and read the chat, man. And
all right,
good to
hear from you.
Yeah. Hey, y'all too, man. All right.
Well, good to hear from you, brother.
Have a good day.
Y'all too. Peace.
All right, Puge. What fights are you most excited about?
Keyshawn and Jared Anderson.
Yeah, I want to see how Keyshawn Davis. I want to see how his brother bounced back from that tough fight that he had.
Oh, he signed a Top Rank, didn't he?
Yeah, both of them. The whole family damn near going to be a Top Rank.
I want to see this fight on Top Rank. Hey, Puge, who they throwing him in there with? You know?
Nah, I don't know exactly who he throwing him in there, but I'm just interested to see him get his thing going. Get his thing started.
Man. He was looking good over there on Matchroom before he went to the Olympics. He was looking real good.
Yeah, he said Bob offered him that bag.
Well, that's Bob. That's Bob. Bob gonna offer you the bag, but you gonna have to fulfill that contract.
Right. And then he gonna play you to the last.
Exactly. You gonna have to fulfill that contract.
Mike fucked up, bro?
Uman probably
messing up.
Yeah, somebody's
probably so. I probably got to get a new phone. My old ass need to go to T-Mobile and stop tripping.
Yeah,
They
but
talking
he
about
got-
your mic something.
Yeah, that's his new
Like that.
Instagram.
Say what now?
No, I'm talking to Shoe Science Examiner. Yeah, that was your mic tripping for a second, OG.
Is it good now?
Yeah, you good now.
Oh, okay.
Brother Boston Talk, what you looking forward to?
Keyshawn and Zen Desires, bro. Those are my two favorite fights right there. I'm going to be paying attention to.
Zen
Desires
on
fighting
this
too?
card?
Zen Desires is fighting too?
Yep.
Yeah, he's good fight. I want to see him
I
too.
might have to fly to New
That boy
York,
been
bro.
active. That boy been
I might have to
active.
fly to New York.
Bro,
Yeah,
he's the
yeah.
best. He's
I
gonna be
didn't
the
know he was
best.
fighting.
He's probably gonna be the best Puerto Rican fighter, bro.
I didn't know he was fighting. Yeah, I'm gonna check.
Damn, I might have to go to New York. Hey, you in New York right now, right, Puge?
Yeah.
I might have to fuck with this, man. I might talk this up with my business partner. See what she talking about.
You trying to get to New York?
Maybe the Loma and Comey fight, because that might be a title elimination fight. So I might have to fuck with
I mean, we don't even give a shit about that fight, to be honest, man.
I know, man.
I mean,
we more excited about the undercard.
And that fight's gonna shake up the division, though, man.
But it can't be nothing because Bob don't have control of the lightweights no more. So
no.
I bet you Xander's another damn Berlanga. I think Xander's is going to be another Berlanga. I don't think he's all that great. He looks like a Berlanga.
No. Destiny, I can't how you talking to that kid like that. I'm gonna tell you a story.
I ain't gonna play with you.
Highly
He's like a
anticipated.
goddamn
Where the hell
Berlanga.
you been?
I like Berlanga.
No, he's more skilled. He's more overall
No.
skilled.
Let me tell you something about Xander Zay. Let me tell you something about that kid. Let me say something. We were in Atlanta. I met this kid. I think I got a picture with him somewhere. But I met this kid in Atlanta. So after his fight, he took his shoes off and gave them to this kid. Like he went out his way to do this. And after that, I said, this motherfucker, he going someplace.
That don't mean shit, Kyle.
That means a lot.
That don't mean shit.
That means a lot.
Donating turkeys and shit. Fuck that. That nigga's trash. Until he show me something. That nigga trash.
No. Hell no. That's it. We ain't gonna do this bullshit tonight. I gotta change my thing. My shit tripping.
That mixed up, bro. That motherfucker's really good, bro.
Yeah, he's more like that. He's more like that than Berlanga. Like Berlanga, who happened? Berlanga, who
piece of shit.
What? Oh my god.
Berlanga, who happened? No.
Keep it hanging up 817.
No, I'm fucking with you.
Keep it hanging up 817. She trolling.
But I don't think this Xander dude is all that great. I gotta see him do something, besides these tomato cans he's been fighting.
He ain't fought nobody yet. You gotta get him in there with somebody.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm not giving him the hype. I'm not gonna make him a hype job.
Ain't he like 18 or something like that?
Nah, he got some talent. He got some.
19.
He got more.
Against tomato cans.
He got more.
He got more talent than Berlanga, I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
way
he got
more.
more. He's more.
He got more talent than him. Yeah.
He's more well-rounded.
He thinks Pacquiao's the greatest fighter. Anybody who thinks Pacquiao's the greatest fighter, I'm already like giving you the side eye.
Pacquiao top 10 of all time, though.
No, who the fuck he ain't? He ain't my top 10 of nobody. No, the fuck he ain't my top 10 of nobody. He might be your top 10 of all time. He ain't my top 10 of shit. He ain't even top 100. That Filipino ain't even top 100 for me. That motherfucking shit rocks.
Who we talking about? Who we talking about?
That little piece of shit, Pacquiao, that cap ass.
Pacquiao was top 10. I said that's a bit of a stretch right there.
Bro, he's an 8th division world champion. He fought everybody, man.
No, see, here we go. Brother Box talking.
Now, well, we know about the Floyd situation. I'm not gonna count that.
I get that.
Fuck on that one, bro.
Hey,
he fought
real quick.
Hold on, man. He fought.
Hey, real quick. Old ass Santos just called me. He said in the bad spot. Once he got the bad spot, he'll be on.
I told you. But look, you got guys like. Look at the guy who just got into the Hall of Fame today. Y'all heard about that, right?
Who?
Cotto.
Lights out.
James Tony.
Tony should have been in
Lights
there.
out just got in,
But I
baby.
know why they didn't put him in there.
He should have been in there.
They don't like James Tony.
Hey, hold on, real quick, y'all. Hold on, real quick, y'all. I got the y'all know I got to give out an intro. Matter of fact, hold on. I got to put my other camera back on real quick. Hold on.
I disagree, man. Pacquiao gotta be top 10, man.
No, the fuck he don't. He wrote top 10. He ain't gotta be top shit for me. That motherfucker kick all the rocks and die. I don't give a fuck about that little bitch. Fuck him. Fuck the Pacquiao.
You can't put the Henry Armstrongs.
Yeah,
hey, hold on, y'all. Real quick. Hold on, real quick. Hold on,
I got
hold on, real
number
quick,
6,
y'all.
man.
Hey, if they're not black, they're not on my top nothing. If they're not black, they're not gonna be on my top shit. That's just for me. I don't care what y'all got going on. But for me, if you ain't black, you're not going on top shit for me.
All right, hold on, real quick. Let me introduce this next person on real quick. Now this next dude right here, listen, y'all already know, man. You know what I'm saying? The ladies know him as Big Daddy. We know him as the top dog. You know what I'm saying? My motherfucking dog. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know what time it is. Y'all already know who it is.
DJ, my man.
You know what I mean? We already know who it is. You know what I'm saying? My motherfucking dog, man. The legendary. You know what I'm saying? The legendary. God damn it. My motherfucking dog, man. DJ, what's happening, big dog?
What's going on, man? What's going on?
Hey, DJ.
What's going on, Destiny? What's going on, everybody?
What's good, Kyle?
What's going on, Spence? What's going on, everybody?
What's going on?
Boy, we got a full house, Kyle.
Yes, sir.
How y'all doing?
This how we like it. And guess what? Your boy up tonight. God damn it. Your boy camera might be off.
You see, Crawford
is up tonight. You got a lot of feedback.
This nigga here.
Somebody's echoing.
That's probably me, man.
Yeah, somebody echoing bad, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. What's going on, man?
I was telling Destiny how cool and how level-headed Xander Zaire is.
Oh God!
When we met him out in Atlanta.
Yeah, man, he hella cool, man. Hella humble kid, man. He's still
white to me. No, he's too white. He's too white skin for me. I don't like him because he's too light skinned.
Hey, she said he was too light skinned, bro.
I don't like him already. I just do not like him. I don't like nothing about him.
Man,
I'm being honest. He don't work it for me. He don't do nothing for me. And he's talking about Pacquiao. I can't fuck with him. I can't fuck with little brother.
She said Pacquiao not top 10 fighter of all time.
She go working, bro.
And he's an 8th division world champion. How's he not top 10 fighter of all time?
Man, that nigga.
Top 10?
The man fought everybody, bro. He fought Bradley. He beat
and got his ass beat like 8 times. So I mean, who the fuck cares about his 8th division? He started out for like a welterweight nobody's even heard of, a division nobody's even heard of. This nigga started off for like 90 pounds. That don't count.
8 divisions, man. I mean, he was
on that good juice too.
Okay, y'all hear me?
He was on that good juice too.
You know, I'm the biggest Pacquiao fan probably up here, man. So you know what I'm saying.
Hey, Mix,
yeah, you be fighting yourself, then, son. Because that bitch ain't shit to me.
I love Floyd. Floyd's my guy. You know what I'm saying? I love Floyd, man.
That little bitch ain't shit to me though. He can go kick all the rocks and die. And I mean that from the bottom of my
heart. He got knocked out.
Damn, bro.
I hope Durante gets his ass knocked off. I hope Durante gets his ass knocked off for 100 key. Like, yeah, that's how I feel about him. I don't give a fuck.
What the fuck?
Hey, what did you do?
Hey, 17, don't give me. Hey, hold on, because I got smoke.
She have the lit though.
17, I'm finna get it's all me.
I do not like that little bitch. I cannot stand him.
You know Josh Taylor? Josh Taylor?
You listening to me?
I don't know about no fucking Josh Taylor neither. He's a nobody to me neither. I already told y'all if they ain't black, I don't fuck with them. If they ain't black,
that white boy can fight.
Say that shit.
That white boy can fight.
I don't give a fuck what he can do. If they ain't 50 Shades of Grey, I can't fuck with them. I can't fuck with them.
Hey, I know what they said though. Once you go black, you never will go back. So you know what that means.
So I mean, I've always been black. So we're gonna go back too.
Are you just
No
talking
disrespect,
about
man.
talking about African
Look,
American?
we got too many people talking at one time. Too many people talking at one time. Everybody talking over each other. But I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna go back on mute. Right, Destiny. I'm gonna keep it 100. That white boy got hands now.
Ain't
Taylor got hands now. I ain't gonna lie.
not my business. He can go beat up on T.O. So them two can, all the like.
Well, I'm a T.O. fan now. Whoa, don't disrespect my boy like that, man.
So they can go beat up on each other. Ain't got nothing to do with me.
No, T.O. won that fight, man. Everybody know that. I mean, the man, y'all know.
He beat that boy.
Yeah, man. He beat him 10-2. I got 10-2 in my card.
They say it
was 10-2, bro. He said it was 10-2.
He said it was 11-2 at first.
Said it was 11-2 at first.
It was 11-2.
Hey, but on some real shit though, man. We done had our fun. On some real shit though, I'm really tired. Now I spoke about this earlier, man. I'm really tired of Lomachenko's name coming up like he didn't.
Oh my God, come on.
Let me finish.
Hey, we can't over talk each other tonight. Now
let me finish. I'm really tired of Lomachenko's name coming up like he didn't just get outboxed 2 fights ago. I'm sorry, I don't hold that Nakatani win that high. We gotta quit giving these guys moral victories because he gave T.O. a tough fight. And he beat up that asshole Felix Verdejo. Shout out to him for that. But we got to quit giving these guys moral victories. Like I hear a lot of moral victories for Isaac Cruz or Isaac Cruz, however you say his name. I hear a lot of moral victories because he didn't get knocked out. All of a sudden, he's this big superstar. He lost.
Yep.
He lost.
Exactly.
He lost. Ain't no shame in it. There's no shame in losing.
Good, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, but he just got outboxed 2 fights ago. Yeah, I'm sorry, beating up Nakatani and beating up and possibly beating up Comey this weekend. Don't do it for me. You don't get
those are Lopez's leftovers, though, man.
I told y'all that was him trying to set up the Lopez rematch. They was trying to set up that Lopez rematch. That's why he was fighting Lopez's last 2 opponents before Loma.
But
hey,
he's gonna go to 140. He's gonna go to 140. He's gonna wreck shit at 140, though, bro.
Listen, it'll be easy to get that T.O. rematch now. It'll be easy to get that T.O. rematch.
Bro, you got to 140, my boy. Like Phoenix said, we got to go to 140, man. We can't make the weight no more, man. We already
go to 140. I want to see what
they put their foot in their mouth. They got to go to 140 now.
I'm not gonna sit here and cap like the kid's career is over because he's still young. He's still 24 years old, and like we can't hop on these people like. Like I said, when he lost, I was pissed off that he lost because that was Devin's work. You understand what I'm saying? Just like I was pissed off when AJ lost because that was Wilder's work. I was mad that Tia lost, but at the same time, we're not gonna just throw the man away because that's why these guys quit taking these fights. Brother, listen to me. That's why these guys don't be want to take these fights in boxing because you take a loss. And all of a sudden, like you got it, your career is over. You're done. You're no longer marketable. We got to stop that thinking, man. That's where I come from the MMA world. We got champions. We had champions out here before with self-made losses. That means absolutely nothing. He's 24 years old. He could come back from this. I want to see what he does at 140. If the weight was truly it was one of the excuses that I heard why he got lost, not that Kambosos just put on the fight of his life. I want to see how he looks at 140 because he's going to have to fight some hounds because 2 of those fights are going to have to be on pay-per-view. But I'll mute, man, and I'll let y'all go at it.
Oh, hold on.
Hey, let me hop on that.
Let me, hold on. What the hell is this?
That's me, man.
Man, shit, boy. Hey, listen, boy, you see how
I don't know why there are 2 me's up there.
Listen, boy, I was scared to death. Boy, I had to hurry up and click that shit off. Boy, I didn't know what was about to happen, boy. You hear?
Oh, you thought we had a live one in here?
Ooh, man, I thought, man, listen. Hey, Carl, give us something, Carlton, real quick, because I know you be in and out and shit.
Carlton Muhammad, you with us?
Yo, my bad.
But I said, if you with us, you're talking on mute, man, but the floor is yours. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of eager to see this Lomachenko fight. I mean, I agree with you, DJ. I'm not gonna give him all these brownie points, and I'm not, like you said about Cruz, but I'm kind of eager to see him bounce back because I still want to see him fight one of the bigger names like a Haney, or I still want to see him. I would, mix it up with Tank or Kambosos. I still want to see him get in the ring with one of them and get exposed again. Me personally, so that's really the only one that I really probably would pay attention to. Other than that, I'll probably just sit back, probably fall asleep or some shit. But that Lomachenko fight, I want to see that.
You're not gonna watch the UFC card?
Nah, I ain't a big fan of UFC.
Oh man,
that shit for beer drinkers.
Man, that card's good.
Yo, yeah, man, that card good as I don't know what though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hey, save that shit for Thursday.
Okay. I thought.
I'm about to say we got MMA Thursday today, man. This week, man. Come on in. We gonna talk.
I'm ready, DJ.
We gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it, man. Got a great fight happening this weekend. Great fight card in UFC.
Hey, did y'all hear about the newest member of the City Girls?
Man, Kyle, man,
hey, Kyle, cut it out, man.
Man, y'all had y'all fun with that, man. Let it go.
Hold on.
Y'all be acting like Little Ellen.
Is they still relevant? Is the City Girls? Is they still relevant, bro?
Oh yeah, they just got a new member. I'm about to show you.
There's a lot of whores in America. They'll always be relevant.
Bro, like
they stay there.
Bro, like they only
hey,
that was old for them.
Brother Boxing Talk, they just got a new member too, so they ready to go.
They make strip club. They make strip club.
Cut it out, man.
Well, I don't know who this new member person is.
Period.
Man, let that shit go, man.
Leave Little Ella be alone, man.
I'm gonna tell y'all what it is, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all.
I bet you Leonard a bougie bitch too.
You talking about Ella bitch? Ella bitch.
Y'all hate Leonard, bro.
Hey, I like Leonard, man.
I love that.
He do his job.
I love Daycare Promotions, man. Daycare Promotions is everything, bro.
Listen. This is what it is, right? This is what it is. Kyle ain't gonna let it go because Kyle feel like he sunned him at the Tank fight back last June. So he's not gonna let that go. He on Leonard LBA like back pockets. You know what I mean? He's not gonna let it go.
He on his skull.
What was that situation, Kyle?
But he did some sucker shit. Yeah.
817. Look, man, I'm sorry I didn't put no water in your bowl before I left the house, man. My bad. That's my fault. Dog face gremlin looking motherfucker. Never mind.
Hey, now keep it going with his ugly ass.
No.
Man, look, that'd be like a fucking predator, man.
Hold on real quick, y'all. For those who didn't get to see this yesterday, Carlton, I know he's won. I'm gonna just let y'all get a little peek of what happened yesterday.
Oh man.
Y'all can get him. Oh, I gotta keep it on the page. I'm sorry. I'm telling you, y'all can get him. Y'all can get that man some going. You know what I mean? It's like I'm not gonna play that game. I'm not gonna allow him to disrespect me. Like he played that little game. I guarantee you. He come 10 feet close to me. I'll smack the shit out of him. Body, and I mean that. I'm not gonna play those games. I'm not gonna play those. Them are kid games. I'm gonna stay in my lane and mind my business and take care of my fighters. But this back and forth, I'm not gonna do that. That man just.
Who's talking? I don't understand what's going on here.
I mean, literally, somebody's saying like it's on site. If you see Eddie
Listen. Yeah, that's Leonard.
Disrespectful.
That's LB voice.
I will smack the shit out of him.
Oh.
Period. There it is. Radio Raheem with Leonard Ellerby.
You know who he sound like? You know the dude that be like, I'm not gay no more. I like women's. That's who he sound like, bro. He sound like Buddy. Dog.
Well, Antonio.
He sound just like you, dog. Hey, I'm not your sis. Dog. He sound just like him, dog. Bro. I'm not gonna play them I'm gonna play them kid games. Bro, he sound just like bro, dude. God damn.
Man.
I cannot stand him.
Bro, you can't say he don't sound like Conwell, bro.
I love Leonard Ellerby. That's my guy.
I'm not your sis.
Elevitch, according to Elevitch's bio, he has pillow-fisted hands too. He kept breaking his fist
from
too.
the DMV, bro. I fuck with Elevitch.
Oh my god.
Well, he don't have no. He has pillow-fisted fists or whatever. He breaks his hands all the time, according to his bio.
Floyd, you talking about Floyd Mayweather?
No, Elevitch.
Add movies and shows to your watch list from anywhere and watch when you get home. Welcome to
Andrew
Easier
Caldwell.
TV. Welcome to Google TV.
Hey. Y'all better start putting respect on my dang on name out here. My name is Brother Andrew Caldwell. I'm not your sis. I'm not your first lady. I'm your first lady, Brother Andrew, that needs some his braids. Baby, I got all hair. Put some respect on my name and put some respect on my hair. All my edges ain't gone. Me and we don't worry about edges. She got beautiful queens out there, women. I love you, women. Stay prayed up.
What?
Yes, I'm accepting only applications from women. Hit me up. Hey, go on a date. Maybe I'll let you sit back and braid my hair. All right?
Oh god.
That nigga said her.
Man, you fighting about.
Hey, now go back to Leonard Ellerby, and then go back to him
Y'all
again.
can get that man some going. You know what I mean? That game. I'm not gonna allow him to disrespect me. Like he played that little game. I guarantee you, he come smack the shit out of him in front of everybody, and I mean that. I'm not gonna play those games. I'm not gonna play those. Them are kid games. I'm gonna stay in my lane and mind my business and take care of my fighters. But this back and forth, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. That man just needs to mind his business, keep my name out of his fucking mouth, and do his job, and we good.
I mean, Leonard is suddenly saying like it's on site. If you see Eddie Hearn.
Listen. If he says something disrespectful to me, I will smack the shit out of him. Period.
Hey, Hearn got the motherfucking hands. Eddie Hearn got them hands.
There
though,
it
bro.
is.
Eddie can throw hands.
Radio Raheem with
See, I
Leonard
told y'all,
Ellerby.
I don't think Ellerby a sucker though, y'all.
Y'all can get him.
No,
y'all
Ellerby
can
gonna get his ass whooped by Eddie Hearn.
Man, Eddie Hearn like
Go
down there
back to
7
Conwell.
feet tall.
Then go back to Conwell.
Y'all better start putting respect on my dang on name. My name is Brother Andrew Caldwell.
Somebody said Fred need to get that get back
I'm
from
not
Kenny
your first
Porter.
lady. I'm not your weed
No,
lady,
man,
Brother
Fred
Andrew,
Kenny
that
Porter.
needs some weed for his braids.
Fred,
That's what he said in the chat.
my boy got him.
Put some respect on my name.
Fred got some hands. Man.
Put some respect on my hair.
Kenny gonna start wrestling.
My age
Can't do that.
Yeah,
You know, fight chicks, man. I remember this scene. Swear to God.
I had no choice. I couldn't let them take my one true love away.
Hey, bro, I ain't watched this in a long time, bro.
Baby, we all got secrets. It's okay.
Oh!
He's not white.
But you are not, man. I'm not a woman. White? Oh, the deception. The betrayal, man. You deceived me. Calm down. I'm an FBI agent. I was uncovering a Negro, please. Didn't somebody tell you this was an all-white party? Huh? Someone get this jigaboo away from me.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Bro. Y'all wrong, man.
Oh shit! Oh man, let's get out of here, dog.
That was just a little bit of what happened last night, guys.
We ain't gonna never get out of here.
That shit was funny as on or what, bro?
Hey, 817. He kind of looks like Richard Townsend mixed with a little bit of Wesley Snipes. He's like a mashup. You throw them two niggas' faces together, you got 817. 817 got that Eddie Kane nose, but he got like a Wesley Snipes face.
They said Eddie Kane.
He old P. Diddy looking ass nigga, bro. Before the money. What'd you say, Destiny?
I said nothing. Here we go. Y'all gonna be roasting tonight.
Listen, 817 looks like Johnny Gill. You know what I mean? 817, he looks like Eddie Murphy after the stroke. He looks like look like Joe Campbell. That's a good one. That's a real good one. That's a real good one. That was so funny. I forgot to fucking laugh. DJ, what's up, DJ?
DJ?
DJ.
I think DJ's sleeping, y'all.
No,
817 goddamn gargoyle. Hey, y'all remember that show, The Gargoyles? Y'all remember that show, The Gargoyles?
Yeah, at work. He had to step away.
Oh, okay. Y'all ever seen that show, The Gargoyles, back in the day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me 817 don't look like one of them fucking things.
I don't know what 817 looks like. I don't think I've ever seen this man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Y'all never seen it? What he look like?
No.
Nah.
Hey, it sounded like he's about to say, you ain't never seen 817 without a hat on?
Man. Well, just know he's an ugly motherfucker. That's all you got to know. But yeah, let's get back to boxing and get off how ugly 817 is.
Yeah,
you know, he has to face himself in the mirror every day and understand that there's nothing he can do about his face. So
Y'all are crazy.
Isn't there another fight this weekend too?
Oh, it is another fight.
Conor Ben?
Oh,
No,
yeah,
it's
Conor Ben.
Conor Ben and Chris Algieri, he's right. Who the fuck's gonna watch that
Man,
movie?
they didn't promote the shit. They didn't promote that fight for shit. Cause I like
Chris
them motherfuckers.
the shit beat out of him, bro.
But
Hold on,
He a nutritionist now.
Hold on, we forgot about a fight.
What fight?
Between 817 and a washcloth.
Oh, God.
Stop it.
Conor Ben is fighting, huh? He's fighting,
Yeah, but who's gonna watch him and Chris Algieri? Like, who wants to see that fight? Like, I don't think
Bro, I
nobody.
want to see the fight, bro, because I'm a boxer.
Yeah, I was about to say I like both of them name wise.
Chris Algieri, 700 years old.
Kind of go spank him though.
77 years old.
Yeah, he is. He's like just 97 years old, y'all. Y'all want to see this 97-year-old man get beat up?
Don't lose 97 years old whenever he fought him.
Hey, what if he beats Conor Ben though?
Yo, that would be all bad for him.
Wouldn't that be bad?
That would be all bad. That's be almost bad as Tank did this weekend. So yeah, it'd be all bad.
Stop.
Tank can't do bad this week.
Isak won 4 rounds.
Hell no. Isak won 5 rounds. I had 7-5 for Tank.
Potato.
That's pretty for a person that's supposed to be like a tomato can. And I told everybody, I said,
hey, listen. I said he wasn't no can.
No,
I said Isak wasn't no can. On this very show, I said he wasn't no can, and Tank not gonna get credit after he beat him.
Hey, hold up. Isak Cruz is a Mexican warrior, bro. Bleach Mexican.
Oh God, here we go.
And he was gonna stand right there and like take him.
Which one of you drunk motherfuckers is lying? Because that's a whole lie.
Hey, I was on this show before the fight, and I said exactly what was going to happen after the fight. Now, I didn't expect Isak. I didn't expect it to be quote unquote as controversial and close as it was going to be. Yeah, I thought he was going to knock his ass out. I thought he was going to spark him. But the man only won. But he like, man,
you can't overtalk. Hey,
he had good defense.
Brother Boxing Talk, you can't overtalk the man. Come on now, you know better than that. Come on now.
Yeah, this is what I was gonna say though. I knew what was gonna happen after the fight, but see, I didn't predict it to be. Let me see. I don't want to say close, but I didn't expect it to be as competitive as it was. But I did say Isak Cruz wasn't no hodo, so therefore I kind of contradicted myself and gave Tank too much credit. And when I said, "Hey, he fighting a dude that ain't no hoe," but I expected him to knock him out though, so therefore I might have been putting Tank on a level. I ain't gonna say a level that I expected him to reach, because maybe Isak, maybe Tank. What if Tank the only one who could do that to him? What if Isak come out 5 years from now and his only loss is to Tank Davis? We'll never know. You understand what I'm saying?
Isak already had a loss though.
I thought he was undefeated.
No, he had a loss.
No, he already had a loss.
Oh, okay. I thought he was undefeated.
And a draw. Don't forget the draw. He had a loss and a draw, honey. He had both of them.
I don't be looking at them draws.
Time out. Why are we talking about the loss like it means something when just 5 minutes ago we said a loss don't define you, a loss don't mean nothing, a loss ain't.
Bro, you know.
That's the bullshit. That was
honestly, I ain't gonna sit there and act like I knew who the man was before the fight. Honestly, when I was looking him up, I might not have did enough research.
He beat Magdaleno, who TFP beat.
I'm gonna say this, right?
And him and T.O.
Everybody expected him to knock him out, and when he did, now it's a disappointment. Nah, ain't no knockout every boxing fight.
It's hard to knock out dudes in no neck.
That's not a disappointment. You gotta respect winning. No matter how you get it done, he got the job done. At the end of the day,
I respect it, but
got the job done.
Bro, this shit was
easy. Listen, there was only two people. There was only two people who tried to tell us about Isak Cruz before this fight started. That was my guy, Miss Pugilist and Miss T.
That's it.
Everybody else thought Tank was gonna give him sleepy night. Was gonna knock him sleepy night. So just like I did, everybody else thought he was going sleepy night. So
Wayne was the only person I've seen that take Cruz.
I never thought.
I said Cruz was respectable, but Tank was gonna sleep his ass. That's what I said. And I said they was gonna treat him like a hoe after Tank beat him.
But I'm gonna ask Best Pugilist this, right? Okay. When is the Puerto Rican Day Parade in New York? When is it?
It's in June.
June? Do you think that they saving Berlanga for that? Because I think it's time for him to get another fight, man.
He's injured.
No, he was injured. Yeah.
Is he injured? Is he injured? Did he get injured that last fight?
Yeah, he tore his bicep. That's why he knocked you out.
Yeah, that last fight. Yeah, he got hurt.
I'm about to say, because that kid needs some more work, man. He got touched up a lot in that last fight. And it seemed like, I'm not going to say he enjoyed it, but I'm not going to say it just seemed like he enjoyed it, but at the same time, it's like, bruh, you have no head movement at all?
He relied on that power.
Yeah.
You know, you kind of remind me of, bro. You know who Berlanga remind me of, bro? Of Deontay Wilder, bro. He's like the Puerto Rican Deontay Wilder.
Oh man, stop it!
Get out of here, man.
Hey.
You gonna troll, man?
Hey, listen.
I like the kid, man. I like the kid, right? I'm a fan, but man, I think that last fight exposed a lot of holes in his game, man. Like he's still young in his career. I think he's 23? When he's at Super
20, he's 24 years old. He's 24.
He's 24, 24. I mean, he's young, man, but that was glaring to me. Like Tank chooses to get hit so he can give you one. Berlanga's too young. I mean, like, man, he's facing bigger guys, number one. And he's in a weight class that's really not that deep. If you really think about it, it's not that deep unless you're waiting on guys to move up from 160. So I don't think he has as long to develop as these other guys do. You see what I'm saying? It's one thing for these lightweights. They all around the same age, you know what I mean? And they all developing together. That's why I don't fall into that. That's why I don't fall into that narrative that they ain't fought nobody because they hadn't all fought each other because they all coming up together. What I saw in Belonga and really his last 2 fights, like you have no head movement at all. You just gonna sit here and eat punches. That's not conducive to a long and prosperous career, man. And I'm rooting for the kid. So I was thinking that maybe Bob had him on ice for the Puerto Rican Day Parade or something. Or him and Xander Zayas for sure. I think Xander Zayas will fight again around that time. So
yeah, he'll probably fight.
I was just wondering, man, if that's what the situation was.
Yeah,
man, Lubin was light Berlanga up as far.
That's what his problem is.
Y'all talking about Spawn, man. I'm talking about my boy Berlanga.
Hold on, Best Fuse was talking. Best Fuse was talking.
He'll be back though, but I think what happened with Edgar is that because I've been watching him since his amateur days out here. And he's decent boxer, but I was shocked that he was getting all those knockouts like that. I didn't expect that, and I think that certainly amplified the attention on him, but that's not what I expected. To me, he's like a middle, the middle of the pack style boxer. I did not expect him to be getting all those knockouts. To me, it was like an aberration, and it's giving him a lot more early hype than he really needed, because what you're seeing now is more like his last 2 fights, particularly the one before that. That's more what I expected from him in his career. So these things is good for him. This is what I'm saying now is kind of what I expected from him. I didn't expect him to be no sensational because he wasn't really like that, knocking everybody out as an amateur like that. So right about now, this is good for him. He needs this. He's young, man. Like if these guys don't have to rush, they don't got to rush. He can take some time. Take some time to develop him and then give him a chance to really work on his craft more. Because like as an amateur, he didn't really, like I said, show that type of devastating knockout like you're saying as a pro. He'll get some knockouts here and there, but not like the sensational stuff he was saying since he's been a pro. And these things he needs to learn, like his head movement and things like that. I think he got a little caught up in the hype of those knockouts. That too. Yeah. As well. He's a little bit, like I said, he's a mid-range boxer style. He could let his hands go some more, but I think he just got caught up in that shit. But with this injury, it'll give him some chance to work on some things. I'm sure Andre and I'm going to work on some things with him and make some necessary adjustments. He got time. He don't got to rush.
Yeah, the reason why I was saying all that, like I said earlier, that weight class at 168 right now, they all around the same age besides Caleb Plant. And they all got around the same amount of fights. Like I think Berlanga's 19 fights in, something like that. David Benavidez has 24, 25 fights. Then you look at David Berlanga, he's only got 5 fights. So all of these, I don't know how long David Benavidez is going to stay in the weight class, but you got guys like maybe a Jamal Charlo who's going to move up. You may got a guy like maybe a Demetrius Andrade who's going to move up. Eddie Hearn has kind of hinted at that. So what I'm saying is the weight class ain't that deep. So how much time do you think Bob Arum and these other guys will give him to develop before they start trying to throw him in there for title shots?
Bob was gonna take this kid slow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Top Rank is notorious for matchmaking, dog. They make some of the best matches. They make you look really, really good. Hell, they can make me look good. You know what I'm saying? So, Top Rank is good at that, man.
Yeah, Top Rank is the best motion company in the world, man. Top Rank is the best.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question?
Hell no.
How come when it comes to Berlanga or like some of these other fighters, they're young, like y'all saying, they got time to develop, but how come we don't get that same energy to the dudes at 135? We want them all to fight the top dudes right now. They're 23, 24, same age.
Tank is like almost damn 30, Max.
Yeah, Tank 27. I'll take Tank out of it, but I'm talking about when it comes to Haney, Garcia, Tio. There ain't no let them develop.
Why fuck Tio?
I could have sworn I said hell no when you asked that.
I mean, Tio and Berlanga got almost the same amount of fights.
No, but
Tio got like 17 fights.
He makes a valid point, though. Y'all have to recognize he's making a valid point because I've been saying the same thing for a minute. These guys need an opportunity to develop and not be rushed.
and everybody want to see them go ahead and mash it all up right now. You know, we all want to see the best fight the best, but at the same time, we still talking about some young cats, young in the game as well as biologically young.
Yeah, man.
So, yeah, he's right.
You're right though, man. You definitely right. I definitely want to see these kids fight.
It's a valid point.
T.O.'s the rundown. T.O. is not coming back.
So.
Bob Arrow's about to have that nigga on the corner selling his ass for $10. I'm trying to tell y'all, this nigga's never coming back.
Come on, man. Disrespect that dude like that.
Oh no,
I want to see them fight because they want to fight each other though. I mean, they shit talk each other on a normal basis. So for me personally, I want to see them fight because they actually go at one another. All right, fuck it, get in the ring then.
I think he beats him, man.
Now, I will say this. This is the difference between the 135 and the likes of the other fighters you guys were talking about a second ago. In fact, like my man Carlton saying, they want to fight each other. They're all in the same graduating class is what I consider. They're all in the same graduating class. So it's okay if they do fight each other because the experience level is about similar. But you got some guys like, okay, my man in the welterweight division, even though he's the dude, Boots Ennis is still young in the game, even though he's the man to look at right now. He's still young in the game. I think you need to keep him in the class with the Ortizes and beyond, and let the older fighters, you know, particularly 2 or 3 of them, phase themselves out. One's already retired. The rest of them, you know, phase themselves out because sometimes, you know, even though somebody looks spectacular, they can run into that one person that, you know, may not be as easy of a day of homework as they seem to be. So we still, you know, sometimes you can ruin somebody's career by giving them an early loss that they don't need.
Yeah, man.
The question is though, okay, you saying like they're too young to fight each other, right? They need to wait. And Max said the same thing, right? But then when they start fighting, like when Devin Haney fought Linares, he's way too old. He's past his prime. Who else is supposed to fight? They're all. I mean, who else is supposed to fight besides each other?
I was saying that he makes a valid point, but I came back and said it's not bad for them to fight each other because they're of the same school. You know, they're of the same class, the same experience levels. But what I'm saying is that, like, we had some older cats at 135. It wouldn't be good to say, hey, I want to see them guys fight them. I'm talking about older champions. I don't care. Older guys that's been around for a while that are not champions, maybe former champions, that's okay. They're like gatekeepers. It's okay for the younger guys to fight them. Because that's how you get proven.
Champions, though? Who's the older champions?
Lomachenko.
Lomachenko ain't got no damn belt, so he's talking about people with belts, right?
No, I'm saying now Lomachenko's older, but he ain't too far off from their career though. He's not too far off from their career I don't.
Richard
you know,
Coleman,
he has. No, I mean,
them cats. I think it's similar to when Loma wanted to fight Tank when Tank was still like 23 or something.
I wasn't upset with them. I wasn't upset with them making that fight hold off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't.
I understood exactly what they were saying on that. But
Tank will beat his ass now, though.
Now that these
Loma don't want to fight now.
Now that these guys got a little more experience, because I mean, Lomachenko, even though he didn't have so many professional fights, he still was more experienced than all these guys, and then he had his man strength already. You know, now these guys are starting to catch up with him, so it's kind of leveling itself out. You know what I'm saying?
But again, though, so who are these older guys with these supposed to be champions, though? Because there's none. All the champions is the young ones.
I'm not saying that there are older champions at 135. I say there's a difference there in that weight division. That's why I'm saying those guys that are of the same level of experience is okay for them to fight. But what I was getting at when he was saying what he was saying, I was agreeing with, because a lot of times we want these young cats to get in there and mix it up. Want to see them in these high profile championship fights, and sometimes you can be rushing these guys too soon. That's what I'm really getting at.
Yeah.
Simplified, and I mean we as fans gotta be cognizant of that sometimes, because sometimes you ruin a guy's career before he even get a chance to prove who he is.
Mm-hmm. But OG though, when they fight the older guys and then they whoop them, you know, then everybody's saying like, well, we knew that was gonna happen. You know, that's a bad fight. Put him in there with somebody that's ranked up with him. You know, so like Sister saying, I mean, who are they supposed to fight? And I like the point you said with the 168ers and the 135ers. You know, the 168ers, a lot of them, maybe outside of Benavidez and Charlo, they got a lot of respect for each other, and they actually come up together. The guys that's 135 is really it's really a competition. There's no respect, maybe outside of Haney and Tank, but for the most part, they don't really rock with each other.
It ain't a matter if they rock with each other or not. It's because they're all, you know, competition for one another. But 135 is a little different weight division because of the level of experience of the high-profile names at that weight division right now. They're all of, per se, almost equal experience level. So it's okay for them to fight each other, and they're the main ones talking stuff to one another. They kind of came up together in the ranks. So it's okay, but I'm just saying if it was like other divisions where they had like a graduating class of champions and they were like freshmen coming in there, just pump the brakes on the freshmen a little bit. Let the graduating class do their thing and let them get on over the hump, and then let the freshmen come on up through there. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's to kind of like you know, expound what Sentos was saying. Like all of these guys developed together. They all started around the same time, like you said, what I'm saying, and they all became championship level fighters together. That's why we're calling for those fights now. It's clear to us in the boxing world that these guys are all championship level fighters now. We're not saying the same thing about Berlanga. We recognize that Berlanga still has a ways to go. Like David Benavidez and David Morrell and Caleb Plant and Demetrius Andrade, if he moves up, we all recognize that those are the championship level fighters right now. What I'm saying is,
you forgot somebody.
Berlanga used to fight one of those guys right now. Would anybody favor him in that fight?
DJ, you forgot somebody.
Who I forget?
Steven So-Called Nelson, man. Show some respect out here in these
So-Called Nelson. We throw him in there too. But what I'm saying is, do we think Berlanga can beat any of those guys right now? We all believe the lightweights can beat each other, right? We all believe those are all equal fights. But do we believe Berlanga can beat any of those guys right now? That's what I'm saying. How much time does he really have to develop before these guys, you know, before people start calling for him to step up in competition?
But you know, that's how they do, man. That's how they do these young fighters, man. They don't let them develop. They can't take a loss. Their career's over. You know what I'm saying? But those are just haters. You know what I'm saying? Those are just haters, not real boxing fans. They're like me.
Yeah. I had another thing too. There's even more fights this weekend. I think Bivol's fighting this weekend too. I think
he fought Marcus Brown, right?
Katie Taylor's fighting this weekend, and Donaire and Casamayor are fighting this weekend.
Donaire and Casamayor?
That's next week, bro.
Oh, that's
next week.
Fight.
All of those fights?
You know what I'm saying?
That's next week, dude.
Yeah, I think Donaire is next week. Next week.
All them fights.
My bad, man. I'm trying to kill it. My fight week starts on Thursday. My bad, because Thursday's bare knuckle, and Friday's rough and rowdy, and Saturday's UFC and boxing. So, my bad.
Well, slow down, cowboy.
My calendar's full.
Hey, Kyle, Detroit get hurt.
Power pound list, bro. You got a power pound list y'all want to do?
You said
Kyle, Detroit get hurt.
Power pound list. Hold up, bro. Y'all said a power pound list, man.
I can do one tomorrow if I have time to think about it. I don't know if I can come
I got my top 5.
Top 5? Oh, I can maybe.
It's gonna be.
We don't even want to hear your shit. I'm gonna be honest with
you.
No,
it's gonna be a lot of fights y'all love, man.
Nah, nobody want to hear that shit. Loma's gonna be number 1. Pacquiao's gonna be number 2. It's gonna be some more motherfuckers that nobody heard.
Hold on, let it go, bro.
Hold on. First of all, let Detroit.
Crawford number 2.
Who just dropped off?
Usyk number 3. Spence number 4, and I got Josh Taylor number 5.
Who just dropped off?
Bye. Good night and goodbye.
Nah, I got Crawford number 2, and I got Spence number 4.
Oh, go Destiny, talk your shit.
Good night.
Detroit BC. Hold on. Detroit BC is gonna talk, and then we got 817, the funniest nigga I know. After.
What's up, people? Hey, no, y'all going to get it in, man. I'm just listening. I'm fixing my computer, but I had to reformat my shit.
Okay.
I'm trying to bounce back.
Hey, who just dropped off that we just had on here?
I think that was
I don't know. Somebody.
That was Carlton Muhammad. Carlton Muhammad dropped off.
Yeah, it was Carlton.
I got the best pound list in the world, though, man. I got the best
okay, nigga, shut the fuck up. 817.
Oh, wrong, man.
I just wanted to say what's up to everybody. I know I was fucking with everybody in the chat, man. We ain't have a troll, so I figured I'd be our resident troll for the evening.
Hey, listen, before you go, I got something for your ass too. But for those who never seen 817, I'm gonna do y'all a favor.
I ain't gonna play with you. I'm not gonna play with you.
You know what? This motherfucker here, man.
Yeah, with the jailhouse pose though.
Not gonna play. Just not gonna play with you today, Kyle. No, good and goddamn well.
He pushed my edge up back on one side too. I mean, damn, yo.
Did you greasy, baby?
Man, got me looking stressed on that motherfucker, man.
Hey, 817, what fight are you looking forward to this weekend though?
Man, I just look forward to boxing, period. Just quite simply because it keep the chat going. I want to see Marcus Brown. That's what I'm waiting on.
Marcus Brown gonna get his ass whooped, bro. I hope he get his ass whooped.
I know you do. But I want to see what he look like with Derrick James, you know what I'm saying? That Beterbiev, I mean, that's gonna be a monster fight for me. That's what I'm waiting on. These other fights,
Beterbiev kind of like the new Sergey Kovalev, bro.
I ain't gonna put that on it.
Yeah, Kovalev was a monster back in his prime.
But I ain't seen him look that bad yet. You know what I'm saying? He didn't look great in his last fight, but he still did what he needed to do. So
man.
I ain't gonna put that on him yet. I want to see what Marcus gonna do.
Is it gonna be on ESPN for the fight? Is it gonna be on ESPN Plus? The Marcus Brown and Beterbiev fight. What's it gonna be on, man?
I like Xander too. By the way, I'm with Kyle. I like Xander.
I like Anderson.
Yeah, I like Big Baby Anderson though, man. But he got to have a step-up fight. But see, I think
it's only an 8-rounder.
Bruh, can you stop with this shit?
Right. Right.
Damn.
Big Baby Jesus.
Man, why do you do this to us every day, man? You love this shit, huh? You gay day. You gay day and Friday after next. You love this shit, huh?
Oh, man.
Great trolling. Talking about some Big Baby Anderson. Y'all gotta cut the shit.
Hey, but 817 though, man. What the fuck do you want to see about Marcus Brown, man? He can't win. Not against this motherfucking Siberian.
Hey, don't say that because everybody think that damn Mexican was gonna win against what's his name, the little short bitch Tank. And look, he almost beat Tank. So don't say that.
Destiny, we gotta cut the bullshit, baby. He did not beat Tank.
Shit, 7-5 is pretty goddamn close.
It wasn't up 7-5. Would you stop this shit, please?
I mean, that's the way she scored it, y'all. We can't get mad at
rub off on you, Destiny. You let Brother Boxing Talk rub off on you. I can't believe this shit here.
You know I like that little bastard because he's a goddamn fruitcake and he's always goddamn lying.
Now I seen it 8-4 Destiny. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see 7-5. I feel like
I think 10-2. I saw 10-2 for Cruz.
I also had an 8-4.
Damn, Destiny.
She said 10-2 for Cruz.
I had 10-2 to Haney.
Hey y'all, Destiny's new nickname is Sister Boxing Talk. So from now on, we'll call her Sister Boxing Talk.
Hey, Destiny definitely needs some motherfucking bifocals.
Hey, so Destiny, you got to when you come on the boxing section, you got to change your name from Destiny to Sister Boxing Talk. From now on,
you know I never like that little bitch. You know I cannot stand that little bitch. He be letting them damn niggas son him and shit. They be big boying him. He be sitting there like a little ass bitch. Nigga, I got more balls than he do. I can't stand that little bitch. So
gotta stop. We gotta stop this now.
I'm telling you.
How many men she done put in the passenger seat?
Say, bro, hey, no disrespect, but I'm pretty sure Destiny will put a weak motherfucker in the passenger seat quick. Sit over there. Put your goddamn seatbelt on too and shut up.
Look, she laughed because she don't say that before.
See, I love
Since the boxing talk is on one tonight, though, bro. Since the boxing talk, gotta relax. Because
I would definitely sign that little nigga. I can sign him any day because that's a little bitch. Look how Gordon and Ella bitch be treating him. How did she let Ella bitch of all people talk to him the way he
the
do?
best promoter in the game, man. Look, don't come on, man.
You know what part of it is, Destiny?
Hold
He's
on,
watching his account grow.
He's
watching his account grow. That's what it boils down to. He's contractually obligated. He's watching his account grow. He's trying to mature. He's trying to mature, and mentally, he's probably moving his chess pieces. So when his contract get toward the edge, he's gonna start calling his shots. Mark my words.
Now look at the damn deacon over here trying to play devil's advocate. Fuck that. You can still watch your goddamn account grow and still have some damn balls. Have a different
You might end up like Teofimo though. Then you might
She the one who took Teofimo money, y'all, on the cool.
I'm sorry, boss. I didn't mean it. I let me back in. You know,
and that's how he act right now. This nigga have more periods than I do.
Tank be on the quiet, on the low. But look, I'm gonna tell you, there's gonna come a time. That was the police. I can't stand police, especially when they feel like I feel like they creep. But when it get to the point that he get toward the edge of his contract. He gets to a certain point in his career. His money's tight as a drum. Yeah, hey, he gonna be. Hey, look, Floyd, I got it, bro. You know, so what? Mark, he's from DC. He's a little hot. I mean, Baltimore. Same nigga.
Bro, nigga, I'm from DMV area, nigga. Hold on, nigga.
Nigga, I know Baltimore niggas. I know DC niggas. I don't been around all of them. I know how they roll. I know how all of them roll. Baltimore, DC. I know how all of them roll. I know DC's a little bit more aggressive. They a little more swaggy, but I know y'all niggas. Trust me. But anyway, that's not a bad thing. I'm saying. I'm just saying.
So I ain't listen to you talking about. You over there capping. I ain't finna put that nigga be letting them sign his ass.
No, he don't.
He better man up.
Look here. If you get some pay-per-view numbers put in your account, you probably let somebody sign you for a few years.
No, the fuck I won't. Ain't no gonna be no bamboozling over me.
Then it goes down.
Ain't no gonna bamboozle me. Oh no, that's a whole lie. I don't give a fuck how much money you trying to pay me. You're not gonna bamboozle me. I ain't gonna be nobody bitch. Best believe that. I don't give a fuck about the money.
Right now, I can understand that as your thought process now, but I mean, if you were in his position, you may have a different thought process because boxing is not a controlled situation. When you come in as the little man, you don't have a whole lot to say. That's why a lot of these boxers get in these bad contracts.
But you can't marginalize yourself, though, Santos. You can't marginalize yourself and put yourself in those positions.
I totally understand that. I'm not telling people to do that. I'm just saying this is probably what some of these guys are going through.
Hey, yo, Santos.
I mean, we watching Gary Russell Jr. be emasculated before our eyes. You know what I'm saying? As far as his business. But he still hold his manhood intact, though, Santos.
A lot more money than Gary, too.
817. I was on a panel earlier with a couple guys from Texas, and they highly upset right now. They talking about this ain't how we do it in Texas. Won't let people talk shit out their mouth. This ain't how we do it in Texas, man. Earlier gotta say something.
Hey, you see, Terrence, you out in the OG. I'm looking for you, big fish.
Hey, y'all gonna give me a second to
I'm gonna gauge this reaction. They saying this ain't how they act in Texas, man. Won't you let people call us out our name like that? What you gotta say, man?
Yeah, y'all let me cook on that for a second. Say, man, look here.
Look here.
Ain't no different ponds to search in. Nebraska ain't never been too far away from Texas, and last I know, Texas ain't floated out from the United States. This motherfucker went to Tahiti to look for a Texan. What kind of shit is that?
Nah, man, that nigga was out there in Texas, nigga.
Nigga, who the fuck wanna get that dirty ass water here? Who the fuck wanna get this dirty ass Galveston water? I know
You sound like a liar, bro.
What I'm saying is this.
I had to do it, Kyle. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I couldn't resist, man. I had to do it, Kyle.
Hold on, man. Hold on. What I'm saying is this.
Slick Rick looking at
It didn't take for him to go to motherfucking Tahiti. Who goes on vacation to call out a motherfucker who in the United States? Who does that? Like that shit was corny. He was corny. Say that was corny. The motherfucker who. All right, hold on.
He was out there in the ocean looking for that motherfucker. Where was he at? We was looking in the ocean for that.
Hey, brother, Boss just be talking, don't he, man?
Hold on, man. I want to get 1 second. I think I want to gauge the temperature in Texas right now, because it was a couple. That's why I said it was a couple Texas niggas I was on the panel with earlier saying we don't accept that type of behavior in Texas. Earl gotta say something back. What do you say, my good fella?
Ain't shit to say but make the fight. You know what I'm saying? Everything gonna be said once the fight is made. Once the fight made, all gloves are off. All this old fake ass woofing and shit. The motherfucker had the trump card, and what he do with it? He ran and fought Jeff Horn. He could have been He could have been. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me finish, bro. And then you got a chance. Say you can smash it all you want to. You can jump on it all you want to.
Hey, can we go around the panel? Can we go around the panel?
Once you get, hold on, 817. When you get finished, I gotta get back with you on that, because you said something about that the other day. I didn't say nothing. But I gotta get back with you on that. Go ahead. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Kyle, hold on, Kyle. Can we get 10 minutes? Can we get 10 minutes on this one? Just give us 10 minutes on this one, man. We'll move on. I promise.
I mean,
all I'm gonna say is I just want to know, like, what time is Earl Spence gonna start making excuses?
Man.
What time you guys gonna start making excuses though? Why you can't fight?
Man, we talking about a nigga who flipped in the car 14 times and had his eye. Hold on. God damn.
They ain't got shit to do with shit. He shouldn't have been drinking the goddamn drive.
I didn't say he had nothing to do with that. Let me talk.
Let him finish. Let 817 finish. What up, time now?
Hold on. One at a goddamn time. I leave for 1 second to take a piss, and y'all just lose your goddamn minds. Slow the fuck down.
Let's go around.
One at a time. Shit. All right? Slow down. Destiny, you put your damn boxing gloves away. God damn it.
Yeah.
Sister boxing talk, chill out. Hey,
I just saw a bunny rabbit run across the street. I almost hit that joint. It tickled me a little bit.
Go ahead,
we cool. This. Well, hold up, this. Go ahead, 817.
I mean, y'all want him to participate in this middle school ass shit. Y'all want him to turn back around. I ain't no pussy. I ain't no bitch. I'll beat your ass. So we can, he said he ain't no pussy. He ain't no bitch. He'll beat your ass. Look, man, we know what the business is. That boy would know what the business is. All he had to do is make the call. All that old going out of town. Hold on, bro. All that old going out of town and shit. You go halfway across the world and call a motherfucker out. This is the second time. When you went to Dubai, you felt your nuts was up enough to get outside yourself. All you got to do, if you really want some motherfucking respect and quit being out here crying, begging for motherfuckers to respect you and your whack ass accolades, get your bitch ass in the ring. That's all we've been saying. That's all we're gonna keep saying. So sell them wolf tickets to somebody else, because on the cool, if you really want to be about your motherfucking business, what you would have did, you would have fought. Hold on, man. What you would have fucking did was fought. What you would have fucking did. God damn, what you would have fucking did is fought. What you would have fucking did is fought Danny motherfucking Garcia, got that easy work for the WBC, took whatever motherfucking split you had to take, come back, make some motherfucking money, get that in-house fight with Jeff Horn, because he was signed for a 3-fight fucking deal. He wasn't going no motherfucking where. Then you got 2 belts before Earl got 1. Now you come to the motherfucking table and you'll get a better split, even on the Bob money. The fuck you mean? But no, he didn't take that route. He took the easy route, just like Bomac told y'all. I don't know how many times this motherfucker got to tell y'all different shit out of his own mouth to show y'all he ain't want to fight. And we got one nigga saying the same shit. All this shit that we talking, the rubber done met the road. It's 2 motherfuckers left. 2. 2, my nigga done flipped 14 times in the car and tore his motherfucking retina and said, I don't want no fucking tune-ups. Everybody else got excuses about what he need to do. He need to get a fight in before this, that, and the third. Earl ain't said shit, but make the fucking fight. So I'm going to say it this one time for all you motherfuckers. Make the fucking fight. We ain't scared. Blu-ray in the camp. We ready. Where your motherfucking ass at? Because we been here in Texas, nigga. We ain't go to motherfucking Tahiti to call you out, nigga. We been here. Fuck you mean? Y'all, where the fuck they do that shit at? That's some Nebraska ass shit. That nigga ain't the illest nigga in Nebraska. If he is Nebraska, that's how the fuck you built. We pull up out here, motherfucker. We pull up. And when you pull up with that bullshit, we come to it. So let him pull up with that bullshit. Sign the motherfucking contract.
Say it with your chest, nigga. Say it with your chest.
With your motherfucking chest. Not with the water hitting my chest talking about, woo, we out here. We looking for you, pussy bitch. With that old fruit ass nigga that you had on the side of you. You and your fruit ass nephew. I said it. He fruited too. Pussy ass nigga. I said it. I said it and I motherfucking meant it. And that's how Texas niggas stand on their motherfucking shit. Like you said, sign the motherfucking contract, nigga. Send the shit. Take your 40% and come take this respect, nigga.
Well, tell
if you
Earl
want
stop drinking and smoking, nigga. Tell Earl
fuck drinking and smoking, nigga. Sign the motherfucking contract, nigga. Smoke 2 blunts and get right on his ass. Sign the contract. Fuck you mean. Fuck you mean. You worried about everything else, nigga. You worried about everything else. You worried about if he fuck 2 hoes before he fight him. No matter what he do, he can have 2 drinks and 10 hoes, nigga. He gonna whoop his ass, bruh. He gonna whoop his motherfucking ass on my mama. He ain't a better southpaw. He don't have a better.
Hey, everybody shut the fuck up real quick. God damn.
Sean Porter. Why you didn't stop Sean Porter? Why? The only reason he won that fight because he got a knockdown in that fight. It was a 7-5 fight, bro, right? Crawford
bro, stop this
Porter.
shit. Would you stop, bro?
He ain't want to see no Bud Crawford, nigga.
He was losing to Sean Porter, nigga. The fuck? A Sean Porter that didn't train, he was losing to, nigga.
Bud gonna knock his bitch ass out.
All right. Put your money up. I'm gonna be right here. Put your money up. I want it all in nickels, nigga, so I can throw it at the screen when I win it. Fuck you mean? I'm gonna take your money and donate it, nigga, to the motherfuckers by the bus station. And I bet you gonna stream the fight. Fuck you mean? Like you been doing 50K for a championship fight and you the big fish. Get your bitch ass out of here. That's why you went to Tahiti with that shit. Soft ass nigga.
Yeah,
like, he lucky he was on with BFTB. I'd have had that fat ass nigga getting out the car. You got me fucked up. Nigga, I was in Vegas for 9 days, nigga. I went to the goddamn hotel. I was in Vegas for 9 days. They had gang shows up. They had the motherfucking. My woman was with me. Hey, look, my woman walked the hotel with me. They had shows for greased up ass white boys in the hotel. They didn't have shit for Bud and Porter. Fuck you mean? That nigga ain't no motherfucking star.
Let me know when I can go, Kyle. Let me know when I can go.
Hey, listen. I'm going to bed. You niggas.
How many people in the U.S. and this nigga get 50
y'all let me know when I can go then, whoever.
Then he knocked out Sean Porter.
Hey, everybody, hold. Listen, stop over talking to Pimp. All right, god damn. Listen, Santos and DJ are in charge of the boxing section. What them niggas say shall go. God damn it. All right. So if they tell y'all niggas to shut the fuck up, please shut the fuck up. If they say it's your turn, talk your ass off. All right.
Hey, Kyle, you gotta text me the password and shit again, man, so I can do it from my phone.
You dirty.
I got it set up automatically on my computer, but I don't have it on my phone, man. And I'm gonna be in and out because I gotta finish up some shit. So really, I hope Santos don't get knocked off within the next hour or so.
That's why I said I was gonna go to sleep.
Send it to both of us then. Send it to both of us. Same in a group text.
Yeah, you know you oil wrestle with him. Was he strong, Kyle? No, y'all oil wrestling in your underoos together. Goddamn me.
Hey, you pretty regular looking motherfucker. let me tell you this, man.
Child spent the weekend with him. He's strong. He's strong.
Hey, I told you he was gonna stop Sean Porter, big goofy looking ass.
I did too, Nick.
No,
man.
817, you gotta let them talk now. You got it off your chest now. You gotta let them talk.
Yes, man.
Everybody know that.
There. Was that easy?
This all DJ for any fucking way.
Yeah. I had to get 817 reaction to that. On behalf of the rest of the Texas niggas, man, I had to get his reaction, dog, because that shit. First of all, I'm gonna go ahead and say this. I love the energy. I love it. I love that shit, right? As you call it middle school shit, I like that shit. Two grown ass men calling each other bitches and shit, who I know can actually fight each other, who I know got the prospects of actually fighting each other. If this shit ain't gonna materialize into no fight, then what the fuck we doing? Like King Cap Garcia all of a sudden decided to stick his head out that fucking hole he was in. We want to try to put his fucking name back in the hat when you done ducked 2-3 fucking fights last year. Man, don't get me started on that pussy ass motherfucker. But anyway, I just had to get my man's reaction though. I had to get my man reaction though, man. It was just because I'm telling you, it was some guys from Texas who was highly upset that Earl spoke up and said that back, man.
You know, DJ, that Crawford went to Texas, right? He was in that ocean looking for that motherfucker in Texas. I saw him, nigga.
And I said this shit too. Hold on, brother Boxer. I said this shit too yesterday.
I was gonna hold
Check
it
me
up,
out.
baby,
I said
but
this
busted.
yesterday
I'm
too.
sorry.
Like as a fisherman myself, I ain't ever caught a big fish standing on the bank. That's all I'm saying.
Woo! He know what water to get into. He know what fish he wasn't looking for.
Hold on, DJ. What you clarify as a big fish? What size you clarify as a big fish? Because I don't call plenty of them from the bank. I don't know if they were big as you talking about though. You talking about ocean size bigness or just regular nigga size big?
Say Centos, you don't go looking for sharks where it's perch. You hear me? You know what ponds to search in. You know what ponds to fish in. That boy know where to fish to catch the big fish.
Most sharks swim in freshwater though. They be in ponds and shit and all kind of different shit.
Destiny, baby. Check this out, baby. Check this out. When you want to go get a drink, hey Destiny, when you want to go get a drink, you don't play around. You don't go. You go to the spot. Hey Destiny, when it's late night, you hear me? When it's late night, you call the one. You don't go to number 2. Now, if the one don't answer, you might go to number 2, but you're gonna make sure he get out of there before sunlight. Number one, he gonna get some pancakes and everything else. Don't play with me. You know where to go when you want what you want.
DJ, try to log in right now so I can use this shit, bro.
All right. I'm gonna hop off and try to log in now, man.
All right.
Yeah, man. Earl Spence gonna keep on making excuses why he don't want to fight Crawford. He gonna keep on making excuses. Right?
He never made an excuse why he didn't want to fight him, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
He doesn't want to fight Crawford, man. Everybody knows that.
You don't know that, bro.
Come on, man.
I don't even know what you're talking about anymore.
Everybody can agree to that.
Hold on.
No.
Time the fuck out. I thought I said we weren't talking about Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence on my damn channel until they signed some paperwork. Man,
actually, I think he's gonna fight Ugas. It looked like we'll find out today. You know, with the WBA or whatever, we're gonna find out what they're gonna do.
Of course he is.
That's what's supposed to happen anyway. That's what was supposed to happen anyway. Hey, Mitch, make sure you put your money up too.
I mean, it depends. If Crawford's already 40 when it happens, I ain't betting on him.
I don't have to worry about it being American money.
Hey, we're talking about fight week. We ain't talking about Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence.
Thank you.
I don't get my fill off, Kyle. So much cap in these statements, man.
If I hear a peep about Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford,
I want that money in pesos, man.
817.
Hey, I heard Earl Spence got a so that's all I'm saying.
I know. That's why I wanted in pesos.
I'm gonna ban your ass too. No more Earl Spence.
I got you, bro. We won't talk about it no more, man. I got you. I ain't bringing it up anyway. Somebody else.
You can't just get off some cap, Kyle, and not get responded to.
I done woke my kids up.
Let's go and let it roll, because
Big Fish got a little dick.
What?
That's all I'm saying.
My kids are in here, man.
What the hell?
My kids are in here.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, Kyle.
Don't be sleeping with them fishes.
Bye, niggas.
Hey, let's talk about some other things. Yeah, let's talk about something, man. Ain't nobody gonna act right. Ain't nobody gonna take the time to hear one at a time.
Yo, I heard that. I heard the Canelo.
I waited, man. I waited.
Heard the
Well,
Canelo and the
hey,
Mukabu
Santos.
fight got called off, right, Santos?
Say what now?
I heard the Canelo and Mukabu fight got called off.
Yeah.
I heard that, but I'm not. Yeah, I
He's
wasn't.
gonna be
100%,
fighting
but
some
I
other
heard that.
African cat with some type of K name, some type of other African dude. He has a K name.
Yeah,
Of course
he
he
gonna be
is,
fighting.
too.
So y'all heard about Canelo versus Charlo, right? Next, it's gonna be next, man. Who y'all got?
Oh man.
Stop it.
I got Canelo destroying all these. Nobody's gonna beat no Canelo right now. I really don't see it. Let's just Floyd. I really don't see these dudes beating Canelo, man. They too
Canelo finna go
inactive,
fight a
man.
goddamn Apple or some shit. That's what the fuck he finna do. He ain't finna fight nobody for real.
Yo, Canelo love black people, man. Y'all see him hanging out with Nas, bro. Canelo and Nas was hanging out, bro.
Bruh.
You said Nas.
Yeah, bro. Nas and Canelo was hanging out. You ain't see that?
Yeah,
bro?
they're both sponsored by Hennessy.
Yeah, bro. They was hanging out, bro. Canelo's
Cool.
the man right now, bro. Whether y'all liking it or not, Canelo's the man, man.
That's the whole lie, and the truth ain't in you.
How is he not the man? And he sold
Sir.
us 73,000 and where Spence lives at.
Sir.
How you the man and you drop belts, bro?
Yeah, because he can do it, because he's the man, bro.
Oh, because he can do it.
Yeah,
The level of delusion.
yeah. When he went to Undisputed, y'all made the excuse, right? When he became Undisputed champion.
Hey, brother Box, did you hear what Mayweather said?
Yeah, I heard what look at Mayweather's right. He's the only way, man. They can say that. I love Mayweather. You know, Mayweather's my guy, bro. Don't sleep on Mayweather, nigga. I love Daycare Promotions, man. Yeah, that's my guy, bro. But I ain't gonna cap Mayweather, right? He beat his ass. I go, but that was a 23-year-old Canelo that he beat.
Oh,
Hey,
What
there's a
does it mean?
23-year-old that ain't.
Shit,
man.
he could be a goddamn 31. Canelo Mayweather would still beat his ass. It
Man,
doesn't matter what
Mayweather,
age.
man, y'all gotta stop with Mayweather, man. I love Mayweather, but we know Mayweather be trolling, man. Mayweather just said he was a great champion.
Man, let me tell you something about your Miss Prissy over there, Miss Canelo, okay? Let me tell you something about that lady. She doesn't want to fight David Benavidez because that's her mandatory now.
Okay,
So she's going all the way up to cruiserweight to pick some random ass, no name ass African to go fight. That nobody's ever heard
Mukabu
of.
was the top 3 cruiserweight in the world. Mukabu.
Who? Stop.
Well, it's easy. It's easy to be top 3.
I'm just trolling, bro. Like we all know Mukabu. No, man. Canelo.
If they 5 in the weight division, I mean, you should be ranked in top 3 or top 5.
No, because but my boy Lawrence Coley's up there also, man.
Name 5 cruiserweights for me.
You got
hey, hold on.
You got Lawrence Coley. You got
hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. I got to reboot. I'm coming right back in.
You got Prescott up there. You got a lot of guys, man. I watch boxing, bro. I'm just a boxing fan. You know what I'm saying?
Don't nobody really be checking for cruiserweights though. They paychecks pretty small.
See, Lawrence Coley's a black fighter that y'all don't even know about, man.
I don't know. We know about
Bro,
Coley.
we know who Lawrence Coley is, man. You're not the only brother. You're not the only person that...
Hey, you ain't done one got UK channels, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we know you streaming fights. You're a Terrence Crawford fan. You've been streaming his fights his entire career.
First of all, 817.
I got the Zone app, nigga. I pay for the Zone, nigga. I pay for ESPN Plus.
Hey, the Zone was a good deal this year, man. They've been putting on for that.
The Zone. But see, Canelo, I said he's gonna be fighting. Canelo said he's gonna be fighting Charlo next, man. That's the fight they want to make.
I mean, so far this year, they have some good fights on the Zone.
This boy said the Zone be putting on good.
Man, they do. Hey, man, they put the greatest fight. Eddie Hearn, Bob are the best promoters, man. Al Heyman ain't nothing. I don't like Al Heyman, man. Al Heyman be capping.
I would say this: the Zone is very consistent in putting on fights, no matter what the quality
and they put on women's fights.
They are.
Hey,
they keep.
I'm saying so far this year. I'm not talking about the past years, but so far this year, it's worth the subscription.
Did you see my girl Jessica McCaskill fight this weekend?
Yeah, I saw. I saw her trying to tear that girl head off. Yeah, she look a whole lot better now.
Man, I was very unimpressed. I was not impressed with that fighting. No, I didn't.
Oh, you know what Lisa Bumgarner is?
She's sitting down on her punches now.
Yeah, I know Lisa Bumgarner ass, but I did not like that fighting. It didn't look that great to me.
Yeah, she
what I liked about it, she's sitting down on her
right?
punches,
she was just
and
for the
she's placing her punches a lot better than what she was.
No, she not, DJ, man. No, excuse me, Santos. Damn, y'all be getting y'all niggas messed up.
Oh, you thought I was DJ?
Yeah, bro. Y'all niggas be, I be getting y'all mixed up sometimes, man.
Oh no, she plays some punches a lot better now, man. And she
Santos
known
be drinking and driving, honey. You can't pay him no attention because he be drinking and driving.
See, what y'all don't realize, I got that third eye. I be watching that boxing. I give credit what credit's due. I don't care how biased.
But Amanda Serrano supposed to be coming back on Jake Paul's undercard.
Hey, Santos.
Yeah.
Santos, I need you to log off and log into the other account, to my account.
Okay, you stay around so I don't get jacked off now.
Wait a minute. What?
I mean, you know what I'm saying. So I can get back on. What? I said you stay around so I can get back on.
Look, log out.
All mine's in the gutter.
Listen, log out.
I got you.
Log out of your StreamYard, and then when you do it, send me the code.
When I do it, send you the code. What code?
I'm gonna send you the code. So you have to log out and then use the log out of this.
I got you. Okay.
Hurry up, nigga.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead, DJ.
Man, the Lakers done beat my Celtics.
Hey, but I will say this though, this weekend that Loma fight, I know a lot of people aren't gonna watch it, but that's like the last piece of the puzzle for the division.
You know they don't like Lomachenko.
I mean,
Lomachenko bad motherfucker, though, man.
No, I think he's good. I don't think he's what they tried to tell us he was, but I still think he's a top 4 dude.
I agree with you, but I think he's a damn good fighter.
He's a top 4 dude in that division.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, I would love to see. I would love if Gary Russell could get the Navarrete fight, bro. I've heard that's in talks right now.
I thought that was supposed to be Valdez and Navarrete.
Man, Valdez, you know he ducking Shakur Stevens. Everybody know that. So that's.
I know that.
That's easy.
He's been ducking Shakur for like 2-3 weight classes already.
Though, bro. I ain't
Who?
I like Navarrete, man. That's my dude.
He's all right.
I like John Ennis. I like Ennis though. I love me some Crawford, man. But I definitely want to see some fights in 2022 though.
There's a lot of fights that need to happen, or else I'm gonna start losing faith in this fucking sport, man. They got a whole fucking year to make some shit happen with some of these fighters. And I'm not gonna name no names because we don't want to piss nobody off, but we all know at least 3-4 fights that need to fucking happen in 2020.
Yeah, we don't gotta say the names, bro, because you know they get upset when we say the names. That they need to happen.
Nigga, don't even think about the two names.
We ain't gonna say it.
No,
I said there's at least 4 different fights that need to happen in 2022. For sure. I'd say in the heavyweight division,
2 of them.
Obviously, heavyweight, welterweight, lightweight, and middle.
Yeah, Usyk's
super middle.
Bro. Usyk versus Fury. I got Fury knocking out Usyk, man. I think Fury is the best heavyweight in the world right now, man.
I do too after Wilder, but at the same time, I think Wilder's a little too one-dimensional, so it's kind of easy to figure out. Where Usyk's like he can constantly adapt and change, which I think might. Yeah, if Oliver Walling could do what he did to Fury, then I got faith in Usyk.
I like Usyk, but I think beat AJ like that. I thought AJ was gonna knock his ass out, but Usyk kind of showed me some boxing skills. Though he was out boxing shit out of AJ, man. You know, AJ, man, he done, man. I just don't see how he gonna come back.
AJ don't give a fuck about boxing. Like he just does
not.
AJ's
still in the mix, man. He's still.
Y'all heard about Wilder? Did you see that Kevin Hart and Wilder interview, bro? When Wilder was, did you see that?
I didn't get to watch it yet, nah.
Man, that shit. He's talking about Wilder, talking about he gonna retire, talking about man. I'm like, bro, you accused Fury of doing all this shit, but now you want to retire, man, because you didn't beat him, man.
I mean, my thing is go after that Joshua fight still, unless
Joshua Wilder, they should fight each other, bro, because like. I think Wilder could still take Joshua, man. I think he still beat Joshua, man.
I think it's a great fight.
You could probably beat Joshua now. He does not give a fuck about boxing. This nigga stays in the clubs, partying. He does everything but worry about boxing. He does not care about this sport.
Joshua's the ladies' man. You know that, right? Joshua's the ladies' man.
Yeah, he does everything but, yeah, I would give him the work too, though. Shit, that nigga's fine. Yes, he is.
Man,
I think Joshua is like rededicated to the sport because after that L, when he went,
Man,
camp to
Joshua
camp
say
trying to
Larry
learn.
Hoover, man.
I
Joshua
mean,
say the next Larry Hoover out this motherfucker, man. You say he moving like Big Meech, man.
And Larry Hoover.
That's what he said, bro.
Hey, but why? I don't get that blowback to that because if anyone knows anything about Joshua, that is how he started off his lifestyle, man. Before he turned to boxing.
Well, he started off no damn Big Meech and Larry Hoover, Max. Come on now.
No, but I'm saying he started off in a lifestyle where that would be the people he idolized.
Not no damn American gangsters.
No, why not? We got the best ones.
American gangsters all the way in England.
Man, those motherfuckers are legends.
Walker, man. Walker, you good?
Hey, everybody worldwide knows who fuck Big Meech and Larry Hoover are, man. Hey, Rick Ross made a song about them motherfuckers. Maybe you looked them up after that.
Man, man. I'm the biggest Wilder fan up here, bro. You see the picture, man. But he gotta stop talking about retirement, man. No. Like, nigga, you a Q3, nigga. But you
36. He can retire.
Yeah, he's old. Yeah, he's old.
Now, we gotta get. Oh man.
But just give me the Joshua fight before he go. Just let me get that Joshua fight before he go.
Man,
he don't need no Joshua fight. He just need to go ahead and go be great because I don't want to see Joshua get beat up because he is sexy to me. So leave him alone.
Oh, she like Joshua. Oh, she got. Oh, she love her Joshua, man. She want Joshua.
Wait, how old is Joshua? Is he already 30?
No, Joshua 32. Joshua 32.
He's 32. But he could. I mean, I could still let him, do a couple things, but we can't.
Still let him.
You're a little young though.
Yo.
Hey, that's on a cougar vibe tonight.
Joshua like to quit though. Y'all know Joshua like to quit sometimes. So he might quit on you.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, he ain't gotta do shit. I'll take care of everything. But yeah. Him and that damn
see that right there is why people think Ryan Garcia is an attraction because he got a bunch of 18 and 19-year-old girls going crazy, and why people think he sell fights. Quiet as kept. That's why I want Anthony Johnson to get stoned out. Because my wife like it too. My wife think he wants him to. So I want the motherfucker to get stoned out.
Don't be DJ. You gotta leave my man alone. We finna, do some things. Work it out.
I know this is hella random, right? But we are talking about heavyweights. Where do you still have Andy Ruiz in the same spot you had him in before?
No, I don't have Andy Ruiz nowhere. He on that good juice too. That's Eddie. That's Eddie Reynoso on the juice.
He lost a lot of weight.
He's the best trainer in the world right now, bro.
Yeah, okay.
But do you have him in the top 5 in heavyweights right now? Or
no?
No?
Hell no! I'll come in top.
Who's that fifth? Who's the fifth?
I got Tyson Fury. I got Usyk. I got Wilder. I got Joshua.
That's the 4. Who's the 5th?
Damn.
Jarrett.
I got Philippe Hergovich, bro. I got Philippe Hergovich, man.
Who?
Hergovich?
Yeah, Hergovich, bro. Big situation white dude, man. Y'all, you're not familiar with him, bro.
He's not bad.
Y'all you seen that spar video with Wilder, bro?
Let's just tell the truth though. Fucking heavyweight division is trash. It's been trash since
I don't know, man. I think it's getting good.
You know, Shannon Brady bought the heavyweight division back. Shannon Brady did. Nobody came up the heavyweight division since Shannon Brady
Heavyweight still got some good fights to put on,
when
though.
Shannon Brady started talking, when Shannon Brady came back, bro, and started talking, that's when everybody started caring about the heavyweight division.
You got.
What's the question?
You got. Oh, the question was like, who's that 5th heavyweight for you? Because we know who the top 4 are, but who's the 5th?
I got top 5. Anthony Joshua. Yeah, that's top 5.
Give me your top 4.
Oh, we already got Joshua.
I think the top 4 is pretty clear that it's Fury, Usyk, Joshua, Wilder, regardless of what order.
You know what? I'm gonna throw Dillian White. Now I don't like the motherfucker. I'm gonna throw Dillian White.
I want to see what happens with Fury.
I'm gonna throw Dillian White. You know, Dean White and Dillian White go out together. Y'all know that, right?
What?
You know,
I'm gonna throw a name out there. I'm gonna throw a name out there that y'all might not agree with.
Frank Sanchez.
Hey, Sanchez, the biggest AJ in the world, man. Hey, so ain't you the biggest AJ fan in the world?
I mean, talent wise, I'm agree with you. I fuck with Frank Sanchez tough. I just need to see him in some bigger fights.
I do like him. Jog was slow as fuck.
I mean, because you still kind of got like Parker and Ortiz lingering around, Michael Hunter. Yeah, I mean, Anderson or Sanchez and Sanchez are coming up.
Anderson is coming. He's coming.
Yeah.
Man, yes, he is, and he's fine too. He can, yes, he can. I hope
That's why I'm interested to see his fight this weekend on Loma's undercard. That's gonna be a good one. But it's only 8 rounds. He gotta at least get to some 10s, bro.
I got a question for y'all. Since we just had this fight on Sunday, right? Here's the question for the whole panel. I want everybody to answer this question for me. Is Tank Davis better off with Floyd Mayweather or without him?
No, man, we already know. Without Floyd.
With.
So you already know. Daycare Promotions is always gonna fuck Tank over, bro. We know this. Daycare Promotions do not like Tank Davis no more, man.
No, I think it's better with him.
Yeah, you already know, man.
Unless he just goes straight to Al Heyman, I think that'd be the only other option for him. Because Bob is gonna cheat him out of shit. I don't think Eddie's gonna have him on the zone under promoted. Probably.
Without him, definitely. He just needs to go be a free agent and do his thing. Because these cherry pickers these cherries, and then he gonna pick another wrong cherry and he really gonna get his ass beat. Y'all thought this was close. The next one's gonna be
here's something I do want to say about
this.
Here's something I do want to say about the situation though, right? If Mayweather truly cares as much as he says he does about fighters having control of their career,
man, Mayweather
at what point
all he does is lie, bro, and I love Mayweather.
I feel you, but let me ask my question, bro. Damn. Like, I'm saying, at what point do you think that he'll take off the training wheels and say, all right, Tank, now you need to do what I did and be your own promoter, do your own shit, I gave you the game.
Daycare Promotions, man. You know they're not going to take the
Oh, you think he's going to milk him his whole career?
Yeah, but, bro, they're at Daycare Promotions, bro. They at a daycare, my nigga. They not going to take the training wheels off the daycare center. You know he's going to get the daycare center all the rest of his career home. Come on, man. Y'all know that. Stop it. Y'all know that man he gonna keep on fighting cherry pick after cherry pick after cherry pick.
I think at this point, hold on, let me say this. At this point, Brother Boxer, at this point, if Tank wants those other names in that division, he's gonna have to leave TMT. They're not gonna let, as long as they making money without fighting them guys. That's what they do.
It's called Daycare Promotions, my nigga. It's not TNT no more.
You can say that all you want to. You can say it's Daycare Promotions.
Man, ain't gonna take the train with
Like, y'all see him. Hold on, y'all see him on here on the phone. Y'all see him over on the phone, man. Take that shit outside.
So what I'm asking is, do we put Mayweather? I mean, I know Mayweather's a promoter now, but
Mayweather's a piece of shit, bro.
Bro, can I talk, bro?
Go ahead, Mitch.
Brother Boxer Talk, my nigga, please.
Thank you. Now, what I'm saying is Mayweather is one of the rarities where he's one of the GOATs, regardless of what you have him as, and he did his own thing, bet on himself, took himself out of his contract. But is he just going to turn into a grimy promoter like the rest of these guys that he didn't want to be? Or do you think he is really going to put these fighters in position to say, all right, now you're at this age or you're at this point in your career, go for it? No. And have a legacy of being that guy that helped out the fighters.
He's grimy because I'm gonna tell you why he's grimy. Tank is almost 30 years old and he still hasn't fought nobody of stature yet. And they're still moving him real stupid.
That's not true.
Santa Cruz. He was a 4-division world champion.
Man, I'm not gonna entertain Santa Cruz. We already knew he was gonna get his ass beat.
Jose Pedraza.
Santa Cruz will give a lot of them guys a hell of a fight.
Pedraza
I tried to tell y'all that guy was better. I tried to tell y'all that guy was better than what y'all thought he was. But I mean, Tank did hurt his hands now. But at the same time, that guy's better than what people give him credit for. And he's very competitive. He no punk.
Stop it. He was slower than molasses.
That's because you hadn't seen many of his fights.
He was slow as hell.
Hey, y'all hit that cash app before y'all go to sleep, man. Y'all hit that cash app, man. Anything to do.
Yeah, man. All I want to say is I think Tank Davis gonna be fighting my boy. He might be fighting Gamboa next. It might be Gamboa versus Tank too. I think that was in talks. He going to fight Gamboa next, though. What about that fight? Y'all think that's a good fight for him?
He already fought Gamboa.
No, he gonna fight him again because y'all already know he's on the training wheels, man. They gonna get another shot.
Trolling.
Man, give me a fucking break, brother. Boxing talk, please. Mr. Boxing Talk, what you got on this? I'm going to bed, man. I've been here for 2 hours. See, y'all got me for 2 hours, huh? See that? Look at God.
Hey Kyle, post the link one more time, man. I can't do it for my phone. I ain't figured out how to do it for my phone yet.
Man, you and Centos, boy, y'all.
Man, shut up and just post the link, man. You being light skinned all the goddamn time. Just post the link, man. Post the link, man.
You and this old motherfucker. This nigga had me on the phone for 15 minutes trying to figure out how to get on the
Man,
stream.
went on 15 minutes, man. Could
Thank you. That's all I ask, man. Take your sleep ass to sleep, man.
Like 4.
I got 10 seconds.
I gotta go lay down. Go lay down, man. Go lay down. We got it. Go lay down.
I got 10 seconds, nigga.
Go lay down, man.
All right, here we go. It said 2 hours. All right, nigga. I see on each other. Hey. Want to see a great philosopher, Lil E. I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know, it's always true and players me when brother Boxing talk ain't getting on my goddamn nerves. All right, y'all. Let y'all more.
Hey, Cal, sound like you need a Snickers, don't you?
Come again?
Hey, you sound like you need to eat a Snickers.
I'm not even hungry. No, I need to eat something else.
Oh, good night.
Good night, Kyle. Good night, Kyle.
Good night.
Y'all make that count. Burchell next for Tank. Burchell next for Tank.
Burchell might knock his ass out, though. Yeah, Burchell got some power. He might knock Tank Davis out, though.
Man, is Burchell even a weight? Hold on, is Burchell even a weight man?
Upgrade your mic, bro. You sound real low, even though you be cutting in on everybody. You still sound low.
Burchell might knock
still
out
low.
Tank Davis.
I said you still low.
Keep him low, Santos. Keep him
He might
low.
knock Tank Davis out, though, bro.
Yeah.
He might knock Tank Davis out.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna keep your volume down.
Man, come on, man.
Burchell next for Tank. Interesting, but shit, is Burchell even awake? Is Burchell even awake right now? Last time I saw him,
they throw hot water in his face. They say he's ready to go. You know, but Chuck got that Mexican blood in him, bro. He's not scared to get knocked out.
Shit, what that mean?
That's exactly what the fuck gonna happen. He's gonna get knocked out.
Hey, yo, for real, no. Tank Davis is gonna be fighting in a celebrity boxing match, man. They said he's gonna want to make money with Tank, though. He might be fighting a celebrity boxing match next, man. We don't know. Tank got options, though, man. Kambosos is next. I really don't want to see that Kambosos match. I think he's gonna put a hurt on Kambosos.
Yeah, I'm here. What's going on?
What's up,
young blood? What's up, young blood?
Hey, what's happening, Santos? What's going on with you, baby?
Hey, are you telling me that we got women with birthdays in the same week?
Yes, sir. Her birthday was yesterday.
Yeah,
It's
man.
yesterday now.
How much more can we have in common?
You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about?
So your lady probably a little bit more, don't keep her right there,
Yeah, we'll leave it right there. We'll talk about that offline, brother. We'll talk about that.
I got problems, brother. I got problems.
We'll talk about that offline, brother. But yeah, man, the reason I feel that
birthday,
Tank, I will, brother. I will do that. Right. The reason I feel that Tank is better off with Mayweather because with Mayweather, he's allowed to pick these cherries. He's allowed to fight whoever he wants to fight.
Gone, man. I don't hear that.
He's at the status that he is at
Y'all wrong,
because of Floyd Mayweather. If he goes somewhere else, he's going to be in trouble because he doesn't, in my opinion, know the business of boxing because he has somebody handling all that for him.
Y'all have a good night, man.
They're spoon feeding him. And if he goes to somewhere, goes to another promoter, they're going to put him in with somebody. And then we going to see what he's all about. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel that you said that before we got to Atlanta.
Huh?
I feel that you said that before we got to Atlanta.
Yeah, and I'm saying it now. I think he's better off with Mayweather. I do. I think he's better off with Mayweather. Because with somebody else, He's gonna have to learn the business of boxing. I don't think he's learned that.
I say he's better off purse wise with Mayweather. I'll say that. But as far as like, you know, the security, the extra, you know, big old bouncers and all that stuff, figuratively speaking, you know, it's time to take the gloves off. I agree with everyone else, but at the same time, I also agree with Tank when he said no one else is fighting all these big names, and he's right. They're not. Think about it. Name a big fight at 135. We've had one big fight at 135, and that was T.O. and Lomachenko. We ain't had no big fight since then. First and last. Everybody else is fighting other people. Now, my man Devin, he just got a name boxer. Very respectful boxer. And the fight he had before that was respectful, even though the guy was long in the tooth. Ain't these guys that really, you know. Now Tank has at least challenged himself at 140 with a decent fighter. And y'all can say what y'all want to. Cruz is a formidable opponent. He can bring some heat for any of those guys. Believe it or not, because he ain't gonna back up, he ain't gonna run. And he can take a punch. And he can give a punch. But ain't none of them fighting each other. Real talk. Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100.
I think the other thing that people forget is this fight he just had was only his second fight at 135.
That's
like it's only his second fight. It was only that fight in Gamboa, and then he moved up once to 140. So he has 3 fights out of his career where he was over 130. He's really a 130 pounder, but everyone thinks he's just too powerful for that division.
No, he's. I feel what you're saying, but he's definitely beyond 130 now.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll probably settle in at 135, but
no, he can go on to 160.
It ain't just Tank and real talk. It ain't just Mayweather and Ellerbe. It's all of those promoters with those fighters. They all trying to cock block. Every last one of them. Think about it. Ain't nobody putting their fighter out there like that. Nobody. But we blame and Tank more than we are him because he's been at it longer than the rest of them. That's what it boils down to. And the fact that he's got the protection plan with Mayweather there.
Devin Haney been calling out everybody. He been wanting to smoke with everybody. So I'm not don't do that.
That's true, but calling them out and fighting them is two different things. Tank
because they don't want to fight them. They don't want to fight them, so that's not his fault.
Yeah, but Tank don't never call nobody out. Ever.
I know, we know that.
He just tells them all, I'll beat them all.
That's all he says. And he end up beating, he always beats tomato cans too.
You gotta beat everything. You gotta beat tomato cans, corn cans, peas cans, cabbage can, every can they put in front, you gotta beat them all. That's all about business. At the end of the day, remember I keep telling y'all, boxing is about the business, about the bottom line at the end of the day. For most fighters that are controlled by these promoters. Think about it.
I mean, I've always thought that 27, 28 was the year where most boxers should be getting it in by then. Like, so I think right now, I'm gonna wait and see. Now after 2022, if he ain't find nobody still, then I'm gonna put all the pressure on him by then. But they brought him along appropriately because he is the biggest draw in boxing at that weight, easily. And so obviously he did something right. And then, but if this year, this is the year, man.
He's not the biggest draw at that weight. No people is paid to be. I swear, I think all the celebrities get paid to be there, or they're there to see fucking Mayweather. It has nothing
people
to do with his bitch ass. Man, he only gets like 200K pay-per-view buys or less. He is not the. I mean, that's all cap, Max. I'm gonna let you make it though. That's all cap though.
I'm saying at this weight,
you know what?
Who else is
getting
that?
What, Destiny? All the other fighters and their promoters and handlers say that he is a cash cow. They say that.
That's what Mayweather says, because everybody follows Mayweather because he's following Mayweather.
No, I said the other fighters and their promoters and their handlers.
That's what I'm saying, because they follow fucking Mayweather. Everybody follows what Mayweather says goes. If he says he's a cash cow, then everybody agrees.
But do you think
Destiny, if it's not him, then who is it?
Eddie Hearn's not going to say
ain't none of them. It's none of them. None of them is like
There's got to be one.
It ain't none. They all on the same damn. I mean, Devin probably makes more money than dumbass Tank. Like, no, he's not the fucking cash cow with 200 plus 200 and below pay-per-view wise. And I promise you, I think he's paying these damn celebrities to come there and sit there. I don't think motherfuckers are voluntarily going.
All the promoters say that Devin and Tank, they say Tank and Devin are the top 2 paid in that division.
Yeah, that's because I think
Tank
they
makes
follow
a
the
little
leader.
bit more because he's not on a platform like DAZN. That's what they're saying. That's what the talk is.
Yep.
Yeah, that platform, that DAZN platform does suck ass. I'm not gonna lie, but I still don't think it's fucking Tank. Tank is not the big draw like that. He don't even talk. He can't even speak English. First of all, that nigga's English is terrible.
Take the PBC and the Mayweather and LB and all them out of it. All the rest of the folks are saying that Tank is selling out arenas. They are, and I've seen it sell out myself.
Mayweather says that. They only say that because whatever Mayweather says, he won.
No, these guys have access to all these financials. I mean, as far as the sales, they have
Leonard Ellerby and Eddie Hearn talking about fighting each other, and Eddie Hearn still is like, yeah, I mean, but Tank's still the biggest draw. Like, there's people that don't like Mayweather or don't like that promotion that still got to keep it one. Like,
It doesn't matter if they want to see. Like, it doesn't matter what they don't like them or not. It's still Mayweather still has the most say so in boxing. You can't tell me different. If what Mayweather says goes, look
he's
how
the biggest star. That's what helped Tank out for sure.
That's exactly that's what I'm saying. It's not fucking Tank. Tank ain't got shit to do with shit. Tank is a piece of shit. Is what he is.
But Tank is showing up and knocking motherfuckers out.
He's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. And you're not gonna tell me anything different. He's a piece of shit. That's what he is. That's at the end of the day.
Mayweather
never to him again.
Mayweather doesn't determine Tank's live gate sales or his pay-per-view sales.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
What other fighters is doing that? What other fighters getting it there?
I'm gonna tell you why Mayweather is Mayweather, because who they all come take pictures with? Who's always the one talking to the reporters and all that? It's Mayweather ass because he runs that shit. It has nothing to do with Tank. Mayweather's still the fucking star. Okay.
But what other fighters of his is getting that clout?
Let's take Mayweather away and see how well Tank does. Take Mayweather away and let's see how well that little short bastard do. Let's do it. I guarantee you he won't do nowhere near what he does now. I can put money on that. And I don't even bet.
But the same can be said for every other fighter, though. No. All fighters are where they at because their promotion team put them there. So you could say this fighter is not there because of Bob Arum. This person's there because of Eddie Hearn. This person's there because of Al Heyman. Like, put it this way, Earl Spence is where he's at because of Al Heyman.
Devin been doing Mayweather. Devin started his own promotion company way before he even messed up. I mean,
yeah, but where did he learn that from?
I don't know where his dad.
Mayweather.
But they gotta do. Devin doesn't have Mayweather at all his fucking fights.
he had his dad there that was smart enough to soak up game while they were fucking with Mayweather, and they knew the way to go.
He's already like a producer or some shit like that, music producer, whatever he was doing.
I know, but I'm saying he soaked up the boxing business game
but he learned more. He learned more hanging with the Mayweather. He'll tell you that himself. Now him and his son been hanging out with the Mayweather since Devin
was 7 or 8 years old.
9. Yeah, I think it's about 9. And they really ran tight with him.
He has not been doing 200 pay-per-views prior to fucking Mayweather. Stop the shit. He was only on.
That's why they moved to Vegas to learn more about the business of boxing.
Hey, you can say this: Mayweather is responsible for three of the stars in boxing: Dev, Tank, and Earl. Because we found out about Earl because of the sparring session with Mayweather.
Yeah.
That's Mayweather's name to it. Bow, you're off. That's it. Oh, he gave him a black eye. Who's Earl Spence? What? He gave Mayweather a black eye? Pew! Now you headlining shit, and that's all it takes.
He did not have a first pay-per-view fight. Until he fought fucking Mikey Garcia. So no, don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, but you had people calling him the A side right after he fought Kell Brook.
Earl became more noticed after Mayweather mentioned him, and everybody else talked about their sparring. Is what he said.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. He got the rub.
It's true. It's real deal.
No, I do. I've said that 1,000 times, though, Santos. You know I've already said that. I know where the fuck he got his little stardom from, because he has really done nothing in boxing to get all this acclaim that they give him. I've already said that. But again, let Tank do his thing without a fucking Mayweather. I promise you he's not going to sell out a goddamn thing. He's not going to be on nobody's pay-per-view.
But
as long as he don't lose.
Look, do you remember? And he was he fought at the Barclays a few years back on the undercard with I think one of the Charlo brothers, and he sold over 6,000 tickets. And Mayweather was not there. He was the main. He had more single. He had more single fans ticket sold than any other fight on that card, even the main event.
So he had a separate fight. So he didn't fight in the same arena with them.
Yeah, they fought in the same arena. That's what
Okay,
I'm telling
so
you. He sold more tickets than the Charlos.
How could he sell more tickets if he was on the undercard? That doesn't make sense.
All the headliner fighters have to sell tickets. Tank sold more than all of them. This is a few years ago. He sold
How
over
could he sell
6,000.
out more tickets if he was already on the undercard? That doesn't make sense. Make it make sense.
I'm telling you what they put out there. And
It wasn't
the Mayweathers that put it out there.
I'm just saying they put out a bunch of bullshit. How can you sell out tickets if you're on the undercard? Make that make sense. So when you buy your boxing
You didn't
ticket,
hear what I said. I didn't say he sold the arena. I said he had the most single fighters sales.
so do you telling me people just brought one ticket?
More fans bought his tickets to come see him fight than any other fighter
So
in that arena that night.
They only
on
brought
that
one
card.
ticket then. They only brought tickets for Tank. So they didn't buy tickets for the whole fight, just Tank.
I said he had the most single sales of any other fighter.
That's what I just. So you telling me people brought just tickets for him? That's the only fight they came to see. The ticket wasn't for everybody. It was just for Tank only. That's what you're telling me.
He sold it. It wasn't that the guys they didn't sell because he was out there saying we all fighting tonight. He said I'm fighting, and he's selling tickets that way. That's what they do.
Oh, okay. You know that don't even make sense, right? You know that only makes sense though, right? That's all.
Because I know how it works.
Okay.
Look, these are fighters have to. Sometimes fighters, not all the time, but most time fighters when they up and coming, they have to help sell tickets. That's how it works. And you selling yourself. You're not out there selling. You're not out there selling other people. You're selling yourself.
Yeah, early in your career, sometimes what they'll do, they'll give you tickets to sell as opposed to your what you getting paid. You'll make your pay based on how many tickets they give you to sell. So you get a lot of people from your hometown.
So more or less, they give you a stack of tickets, and they say,
get a lot of people
"Here,"
from your hometown that come to just to support you, and then they'll total that up how much you sell. It's like I had this white boy, John Duddy. I was an assistant trainer with. He fought on my partner at the time. He had his own promotional company. The Irish guy.
I can't hear anything you saying, honey. Sound like you're underwater.
Okay. How about now?
That might be my phone though. Let me see something.
You right, Desmond. Go ahead.
Nah.
I can hear you better now.
Yeah, and everybody been because I was away from the phone. But yeah, like it's this white kid I was working with, and my partner was his promoter. We fought on the Top Rank card, and these Irish kids, they was blowing him up and shit, trying to make him big and shit, but they marketed him well, and he had a lot of following here out in New York. And we fought on the Top Rank card, and he sold a lot of tickets and shit, because we had a big following. Because my partner Eddie McLaughlin, he worked hard to get those Irish people to follow him, and he sold a lot of tickets for that shit. He sold a bunch of them shits. They came out in droves for his ass. And so that happens early in fighters' careers sometimes. That's how they make their money and shit, by their ticket sales. So at that time, that's what Frank was talking about. The Tank. A lot of those people who came, they came from the DMV area for that particular fight. That's what he's talking about.
Yep. That's the way it works.
I didn't hear nothing you said, Badger, was because I don't know if it's your phone or my phone, but it was.
Nah, it could have been my phone because I don't know, my phone ain't connected. It's the speaker is bugging.
I think it's my phone. I really do. I think it's my phone because it does this weird stuff sometimes where just everybody sounds like they're underwater.
He's basically trying to confirm what I was saying, is that when you're up and coming in your career, you do have to help sell tickets individually as a fighter to help promote the fight. It's always been that way. When your name become a name cachet, a household name, you the marquee, you the main event, you step back and let them tickets rip. Until you get to that point, see, you can't get to a main event unless you don't sold X amount of tickets, got your awareness, your appeal up to people.
No, I agree with you guys. It's similar to like up and coming rap artists and shit. When they're opening and they're locals, you get a stack, get 100 tickets. You gotta sell them to your people, and you know what I mean. That's how you get paid, more or less. They want to see what kind of crowd you bring in, how many people you can pull.
Darn, Destiny fell off.
Yeah, I think she said her phone was fucking up, but
Yeah, but I should get back in though.
yeah, I don't know how anyone's gonna get back in. I think a lot of these people want to.
Oh, DJ got it now. Apparently, somebody got it because somebody just put up that might be messenger. I like that fight, but I don't support versus Brazil. Hasn't been down there for a while.
Now, I will say this: another element I think that maybe some of us are missing because we are a little bit older is Tank got the youth on lock. Like the youth knows who he is. Teenagers know who he is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because that's why he's bringing out Lil Durk and Lil Baby and the hottest rappers in the game. He's connected like above our age range. You know what I mean? Like we don't get it, but the way social media works now, the way these kids work, the TikTok, all this other shit, they know who Tank Davis is. There's young teenage girls going through puberty like about Tank. You know what I'm saying? Like
he's got a few million followers and things of that nature. So yeah, he's been doing his thing for a minute, but they latched on to him a long time ago, and he's been selling tickets like crazy.
And my thing is, I understand Mayweather put him in these positions, but he still got to do the work. And he's gone above and beyond by having such a high KO ratio. He's gotten the job done.
Yeah, it is. I was about to say, see, the fact he's been an exciting fighter and all these knockouts has been. That's just
everyone likes seeing knockout artists. Like that's what boxing. We love it.
Deontay Wilder built himself off knocking folks out. You know. And
that's how I found out about him.
Celtics too. Yeah. Once he got to that point where he could do main events, he didn't have to worry about going out actually selling tickets anymore. They sold because they knew he was fighting.
I mean, let's keep it real. When you have a lot of knockouts, when they're building you, even if they are feeding you cans, but you're knocking them out, that's exactly how we all fight. That's how I found out about Berlanga. That's how I found out about Virgil Ortiz. That's how you find out about like how Booth. It's like, oh, who is this dude knocking out everybody? Like, that's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. As soon as you see a dude's record and he's 30-0 with 12 knockouts, you're like, okay. I mean, this guy must be a good boxer then. That's what you think. But when you see a record like, 14-0, 14 knockouts, and 20-0, 18 knockouts, you're like, ooh, this dude's a power puncher. He knocks people out. Let's see what's up with him.
Yeah.
So, and on top of that, he's marketable. I mean, he got the look, he got the connections, he's in the culture, man. So he's got to push. But I think he probably does stay with Mayweather in the long run because I don't know if he even wants to try to run his own shit. He might really legitimately trust Mayweather. He's been with him since he was a kid, so the trust is there.
You gotta understand, the kid still has trouble outside the ring sometimes, and letting things work this way. Let things work the way it's working is helping him because while they massage his legal situations outside the ring, he can be concentrating on fighting unless he's eventually stopped legally from fighting because you got to take care of some legal obligations. So it's one of those situations. I could just kept going. It's one of those situations where he's still learning, he's still maturing, and it's not time for him to call his own shots yet. Now if he hadn't been getting in some trouble and things of that nature, he probably would be it. He probably would be in his. I'm looking at my GPS going. He'd probably be to the point of in his career where he can almost call his shots right now. But he's he's still in the proving grounds of being mature enough all the way around to call his shots. A little bit more. But at the same time, he's still contractually obligated to let them lead him. That's exactly what they're doing.
And I think at the end
he might have a Def Jam type of contract. Who knows? Like LL Cool J grew up on Def Jam.
Lifetimer.
He might have one of them joints. Yeah.
I mean, another element of it is like, if so many people are mad or putting pressure on him to fight somebody, that means that many people are paying attention to his fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, we want him to fight someone good because we all think he's good. Yeah, I mean, if he's a bum anyway, we're not like, oh, you're a bum ass dude, you should go fight this person. Like, that don't even make sense. No one's even gonna want to see that fucking fight. Like, nobody wants to see journeyman fight top level competitors. The same way we're saying we don't want to see Tank fight Cans, we don't want to see a Can fight a champ either. The other way around. So obviously he's not a Can, he's not whack, he's a top dude in the division. No matter what rank you have him, he's top 5 at least. So it's like, yeah, we do want to see it, but that means that's that many people begging for those things. Like, all right, let's see it. When we get the fight, we're gonna watch the shit, and when we don't, we're probably still gonna watch to see if he knocks someone out. This one fight, he don't knock the guy out, and all of a sudden he's washed and blah. I mean, and if they would have pushed him too hard too early, he could have ended up like Teofimo. He loses one fight and now he's done. He ain't shit. He's a hype job. Like, it's the business, but right now he's 27 years old, just turned. He got all of 2022. You got a chance to make a big ass fight. You better do it, or else I can't, support that movement no more. Yo, what's that? There's something going on over here. I can't hear you, Santos.
Oh, you can't hear me?
Nah.
I might be.
There you go.
Out here.
You good?
Yeah, I said he's just following orders, and I said right now the orders are being orders, and the orders are paying off. So.
But I will say, when I look at his interviews that he has when Mayweather's not around, taking over, like the interviews he has done, he does seem like he wants a legacy. Like, he wants the top dudes. Like, he's focused on being the man and being the top dog, So I don't hear him talk too much about money or possessions or shit like that. Whenever he talks about, when they asked him about the Jake Paul fight, he said, nah, he ain't gonna do that. He ain't on that level. He don't want to be taken as a joke, and that he wants to get to the level of like a Mayweather, Pacquiao, Canelo.
Hey, Tank takes this boxing serious, man. It means a lot to him. It really does. It's not a play thing.
Boxing saved his life.
Yeah. And see, the thing is, he just got to get himself off out of the boxing ring.
Oh, you really low, brother.
Oh no, I'm getting back in the truck, man. Right. How's that now?
Oh yeah, we good.
Is that better? All right, I'm back in the truck. I was trying to get on and off this lot without signing in, man. They be trying to make me sign in when I come over here. That's why I hate coming here, man. I'm just doing a little simple delivery. I ain't got time for all that bullcrap security. I gotta go. Yeah, man, I gotta get you to sign this, man. Bump that. I ain't here for all that. Trying to do my delivery and go on like I do everybody else deliveries, All right, now I gotta hold on a second. But yeah, he a lot of people not realizing, but they're starting to let him have a little more leeway with speaking individually. Like they granted him the opportunity to speak to our brother. He did that interview with what's his name, the brother. It was an interview for probably about 30-something minutes.
See, he did an interview with the Nelk Boys too recently.
Brian Custer.
Oh, Brian Custer, yeah.
Yeah, he did an interview with him. So they starting to take the reins off a little bit, not as much as we want.
See, Santos, this is what I was talking about too, right? Like, he did the interview with Brian Custer. Me and you know that. We're gonna watch that. We're in the community, right? But he did that interview with the Nelk Boys, and I think people of my age and up. Well, I mean, I'm kind of like right there in the mix, but I would say like people my parents' age and up, they don't know who the fuck those kids are. But those dudes got 7 million.
I was about to ask you who's the Nelk Boys.
They got set. They're Canadian pranksters that started off doing pranks, built a whole brand, got their own website, their own clothing, their own merch. They do limited merch where like you buy a shirt that's like $70, and within a couple years that shit's worth $300 because it's never gonna get released again. They got the marketing down. Then they started a podcast, and they started getting nothing but big people on there because they have 7 million subscribers on YouTube. Their videos do numbers. So really, it's like me and you as fans were like, yeah, Brian Cutler's interview is solid, but the rest of the world, a whole generation of people we probably ain't in tune with, watched that other interview way more.
No doubt. Yeah, that helps me build your household name. You know?
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, Tank is in tune with the youth. He's in tune with the new age of the way things go. Like, we as adult fans of the sport might not see things a certain way, but that motherfucker's beyond the sport now. That's what people are not. He's beyond just boxing. He's a brand. He's doing shit. Like I said, he's with Lil Baby. He's with Lil Durk. He's with the hottest rappers in the game. He's doing all this shit a la Mike Tyson-ish almost, in a sense.
Right. And see, what we got to also realize is he is probably the fourth leading fight selling guy in the business right now. Well, on the American side, anyway. I'm not putting AJ into that. I'm looking on the American side because you got Canelo, you got Deontay Wilder, you got Earl Spence, and then you got Tank.
Yeah.
You know, but even if you want to go by in the world, I'm sure he's top 5. If you want to add AJ in there.
Yeah, I mean he's definitely top 10, which still is a lot.
I think he's beyond top. I think he's way below the top 10.
I think he's in probably top 5, but yeah, top 7 most likely at worst.
Yeah, 'cause I think he sells more than Fury. Because I haven't seen Fury sell jack by himself, let alone have a pay-per-view.
Nah. I mean, and once again, I will address, like, the PBC model is easier to sell than selling subscriptions with the Zone or ESPN Plus. So all PBC fighters, for the most part, sell better than their counterparts because it's a different a medium of watching the shit. You know, an easier one, a traditional one, and this is the thing, vice versa, right? The way I was saying how the youth and shit knows Tank and all this other shit, when you flip it the other way around, the OGs of the game aren't really up on this subscription shit, streaming shit. Like, they're not. If you're 60, 70 years old, you're like, I just want to go to my cable and buy the fucking pay-per-view. You don't want to sign up, give an email address, remember a password. Like, you don't want to do all that. You know what I mean? Like, I know it. I know, like, my older, uncles and family members and shit, they're like, and I'll tell them, like, hey, I could do it for you. Like, man, fuck all that shit. I want to do that shit. Like, I got to put my email. I got to put maybe a phone number, a password. Now I got to remember my password. I got to buy a subscription to get a monthly shit, and then go somewhere in that menu, find that shit, see what fights are coming up, go to the fight, and then pay it for a pay-per-view. Who wants to do all that when we used to just be able to go, okay, I'm going to go to my pay-per-view channel, 1, 2, 3 or whatever. Boom. All right, fights right there. Click, spot subscription. It's on my bill. We out. Like, it's that easy. That has a lot to do with the sales. So, but away from the sales, you start talking about bringing in numbers on anything else, whether they're on a TV show, they're online, or they're in a video, or you see interviews on YouTube. You see who does the numbers. You see who people are paying attention to. So I think now in this day and age, we have to use more than just pay-per-view numbers, because the pay-per-view shit, the pay-per-view wars are now slanted. So I think that, and we have more outlets of media. So I think you need to see who does, like, followers should kind of matter. Followers, as far as actual number of views videos get. When you see a motherfucker with an interview on Fight Hype, or like even like on Fred's channel, you see who pulls in the views when you see their name on the title. That counts as far as who's paying attention. Like, those little things should also be included in these numbers games.
Keep left to merge onto I-565 west toward I-65.
Yo, you see this comment right here, Santos?
Hold on a second.
Was it Rob G Film? That's what I'm talking about, bro. It's like, it's crazy. And if you're not of age to even know who these people are, it's just like, you would never believe these numbers, man. It's crazy. It's a new game, man. It's a new game.
What did you ask me a second ago, bro?
Okay, so Rob G Film put a comment in the chat. He said the Brian Custer video dropped 2 weeks ago and has 91K views. The interview he did with the Nelk Boys is at 1.5 mil in a week, less than a week, 6 days.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's like what, fucking 15 times the views.
Yep.
Are we back on? There we go.
Max, I'm happy I'm back because you've been capping the whole time when I was off, and I was trying to get your ass together, but I couldn't.
Get it. I'll go on mute.
Let me tell you something. Take it not the goddamn face of my You talking
My
about
bad, y'all. I had the whole situation. My bad.
Tank would be nowhere without Mayweather. We all know this. Tank would not be nowhere near as where he's at. You talking about everybody likes a knockout. I don't like fucking knockouts, and I've already told Santos that. I don't care about a fucking knockout. If one happens, good. But I don't care about that. I like boxing. I'm a boxing purist. There's a whole bunch of people that's boxing purists. Tank has never excited me. He's never done anything for me. He's just a little piece of roach, and he can't even speak English. He has the worst speaking voice I've ever heard. That motherfucker has a
but he's black though.
What?
But he's black though.
What the fuck him being black has to do with he can't speak English?
You say you support all the black fighters. You don't support no one else but.
I don't support Combs. I don't fuck with Mayweather no more. I don't fuck with Coon Weathers. I do not.
Man.
No, I do not. And Tank is one of them because he left them. He left them little boy him. I do not like Santos. You know I don't like Tank. Santos, what did I tell you? I do not like that little motherfucker. And I think he's all cap. He's a hype job. And he's about to get knocked out in that fucking fight. I wish he would have actually. So everybody would shut the fuck up about this goddamn little bastard. The fucking cockroach. I cannot stand that little bastard.
The last time somebody was wishing him to lose or get knocked out, they went to see him live. And, I
don't support that bitch. I have not brought not one of his fights. I would never buy any of his fights.
Okay,
I have not brought one. And I damn sure wouldn't go pay to see that little bitch live.
What does Tank have to do to earn your respect?
Even if somebody paid for it?
Get some damn balls. Stand up some fucking Mayweather and goddamn Ella bitch. That's what he needs to do.
Even if someone paid for that ticket, you wouldn't go see him fight? You still wouldn't?
No, I wouldn't see that. I wouldn't watch that bitch across the fucking street. No.
Hey, I will Santos pick me up, dog.
No, I wouldn't do a goddamn thing with fucking Tank. No.
What Tank do to you?
I never liked that little bitch. I have never liked him. Like I literally have never liked him. Like he's just annoying, and I just think he's a fucking hype job. I can't stand when people like talk about somebody and he hasn't even done shit to even get all this accolade. That's why I don't fucking like Spence, because he's a fucking hype job to me. He has done nothing to get all this accolade. That's just for me. I'm not saying everybody else has to be in agreement with me. That's just for me. I don't like one of them little bitches.
Which are you referring to? His belts that he's won, or you're talking about just people talking about?
You ready? All right, let me go get tea. I'm gonna come back and let y'all go ahead and set that, and then I'll go ahead and plug it off.
I brought that question up.
Go ahead and get some package. Go ahead and grab tea and grab my phone.
Looking at the fact that this guy has been spoon fed since he's been with Mayweather. He doesn't know. I don't believe he knows anything about the business side of boxing because TMT does everything for him. If you send him off to another promotion, number one, he ain't gonna be allowed to cherry pick. He can cherry pick because of Mayweather. He's not gonna be allowed to do that with another promoter. He's gonna have to get in there with some real killers with another promoter.
I got a rebuttal for you when you get finished, my brother.
And he will more than likely get taken advantage of because you see, when he wasn't with Mayweather, he was hanging out with Broner, getting in trouble, doing all kind of stupid shit. So that's why I think he's better off with Mayweather, because somebody else is not going to coddle him the way Mayweather does. That's my point.
Mayweather is one of the most disciplined boxers of all time. So
it's too late for that, Shelton. He too well known now. Any promoter that goes to him, they point to him because he can make some money. That might have been the case a little earlier, but not now.
You stole my thunder, Pugilist. You stole my thunder.
Yeah, not now.
So
Right.
Q, you
Any,
think
any,
you
any
can go to
promoter would
another
love to have
promoter?
him.
Wait a minute,
They would
Senso.
love
You
to
think
have
you
him.
can go to another promoter and cherry pick? You think somebody else will allow to cherry pick like that?
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
because he sell
Hell
tickets.
yeah.
He sell tickets. He sell
Hell yeah,
tickets.
he sell tickets.
Yeah, they'll
If Bob Brown was to take him right now, Bob Brown gonna milk that motherfucker.
yeah.
Make all the
And
money.
Hearn would too.
He will not sell the same kind of tickets if he went to another promoter. I can guarantee. It's Mayweather why his tickets fucking sell. I can guarantee
He's
you. I will bet
already
you
known.
$100.
He's already
I will
known.
bet you $100. I will bet you
He's already
$100.
well known. He has a following now. Because it's too late for that now. Because even if you're saying Mayweather is the reason for that, at this point, Mayweather got him to the point where he's known.
I bet y'all $100 he would not fucking sell the way he does if he was not with Mayweather. I still bet y'all $100.
He's top 5 in live gates. He's
He's
gonna
not
sell.
gonna find
It
shit.
don't
He
matter.
ain't
It don't
gonna
matter. It don't matter
Why
who
wait?
attaches their name to him now. He's gonna sell. I promise you.
It ain't for
Top
5
5 in
anyway,
live gates.
anyway. So he gotta be nothing but top 5. It ain't for 5 of them. So yeah, he's gonna be top 5 when it's only 5 motherfuckers. But he would not sell if it was not for fucking Mayweather. I can guarantee you that. Y'all not gonna convince me of anything different.
Yes.
No.
If you multiply $500 times 15,000 people, tell me how much you come
Those
up
tickets was not $500, boo. They was $90-something. I went on there and looked. So no, they were not fucking $500.
That's
You
where they
tried
start.
it.
That may be
You
where they
tried
started
it.
at, but those tickets.
You tried it. You tried it.
Talk to her.
You tried
Talk to
it.
her. Tell her what's up. Tell her what's up,
Them
Joe.
tickets was $500 a piece. The tickets we bought to go to Atlanta. Them tickets was $500 a piece.
Well, I'm trying to tell you, the ones in LA Staples was $90-something. They was like $91. So I don't know what the fuck about Atlanta's.
Them chicken got gone. If he had something that was named out, they went a long time ago.
I had to cash out that boy $1,000.
No, they was not. That was just the day before the fucking fight. Since I literally went on there the day before the fight and checked them out. They was $91. And he had like 1,000 seats left.
You talking about the Staples Center? You can't get no chicken at Staples Center for $97.
I'm trying to tell you, they was $91. Yes, they fucking was. Yes, they were $91. And he had one stupid ass. He had one damn seat that was $91,000.
But I just
They was like
bought for the Barrios fight $500 a piece.
Well, I don't know what the fuck that was sitting at, but I know when I went on there the day before his fucking fight with that damn whoever that little boy is, they was like $91.
Tell her what the low end tickets were. They were.
The low end tickets like
the low end was 250,
250, 200,
up in the nosebleed.
Well, I don't know, but the LA Staples Center the day before his fucking fight, they was like $90. I'm trying to tell you, y'all should have went on there and looked for your goddamn selves. Yes, they were. They was not no 200 nothing.
Destiny, I'm gonna say this. Hold on, Senso, because I'm gonna add on to that. Senso, I'm gonna add on to that. Destiny, I paid $247 for my ticket, and it was a nosebleed seat. Now we worked our way down. Because it was standing room only. And when he came to Atlanta and fought Barrios, a nosebleed ticket in State Farm Arena, and that arena was packed. It was standing room only. It was $247. So I came to
the Staples Center though. That ain't got to do with Staples Center. Y'all can go there.
And that was 17,000 people.
Look what the tickets was. Go look what the ticket prices was. And please come back and tell me.
Hold on, Fred pulled the ticket sales up on his show. He thought it wasn't selling. He thought that it blocked off. Hold on, let me finish.
He wanted to see was it sold out.
Fred thought they had blocked off the top.
Go look what the tickets was yesterday. Central, go look what the tickets was yesterday. I mean on Saturday.
I'm just saying. Normally the staple ticket. I put it like this: when I was initially going to go to that fight. When I looked, those tickets were real similar to what I was going to have to pay in Atlanta, but a little bit more. But that ain't the reason I decided not to go. The reason I decided not to go because I didn't want to be going by myself, and timing wasn't right. I wanted to continue.
All you know was them tickets was $90. That's all I know. So I don't know about what you was gonna buy and where you was gonna sit at. Them tickets was $90, and he had one ticket that was $91K or something stupid.
91,000.
Yes, 91,000, and them other tickets.
No, let me ask you, that $91 ticket you talking about, what was the seat at?
I don't fucking know. They was somewhere down because he still had like over 1,000-something seats to sell. So I don't fucking know. Like I just wanted to see what the ticket prices was because I wanted to saw what.
What was your source of information? I guess.
I was on Ticketmaster, one of them damn ticket places. Ticketmaster, some damn place, and they showed you the seat.
And they said they had a ticket for under $100.
$90. One was like $123. There was one for like $90. And then there was like that one that was at the very front and was like $91,000. It was $91,088 to be exact.
That might have been a typo, but I'm gonna tell you this: no fighter has sold a ticket for $91,000.
$92,000. No.
I've been selling tickets since he was fighting. Now I'll tell you this. Now hold on. Let me. The most expensive ticket. The most expensive ticket I ever seen for Mayweather was a little over $15,000.
Well, I'm trying to tell you.
Now the last person getting those kind of prices. Hold on. The last person that's getting that kind of price was Deontay Wilder.
You didn't even go look. You didn't go look.
Hold on. Let me finish. I'll let you talk. Let me finish. Now, the reason I'm saying it might have been a typo because $91 starting price will not get you up to $91,000 end price.
Okay, go look at the prices then. Go look at the prices and then come back and talk to me.
They don't just be doing it now. They sold out. They ain't gonna have the price on there.
They still be having the prices because they still have Devin Haney's prices up there. So yes, they do. Yes, they do. Go look and then come back and talk to me because you're trying to argue with something I see with my own two goddamn eyes. That's really annoying. I don't want people trying to tell me something when I saw with my own eyes.
There's never been a $91,000 ticket.
Okay, go look at the ticket prices there.
Listen, I'm saying it might have been a mistake. It might have been a mistake. I ain't saying your eyes were mistaken. I'm saying the ticket price might have been a typo.
It might have been a mistake there, but it said $91,088. That's exactly what it said. $91,088.
Centos, you got control of the panel? You got control of the panel, Centos?
No, I don't. I couldn't
Who got control? Who got the control? DJ?
DJ. Yeah.
DJ, you still there? Now DJ working. Yeah, I'm finna go Google that because I ain't never heard no shit like that.
Yeah, go Google it. Please do. Go Google it and then come back and tell me because I know exactly what I saw with my own two damn eyes. Shut the fuck up, Escobar. You sucking his dick ever since I met you. You stay sucking his dick, Escobar, Baltimore. Joe goofy ass. Stop sucking his dick. Get off your fucking knees, bitch.
Why you get ready to beat everybody up tonight?
I'm not, but he's always been talking shit to me like since Fred's show. This little bastard always got something fucking slick to say, so I'm gonna let his ass know. Stop sucking his dick. You don't even fucking know you exist, little bitch. No, it was not $910. It was $91,088. They trying to tell me I know what I saw with my own two goddamn eyes, and no damn tickets. There was one for like $123. Then there was another one I want to say $289. I think that was somewhere closer into the center. Because I was really annoyed with fucking Leonard bitch kept talking shit about Devin. So I was let me go look at this motherfucker's seat, talking about some he can't even sell 4K tickets. And I remember I had text somebody and I said, this tickets is Devin's tickets not selling? And he was like, yes they are. He was like, Leonard is just a fucking hater. So I was like, let me go see what the fuck his tickets are doing. Yeah, and they was not all that great neither. The prices was not that high. I don't know why they were so high in fucking Atlanta. But at the Staples Center, they weren't. And how fast did those seats sell out in Atlanta?
What's that? What happened?
How fast did those seats sell out in Atlanta?
Oh, they sold out pretty quick. Because we were looking at tickets for a lesser price before. You know, we didn't want to go over 300 range, and we ended up, in the $400 range.
See, that's what I'm saying. LA Staples, they were still having seats up, till the day before, so the fight was not selling the same way that whatever.
Yeah, but Ticketmaster also has resale option though. Those could have just been people themselves selling those tickets.
Oh, okay. So I don't know about no resale options and all the other stuff.
Maybe somebody couldn't go to the fight and just try to get the money because once that fight's over, ain't nobody gonna buy that ticket. They're always cheap night of. That's how I be getting my tickets last minute. I'll pull up to the stadium every time, and I look for scalpers, and then I compare it to prices online. I literally show up to games, fights, whatever, like right before tip off, and I'd start finding the cheapest prices online on Ticketmaster, StubHub, Vivid. And I'll find scalpers. I compare tickets like, yo, I can get this right now, $50. So what you gonna give it to me for?
I mean, is he your boyfriend? Are you sucking his dick like for real? Why the fuck do I care about what the fuck this man is doing? Why do you care so much about another man? Man, get off your fucking knees a little bit. Stop sucking dick. He don't fucking know who you are. Yeah, you was somewhere about another fucking man. That is gay as fuck, nigga. You was gay. Anyways.
Hey, that's what Max just said holds true. That's why I was asking you what source did you go through. Because I know when you go directly through ticket sources like Ticketmaster and a couple others, you're going to get that true real deal price, that real face value price on them. That's why I was asking that.
Oh, I don't know. Like, I don't know about the resale stuff like that. I don't know. I didn't know you could do that.
If you go through these secondary sources, they will drop prices if they feel like they're going to get stuck with some tickets. After they've already paid for them. Because they've already made their money. They've already made their money before then.
Oh, okay. Because there was a whole bunch of seats left. It was like,
yeah, they got websites showing the prices of the seats that they're reselling. So
yeah, because there was a whole bunch of seats left. Because it was like.
I actually have a homie that was in the game for a little bit when it came to tickets. This motherfucker would buy like 20, 30 tickets, and he'd do the resale shit of stuff that he knew would sell out. You know, like Future concert, Kanye concert, Drake shit, stuff like that. Shit that he knew guaranteed sell out. He'd buy like 20, 30, sit on them for a couple months, put them up, double, triple his price, and then the last day of when he was like, fuck, I got 10 left. He's selling shit for hella cheap online. Just so someone will buy them, because like you said, he already made his money back.
I didn't know you could do that through like Ticketmaster and all that. I thought like those was the
prices. You have to have a whole bunch of different emails and shit like that, because sometimes they limit tickets, but sometimes you can buy like a pack of 20 easy. You got the money.
Promoters, they don't care how many tickets you buy as long as they sell. That's all they care about. They want the value that they put on the tickets. And once they get that value, they care less how other people do them. That's the main reason I was asking.
Okay, then that makes sense. Then I apologize because I did not know that you could do that. I thought like when you brought through Ticketmaster, those was the prices. Because I don't go to concerts and stuff like that, so I wouldn't know.
It is the price, but see, like once a person make their money from the higher, more expensive sales of their tickets, they got a little room to spare it. So instead of getting stuck with some tickets, they go ahead and jack them out for the low.
Hey, some of these tickets you can like triple to quadruple what you pay. Yeah. Now that some of these tickets you could triple or quadruple what you pay for them, like, because usually day of they're a reasonable price, but you have to be able to get them. You know, like those things that sell out within 5 minutes, and you're like, what the fuck? Like those tickets, you get them for like whatever the price is, and you're able to sell them immediately for double or later for more. So it's a real hustle. I did it a little bit, like locally with some of these, because I have a local venue that sells out with some good people come. But then one time I bought like 10 tickets, and that shit did not sell out, and I fucking took an L, and that was the last time I did it. but I mean,
I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to buy a Beyonce concert ticket here when she came here the last time. I can't remember. I think it was that 2017. I want to say. And yeah, them tickets was gone like within like 30, like less than like 10 minutes. They were all gone, and you had to be on like waiting. So
all the big sources of ticket sources that sell them secondary. On the secondary, I mean, after they buy them themselves, they'll sell them for a much more premium price.
Oh yeah.
Down to the nitty-gritty.
I'm about to say, if we talking about tickets, I'd never buy another Drake ticket again, boy. When I sent my wife and her sister to go see Drake, God damn, man, you lucky I love you, baby.
How much were they?
They was damn near $400 for nosebleed seats.
What nosebleed seats? You said that. What is that one?
Huh?
Where's a nosebleed seat?
The highest you can hear
the stadium.
On the roof.
Nosebleeds are the cheapest tickets. They're the cheapest tickets. No. So if they start at 4 something, then the rest of them gonna be, 6, 7, 800, whatever,
Yeah, you're gonna have to watch it from the screen up there.
I can't help you. I've been showing you. You gotta do that shit for yourself.
I have an account with 3 different ticket sources: Ticketmaster, Vivid, and I forget the other one. Shoot.
should have took a fucking picture so y'all could see which one I was which one I went and looked at.
To answer the homie Mr. Pads, for the venue that I was flipping tickets for, there wasn't no seats. It's like a auditorium, so it's just like concerts. There's no seat to sit down, so it's like you just get the tickets. But when it comes to other shit, as far as concerts, I've never done arena tickets. I've done festival tickets and just the local venue tickets. But it is a good hustle if you're good at being able to tell, like, if you're up on game by who sells out.
I know cats. That's all they've ever done. They've never had a job. That's all they've done. Hustle tickets. And they make.
It's really easy. In addition to that, you can actually take the tickets yourself, stand outside the venue, and have your shit posted online, and just start doubling it up. So when if you sell certain tickets in person, then you go online, you take your listing down, and you have two things working for you at the same time for the same ticket. It's a real hustle. My homie used to be into it. He used to watch the tour numbers of other cities that were coming through to see if they were selling out other places. And even if it was artists you never heard of, because sometimes these little underground up and coming artists got strong ass fan bases and sell out like the small venues. Like I'm talking, I live here close to Santa Cruz, so it's not even an arena. It's like a fucking cafeteria more or less. You know what I'm saying? Like an auditorium, maybe a basketball court worth of space. So you sell out these small ass venues, but sometimes you get good artists that you know gonna sell out. And then other times it'd be like some crazy ass little reggae band somewhere that you never heard of. But my boy was on that shit. He just buy like 10 packs, boom, 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 and then resell them, boom, boom, boom. Double up everything, easy.
Well, that y'all told me something new then. So I ever wanted to go to see something. The only person I would go to a boxing match for would be Shakur Stevenson, Terrence Crawford, and Devin Haney. Those are the only ones I want to see. And I would definitely go see Anthony Joshua anywhere he went.
Now that's why usually if I'm able to get tickets to anything, I usually try to buy 4. That's usually my base. If I have the money to do it, I'll buy 4, and that way it's me and a date possibly, some homies if I need to, and if not, if it's by myself, I have 3 tickets to sell and make money on. Like I just try to get a 4 pack.
The scouts sold the tickets at a higher price than the lower price. So I'm so confused though. So those seats, like y'all saying that the Ticketmaster, because there was a whole bunch of blue left, like it was a whole bunch of blue seats. And the cheapest one I said was like $90, and maybe it was $90, $90 somewhere in that. And then it was like one for like $123, and then like $200 and stuff like that. So I don't understand how does the scouts have those seats, or if they're blue already? I mean, if they're blue, how do scouts have those? I don't understand.
Because
blue means available.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Those were the seats that was available. I understood that those were the ones that was available. But how can, if somebody already bought those tickets, how can they show like blue? That's what
because like say you bought,
when you're on a third party site, it's gonna tell you what they have available, basically, not what has sold through the original source of ticket sales. So it's showing what's still available. But at the same time, I think things have gotten to the point where they've got it so legalized now. It's such a business that it's legitimate for some companies that buy these tickets at face value from the main source, and then do the resale, and it's still legal, and they still showing stuff available on both sites sometimes. At different prices.
Okay, so if they were able to sell those tickets that cheap, then how much was the tickets even cheaper than that then? Because I mean, I don't.
No. What happens is, okay, let's say they bought. Let's say the average ticket they bought was $400, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they might have been selling them 600, 700, or whatever whatever they felt, 550, 600. I don't know. They would sell them for extra price on top of what they paid for. All right. Once they sell through a good portion of those, and they may have some other tickets that was maybe $200 or $100 something tickets, and they feel like they're gonna get stuck at the last minute with those tickets, then it's a flea market type situation.
Oh, okay.
A sense of urgency, time to sell, time to liquidate.
But when is the best time to buy a ticket then for like a fight, like a fight that it's probably gonna be a big fight or whatever? I'm not buying that damn Crawford and Spence fight. I already know them tickets gonna be like
either the first day or the last day. That's it.
Oh, that's when you're gonna get the best prices, the first and last day?
It's either gonna be the first day when it releases straight from the stores, and you get base price before any resellers, or just wait till the last minute and see if you can find it. But then it's risky. You gotta wait to see. Hopefully that there's because some shit there ain't no tickets even after. If it's a big show, them tickets sell out fast, even the resale ones,
I can
or they're
imagine
overpriced.
when Bud and Smith, if they ever do fight, I can imagine them tickets is gonna
Oh,
be
you gotta get that
extra.
first day. You gotta sign up, email, get a pre-sale, get a code. You gotta do all that for those tickets.
Oh,
I
Shelton,
get
it was
pre.
91,000. I mean 91. Are you sure?
I get
I
the
didn't have my
opportunity to do
glasses
pre.
on, so y'all, my mistake. He said it was 9100, so my bad. I thought it was
Yeah,
said
that's.
91,000. I ain't have my
Well,
glasses on.
I didn't want to get beat up, so I didn't say 9100. Somebody else has said 9100, but I wasn't gonna because I know. So I've been looking at. I've been looking at these tickets for years, and even when Mayweather was fighting, I wanted to go to some of his fights, and his stuff was like 10 to $15,000 for ticket. I'm like, shoot, I'll never get to see him fight, you know.
They were saying $100,000 for at the very front though, like 200,000. Some people was paying like a whole bunch of money for that to sit at the very front of that fight. Or no, that was just all cash.
The VIP, the ring seats, and the VIP sections are always ridiculous.
Yeah, that's the one, right? Wasn't it over like $100,000?
That $9,100 ticket you saw, that was on down there on the floor, close to.
Yeah, that's where it was at. It was on the floor. It was like right next. I'm talking about with Mayweather when he fought Pacquiao. Didn't they say those front seats was like $100,000 if I'm not mistaken, or no?
For who?
Mayweather and Pacquiao. Wasn't it like the $100,000?
Well,
Or was they capping?
I don't know. It could have been something ridiculous like that on a third party source, because of the fact that people. I mean, they Mayweather got $100 million for that fight.
No, wasn't it over
100 million, but he ended up getting
$100,000?
over three. He got over 300 million, but I'm saying his base purse was 100 million. But back in and everything, he'd already negotiated up to get that 300 and something million.
So how much was the nosebleed seats as y'all call them?
I don't remember. I
didn't bother checking because I was more than what I could afford.
I know. They say if you got to ask the price, you can't afford it. So
Yeah.
when Mayweather and Pacquiao fight, I didn't even check because
Didn't even
I'd already
check, man.
checked. I checked previous years before, and I knew, and my money wasn't funny at the time. But I knew my money went on that level, and it never will. I can be $30 million strong, and I ain't buying that. I ain't paying for that. That's why I'll never forget that I came from the projects. You understand me? I'm gonna keep it like that.
Hey, on the ticket subject, another guarantee is like as soon as they announce what city and venue the Super Bowl, the NBA Finals is going to be 2-3 years in advance, when they tell you, okay, in 2023 it's going to be in fucking Milwaukee or whatever, buy them tickets right then and there before you even know the teams and nothing because the Super Bowl is always going to sell. So when you'll sit on them for a year, 2 years, 3 years.
You know, ain't going no damn Super Bowl. But
exactly. But you sit on your tickets for 3 years, and then when the Super Bowl comes around, you sell them bitches, and people are willing to pay whatever to see their team in the fucking championship. So, especially with the Super Bowl, it's only one game.
Those tickets be high as fuck too, right? $7,000 or more, or whatever. Those tickets be ridiculous.
Crazy.
They be crazy.
The pre-sale of those tickets.
Oh, we can't hear you, Santos.
Santos, yeah, you sound far away, honey.
I don't know what's wrong with my phone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, I think you were just talking away from your mic, from your whatever it's called.
Yeah, I was bent over trying to look at these keys and it's like, but yeah, I was offering ticket messages.
No, Mr. Pets, no. Only sport I watch is boxing. I used to watch basketball, but I haven't watched that since Allen Iverson. I don't like the new basketball players. I don't think they play hard like, when the Bulls, the Bulls against the bad boy Pistons and all that. That's what they was roughhousing back then. Now everybody's like real cute when they play, real prissy.
I mean, that's what happens to this whole generation with no daddies.
I don't know if they got no daddies, but
I'm telling you, you can tell which players didn't have fathers in their life. You can tell. And you can tell which ones did.
They play real prissy now. You don't get that roughhousing. You remember how they used to be pretty much fighting on the damn court.
Yeah, it used to be like hockey.
Especially Dennis Rodman ass. He used to stay doing dirty elbow on motherfuckers, and that basketball used to be exciting.
I'm still a diehard Bulls fan. I watch as many Bulls games as I
Oh
possibly can.
God, kill yourself.
That's me. Hey, we doing good this year. We finally got a year where it's good to be a fan, man. So
Since what, 99? When's the last time they won it was 96?
97, 98.
Yeah. And that was Salt Lake, right? Utah Jazz.
Yep. Jazz.
Yeah. That was the last
It's been a lot of hard years, man, being a fan. A lot of hard years, and tickets were cheap. That's the only thing that sucks now. Tickets aren't cheap no more.
Oh, they're not? They went back up?
Fuck no. Nah, I tried to go to the Warriors Bulls game right here, and the Warriors are doing good and the Bulls are doing good, and the nosebleeds we're talking about were like $120.
Oh nah.
That's for the worst seats in the house.
Do they serve food and drinks in there, like in the basketball games and stuff like that?
Hell yeah, that's just like fucking $20 chicken tenders and shit.
Chicken tenders for $20? Nah.
Yeah, the prices are crazy. Like a beer's probably like, I don't drink beer, but I think beers are over $10 for sure.
So it's kind of like Six Flags. I remember when we went to Six Flags Atlanta, I think they had McDonald's in there. And chicken nuggets was like $8 for like 10 chicken nuggets or something real stupid. And this was like back in 2001 or 2. Shit was expensive.
Yeah, that's why you gotta sneak in what you can.
Now, I thought they checked you in with the wand and shit like that when you go through those.
Yeah, metal detector, but you can put
they don't
snacks
check
in your
your
pocket.
purses and stuff like that. They don't check your purses.
Yeah, they'll check it. They some stadiums even make you bring in a clear bag. You can't even bring in a purse.
See that? So you can't sneak in no damn. See, you trying to set somebody off.
I'm not thinking. Hey, have you ever? Okay, this is kind of. I don't know if this. You might not need this, but have you ever done a liquor slipper before?
I never even heard of that. What is that?
A liquor slipper. All right, I'm gonna put everybody up on game. Everyone in the chat too. I'm gonna tell you this is how you do it, right? So you get, the 24 pack of water bottles, just the regular ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
You pour or drink all your water or pour it all out. I suggest drink it. Stay hydrated when you're drinking, but pour it all out. Then you step on the shit flat. You flatten out the bottle, and the little fucking spout's still gonna be round because you can't flatten that shit, right? So then you pour your liquor in there, just enough where like your bottle is now like an insole almost. You put the cap on, slide this shit in your shoe with the top of the bottle and where your toes at. Walk in with 2 of those just to get checked. As soon as you get in, take your shoes off, take them out, and you have like a full bottle of liquor when you walk up in that bitch.
You talking about put some bottles in my damn shoes?
No, I mean your shoes. You probably got small feet, so nah. But if you probably gonna go with a man, so if you ain't trying to pay that much motherfucking money, you get like a half a bottle of Hennessy in easy.
No, I don't see how that's going to work out. And I don't want to drink nothing. I don't damn.
I don't do that shit for the games though. I do that shit for like festivals and shit when I'm gonna be gone for 12 hours at a fucking festival getting lit. So I do that shit for games. At games I'll maybe get a drink and then just sit down but I bring snacks though for sure.
No, that's gross, Max. Ain't nobody trying to drink out of nobody's sweaty ass shoe. Ew.
That's cool, more for me. When you go to the bar and they're like, okay, that's gonna be $30, you're gonna be like, oh, hold up. Yo, you still got that bottle?
Hey, we'll just tailgate. Can we tailgate basketball games? Oh no.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
See, that's what we'll do. We'll tailgate a basketball game then. That's because then we can just drink. Because I don't know.
Yeah, get it in before you get in. Nah, like I said, I don't do that shit for the games. I'm talking about concerts and festivals. Because I go to music festivals are like 3 days, about 12 hours each day, and I'm not trying to fucking buy shit for 3 days. So I just sneak everything in.
We was gonna go to Coachella, right? Me, my little brother, and then his best friend Quentin. We were supposed to went to Coachella, and we was gonna go with Beyonce. Baychella.
Oh yeah.
That shit was like $10,000 for like 2 days or something retarded. And that was not for everybody. That was a piece. And you used to stay in some damn fucking tent. I was like, shit, I know how to put a tent together for being in the military. Can I put my own goddamn tent together? That shit was like crazy. And I don't even think that included did that include us actually seeing Beyonce? I don't think it actually included seeing Beyonce. I don't think that price included that. Like it does. Coachella was so expensive.
Yeah, but Coachella is a big ass festival, and it's like I just paid for a festival I'm going to in 2 weeks in LA called Once Upon a Time in LA, and it's like a mix of like old school dudes like Dramatic, Shy Lights, Delphonics, mixed with like gangster rappers. Huh?
You know about the Shy Lights and Delphonics and
I
dramatic.
grew up on all that shit, but then it's mixed in with like Zap, Al Green, mixed in with Snoop, mixed in with Ice
Isn't the lead
Cube.
singer from Zap dead though? Well, I thought the lead singer from Zap is dead. One of them is dead.
Yeah, Roger Troutman's dead. Yeah.
Okay, well that was the lead one, right? Or was that the
Yeah, yeah.
brother?
No, that was like the main singer.
No, okay, okay, he is dead. I thought so. So,
Yeah.
but is it like a weekend affair too?
That one's just one day, but it's probably gonna be like close to 12 hours, maybe 10 or 12 hours.
And I cannot be $10,000 though.
I don't know. That shit was about close to $300.
Oh,
Like
see, that's
two-
not bad for 10, 12 hours worth of. I could see that, but that was out of 10,000. I don't think that actually included to see Beyonce. I really don't think so. I have to ask my brother though. I was like 10.
Now, Coachella tickets are just general admission. They include everybody.
Oh, so that would include us actually seeing Beyonce? Okay.
Well, it just depends because they have the day, because there's day, you can buy individual days or you can buy the weekend pass. So it just depends.
I think it was the weekend because it was supposed to, because we was really
Oh,
going to
yeah,
go.
you good then.
Until we saw those fucking prices that was $10,000. I was like, we won't be going to that shit.
Yeah, those might have been VIP though. Coachella's usually about maybe like $500-600
But for the weekend?
for the general admission. Yeah.
Okay, no, but this was like for they had a tent with a shower or something like that.
Oh yeah. See, that's like you get the extra perks right there. Yeah.
So I mean, then how do people shower? I don't understand how this thing works. Then, so
I mean, they're festivals. It gets dirty out there, man. You out there sweating, motherfuckers on drugs, drinking, throwing up, getting dehydrated and shit.
tents don't have showers.
Huh?
So all the tents don't have showers.
Fuck no. You get a porta potty. That's it for the day. You good? That's it.
Then I don't understand what are people doing out there then for a whole weekend and you can't get no damn shower. I don't understand what's going on.
Well, I mean, usually people get hotels or whatever, and then just come out again the next day. That's what I do. I just get
I
a
think you
telly.
actually got to stay on the ground. See, that's what I'm confused about because
Well, but some people do camp out though. Some people bring their RVs or they actually have tents and shit.
So you could bring your own. You could bring your own stuff out.
Yeah.
To stay in their tents. See, that's what okay. Yeah, they're supposed to have like a shower. And it was like $10,000. And I was like, I thought that was for everything. Okay. So not all the tents are alike and not all the admissions.
Yeah, so I've never been to Coachella, so I don't know how they have this shit set up. They might have just showers for people that are camping, but then you'll still have to maybe pay for a spot to camp, I think, at some spots. But I've never been to Coachella, so I can't really speak on that. But I've been to some events where they'll sell you a spot like $40 to park your RV or camp or whatever.
That shit tripped me. I was like, 10,000. Okay, so now I feel a little bit better about going to a Coachella because I didn't know. Then, like you said, you could just get a hotel, but I thought you had to get that shit book that shit like a year or so in advance because those hotels sell out, right?
Hell yeah, you do. Yeah.
Just like Mardi Gras, you have to
or Airbnb or some shit.
Right, just like with Mardi Gras, you have to stay outside of that the corridor. I mean, not the corridor, but the French Quarters.
Yeah, I still haven't been there. I ain't really been out of Cali too much, just a couple times.
I never participate. I never been to Mardi Gras. I've been to New Orleans a few times, but I've never been to Mardi Gras. I think I've been to New Orleans like 3 times.
Oh, you got to go to Mardi Gras. You definitely got to hit that.
I know I do.
Oh, you don't want to let the dirty deacon lose to Mardi Gras.
Let me tell you something. All the breastises that I saw when the 3 times I've been there, and it wasn't Mardi Gras, I can just imagine what I'm gonna see.
You gonna have a heart attack, man.
I've never been to New Orleans. The 2 times that me and my wife tried to go, we tried to go last year, then the pandemic hit, and then we tried to go this year, and the hurricane hit. I've never been to New Orleans. I've been trying to go, but I tell you something people sleep on. Black Bike Week in Daytona and Myrtle Beach. I'm telling you, man.
I went to one of Myrtle. Yes, the Myrtle one is so fucking fun.
So Jesus.
Okay.
That's nothing but a freak Nick. That's nothing but a freak Nick with bikes. That's all that is.
So is it for me? Is it for me?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay.
It's pretty much a porn show. It's like a live porn show.
Best Fuse, you gotta come down and go to one, man. I promise you won't go back to New York.
Nah, I already been to that shit.
You already been to one?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, I've never
been. Yeah, hell yeah.
Man, that shit.
Hold on.
I'm about to go to that before I repent.
Nah, that shit off
I
the
need to go
chain.
check
I've
it out.
been to the one in Myrtle. I've been to the one in Daytona.
I
Man,
want to the Myrtle.
It's a live porn show. Do you remember Freaknik? Do y'all remember Freaknik?
Hell
nah,
yeah.
Yeah, I remember, but I remember,
Yeah,
but I never did go.
It's
I
I
never
never
exactly
went,
that
but I've
with
seen the
bikes.
videos.
It's exactly that with bikes, and it's just a big porn show. That's what a live porn. You
Yeah,
know,
I just regret not going to Freaknik.
it goes down.
oh
I regret
man,
not going to Freaknik.
You
Now,
know,
I've seen
man, I hate
videos.
that I
I've
didn't get
seen
to go. I was
videos
too
about
young, man.
Daytona and Myrtle Beach, but I didn't know it was that. Which I was telling me, the videos wasn't quite as, you know, it didn't quite give me that what y'all giving me right now. So
I was,
yeah.
I was floored. Ladies were giving men blowjobs right there. You know, I fight.
Yeah, see,
Yeah,
that's
that's
what
off
I
the
missed.
chain.
That's why I wish I had went on Freaknik because see, I should have been there. I mean,
Yeah,
I could have went, but
I was definitely
but I
going
had
at the wrong time. I was
agenda.
going at the wrong time, man.
My agenda was a little different from the rest of the cats. See, when everybody feel like they need to go out of town and kick it and whatnot, I figure I'd be the only store open. I was that type of dude. So it was always business for me.
Nah,
Now, I don't missed out on all the free perks. Didn't have to know the person, didn't have to date the person, could just got all that old. Wow.
you know what,
Now,
DJ? Damn, Bikers Week made me think a lot. Remember, Two Live Crew when they Luke used to do them damn live ass concerts and shit.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that is. That's man.
Nah,
Two
that
Live Crew.
that was a little bit before my time, Destiny.
Yeah, that's
I
exactly
forgot
what that was.
you're a young kid.
yeah, that's more our age. You know what? They were supposed to perform in Nashville one year, right after they did a Nashville as we want to be or something like that. And shoot, they were worried about the concert. They were hearing about it, you know, the tour that they were doing, and they wouldn't let them perform. I was so mad. Professor Griff, him and the S1Ws, they came and they did their thing, you know. But you know,
Miss B, join the panel if you can.
and look, Professor Griff got mad at me. You know, he was talking to us, and you know, he was dropping knowledge and science. You know, I was one of them little ignorant young niggas. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I'm talking about some crime and all that bullcrap. He looked at me right crazy, like he want to jump off that stage at me. And I was like, nah, okay, this nigga here serious. He ain't joking. So I stopped acting a butt while I was there. You know.
DJ, do they still have Bikers Week though? I thought they got rid of that one too, like they did Freaknik.
They seem to have it, but it ain't nothing like it used to be. It ain't nothing like it used to be. Like I don't know if you ever been to Biloxi, Mississippi, when they had like Black Spring Break or whatever. Like that shit ain't how it used to be. I went down there one year and they said it's completely different now because the police cracked down on everything. Now police just be, you know, it used to be you knew they was there, but they weren't really seen like that. Now they just every stop, like you couldn't walk now, you can't walk down the street with a beer in your hand. They try to lock you up or give you a ticket. Now they just try what I call fundraising. You get what I'm saying? They fundraising now. They trying to buy them police softball uniforms and all that type of shit. So they giving tickets and something for everything now. So it ain't like it used to be. Not like it was, you know, 8, 9, 10 years ago.
I just went to Biloxi this year. That's where my son was at when he was there in the Air Force. And it's like Biloxi's so pretty. It's a really pretty place. But I didn't go for no whatever you said that thing was for the Black people.
Well, you know,
I used to go to Biloxi a lot.
Yeah, Biloxi, Myrtle, Black Bike Week in Myrtle Beach and Daytona, Panama City Beach back in the day. Yeah, man, those were the spots. But it's completely different now.
I'm surprised Mr. Nasty Man never went to none of those. I'm just so shocked.
Yeah, I was a little less nasty then. Plus, like I said, I've always been a businessman first. But now that I'm older, you know, I want nasty.
And
Mr. Nasty Dad.
Federalist, you had a wife, right? She let you go to those things?
I got a wife, yeah, I got a wife too.
And your wives let y'all go to those things?
My wife, I haven't been
Mr.
to one of
Cavs,
those
I'm
things.
sorry, I missed your comment
See what
earlier. No, I've never been to a Super Bowl or NBA Finals, but I have been to an SEC championship, and I have been to Alabama football games. I'm telling you, I go to one probably once every 3 years, man. Them shits is crazy. And I ain't even talking about the price. I'm talking about getting in and out. Like, Tuscaloosa is a small town. It's a college town. But getting in and out that stadium is hell. Just lightly. I'm sorry, Santo.
Oh, nothing. I was just gonna say, when it come down to me moving around, with the fellas on the all fellas trip and stuff like that, I'm good. I mean, I don't hide nothing from the miss. I tell her I'm going here, going there. In case something happens, she knows where I was, And there's no questions. Now, am I out there doing something that I shouldn't be doing? No, not really. I mean, I'm looking. I'm always looking. I'm looking when I'm with her. And if somebody pull their skirt up or pull their panties down, I'm looking. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
my
That's just where
God.
I am.
Oh.
But am I gonna go over and just start hollering at them and be like, holla, 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 holla? Nah, I ain't that type of dude. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. I feel like we finna take a deep dive. So before we go any further, let me go ahead and welcome you to the late night sound.
Oh God.
That's good. So strong.
Mr. Nasty Time is the nasty time.
Let me go ahead and welcome you.
We got a lady on the panel. I ain't gonna get egregious.
Oh, but you'll get egregious with a bunch of dudes on the panel? Man, come on, man.
Man, I don't get egregious with y'all either, y'all. I just talk about certain things and y'all, understand what I'm talking about. That's all. It ain't like I'm using some real bad language out here.
Man, we grown, man. Everybody on here grown with kids, man. This is not a show. This is not a show for children. They should be sleeping.
First of all, DJ, I'm a virgin. You don't know what I do. I'm a virgin.
You grown though, right? You grown though, right?
No, not me.
Her ears are virgin.
Lord. Then wait. You are way past your bedtime. Then you going to sleep.
My show time is never scripted. It's always organic when it happens. But no, on them kind of situations, Destiny, I just never been. When I was younger, I just never was too quick. I don't know. I just always put business before pleasure. I always have. And so I was that was part of my immaturity. Is because the business I'm speaking of was not the business I should have been in either. You know what I mean? So I've always put business before pleasure, and I just always try to stay low key to people that didn't know me. If you knew me, I was still low key, but I was always, it wasn't like when I go somewhere that no one knew who I was. It wasn't that type of thing. It's just I was low key because I wasn't trying to be noticed for whomever didn't knows me. Like, okay, with boxing, you got casuals, right? And then you also have purists. Well, the purists knew who I was, but the casuals didn't. When the casuals saw me, they saw upstanding person, clean cut, insurance salesman is what they saw.
You sold insurance. That's pugilist. Are you at work?
Huh?
That's pugilist. Are you at work?
On my what?
Are you at work?
Yeah, I'm off. I'm actually off. I'm on my way home. I'm on the road, and that's why I ain't talking too much. I'm trying to stay focused.
You live far away from where you work?
Yeah, kinda. I'm from one part of Queens to another.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you concentrating. Is it snowing out there?
Nah, it ain't snowing.
It's cold though, huh?
Yeah, it dropped again. It was warm yesterday, kind of high, but then it just dropped.
I don't miss those days. I don't miss nothing about the cold. I ain't gonna ask you, Max. I already know it's warm in Southern California.
Nah, I live by the ocean. It ain't warm.
Where you at? Where you at by the ocean?
I live in Monterey County. I live in Marina.
Is that San Diego?
Nah, I'm like in the middle.
Oh, okay. I like San Diego. LA is cool, but it's too expensive.
I lived
love
in San
Lake
Diego for
Tahoe.
like 11 years. I love San Diego.
Yeah, I love San Diego. I love Lake Tahoe. That's beautiful. Lake Tahoe is awesome. I could live in Lake Tahoe. That's
Yeah,
expensive too.
I'm a city boy. I don't be going out in the motherfucking places. I'm on the beach in the city.
Yeah, they do say it'd be like a lot of wandering bears and shit.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with none of that. I'm cool.
I ain't fucking with no bears neither. What do you hear I look like?
I don't even want to deal with the fucking insects out there. I ain't trying to come back all mosquito bit up and shit. I'm cool.
I don't deal with insects, snakes, anything weird. I like cute furry animals only. I don't like weird stuff. I don't understand people who be having like lizards and shit. Lizards scare me. Like they move too fast. I don't like it. It's too.
I had a snake. I had a nice snake, man.
We ain't talking about. Never mind.
Yeah, that's a good snake. I had a Burmese python. I had a nice Burmese python. It was white, yellow, and orange. Pretty snake.
No.
Real pretty snake.
That is
Real
gross.
pretty snake.
How big is it?
I also had a nice tarantula. A nice tarantula. Yeah, a nice tarantula.
Black folks don't have those kind of things.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yo, pugilist. My homie had two pet tarantulas. This motherfucker had some girls make out with the shit calling all over their face while they kissing each other, man. Made a fucking video about that shit. Crazy shit I ever seen in my life, bro.
Yeah, he was a wild boy.
Oh, wow, bro.
Yeah, my tarantula, man. My ex-girl, man, her dumb ass, man, she killed my tarantula.
Good.
She put it up in the damn, you know, them shits is they tropical. She put the shit all the way up in the cold ass window in wintertime, froze his ass. I'm like, what you doing to my damn spider? Oh, he's not moving. Yeah, he ain't moving because you fucking frozen.
Good. She should have froze that little piece of shit. Ew, why would you ever want to have a spider as a pet? Grossness.
Nah, them shits is nice, man.
And my stepdad had an iguana, did the same shit. Put him in the garage and his ass froze.
Yeah, man, they fucking tropical. You can't put them shits in there.
And you know, like in Jamaica and shit, and like all the Caribbeans, they be eating iguanas and shit. Like they eat it. That's weird.
I heard that shit tastes good. It's probably like alligator. I like alligator.
I ain't eating that either. I ain't gonna eat that. I ain't eating no rabbit. I ain't eating no deer. I cannot eat Bambi or something. I ain't eating no raccoon.
I had that shit. I had that raccoon and rabbit shit. Cause my father they from the south. They from the south, so you know they was into that crazy, all that shit.
I like rabbit.
No,
I had the rabbit. The rabbit and
tastes like
the coon is real. The coon is real tangy.
Okay.
Real tangy.
Very tangy. Very tangy. Yeah, that shit crazy.
I be tripping out for when they say something about certain animals taste real tangy.
Yeah, that shit tangy as a motherfucker. You be like, God damn.
You can't eat that. You're not supposed to eat that. How you gonna eat it? That's supposed to be so cute and it's so furry. You cannot eat them.
Nah, you know, that's the shit. That's the shit that they used to cook that shit, like from the south, man. Southern folks, man.
Kind of weird shit.
I've eaten kangaroo.
Oh, I ain't never had that shit.
Kangaroo.
Oh, really? I ain't never had that shit.
It's kind of fatty. It was cool. I had it at the garlic festival out here. It was kangaroo and alligator. They had the two meats they had on the kebabs.
Shark.
Shark? Hell yeah.
Meat. You sure the muscle part of the kangaroo meat wasn't kind of tough?
I don't know what it was, but it was good.
Hey, Vegetables, B-Box said, don't you put that shit on the South. Black people, they don't eat they don't eat raccoon. Yes, they do eat raccoon in the
That's a
South.
goddamn lie. My parents from Alabama. Don't tell me that shit. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. They
They
call it
do.
coon. They
You're
don't say
right.
raccoon. They say coon. You
Shit.
ever heard somebody say
They eat coon. They eat coon.
talking about
They
raccoon?
say coon. Coon
And
is
they eat
raccoon.
squirrel. And they
Shit.
eat squirrel too. Because my ex-husband family was they had like a whole bunch of squirrels in the refrigerator. And you know, I was
Nobody can't tell me
petrified.
that. My family, Alabama style, all day, every day.
Take care of them squirrels in the
Mobile, Linden, Alabama.
I ain't never ate no squirrel.
I don't have all that shit. So I don't have all that southern shit. Growing up as a kid.
I don't have venison, and rabbit. That's about as wild
The
as I
venison is alright.
I mean, eat no deer. You cannot eat Bambi. You're not supposed to eat Bambi.
Venison is alright.
No. If it's not chicken, if it's not beef, and if it's not pork, I mean, eat
But
it.
that was back in the days. I don't eat all that shit anymore.
Bear? Why would you eat a bear? Why do you need to eat a bear? No, I'm not eating that.
A bear.
It's weird.
Who eats bear? A bear. You gotta
The
worry
Toby.
about your own life.
Anybody that ate escargot?
Yeah,
Escargot.
I've eaten that
Yeah,
shit too.
yeah, I tried it. I tried it on a cruise.
I like it though.
Several years ago.
Have you guys ever had you guys had bison, right? That's pretty basic.
I hadn't had bison yet, but I'm not
Bison
gonna
meat?
ever have it because I don't eat red meat or pork, so I'm
Oh,
not
yeah,
gonna
okay.
never have it.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
When I was eating red meat, I never did get a chance to eat any bison. But I
Yeah.
had some escargot on my cruise in 2011. Destiny, that was the cruise where I thought I was gonna go on the cruise and be like, a little macaroni Tony style type of dude. You know what I'm saying? And as we were approaching the ship,
Oh,
the females punked me out. They were
Yo.
trying to choose up folks too. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. I wasn't expecting that. So
hey,
I knew I couldn't play
not to
around.
cut you off, Santos, with the chat talking about bear meat. I have definitely had a bear steak, and that meat is fucking good. That meat is
Bear
good.
meat. Man, you take this bear meat.
Hey, you better got you winded up, man.
Got this bear meat, man. Come over here and eat some of this bear meat, fool. Man, I want to eat my trail mix so bad, man. I'm too lazy to reach up in the look under my seat to get it. Let's see. Now, well, I did have gumbo when I was a kid, Mr. Pads, when I was much younger. But like I said, I don't eat pork or red meat anymore. So yeah, I'm gonna check.
I fucking love gumbo. Was it good?
I'm not eating no gumbo. I mean,
What's
eating no
up, bro?
damn
You
gumbo.
still with us? Oh, he just came back.
Yeah. Hey, man, hey,
What's up, bro?
I finally got my shit together from that. I've been receiving my computer. I had to take it from the top and start all over. Yeah, exactly.
Shit. Hey, do signs. Don't come in here with that nonsense, man. Don't come in here with that nonsense. Don't come in here talking about my Eagles, man. You coming? You might fuck around and make the playoffs, don't My guy, do signs. Shout out to do signs, man.
Who are the Eagles?
Huh?
Who are the Eagles?
The Philadelphia Eagles. You don't watch football?
Oh, no, I'm still with Colin Kaepernick.
I feel you. Man, Kaepernick don't want to play football no more.
I don't care. I'm still with him. I'm going to be with him until I die. I love Kaepernick.
I feel you. I feel like he got a raw deal, but after a while, I noticed he really didn't want to play football no more. They definitely did him dirty, though. The league definitely did him dirty.
Then they had the pen. Then on top of that, they got a 5 female.
Bear, I ain't never had. Look, I'm as country as they get. I ain't never had no bear now.
Hey, bear's good. Get some bear.
I ain't never had no bear now.
A bear steak.
Hey, B-Box, I want to try some elk, man. I've never had any elk before. I've had gator. I've had frog legs. I've even had a little squirrel, a little turtle soup.
I had some gator tail.
Hey, frog legs are good too.
Yeah, frog legs. What you say, Destiny?
Have you ate snake?
Yeah, snake is good. It's just tough. It's just tough because it's all muscle. So it's all lean, so it's tough. But snake
turtle,
is good
that
too.
turtle.
Yeah, turtle is good. Turtle is good. Once you peel back that shell, that meat real tender, man.
That is gross.
Oh man, turtle is delicious. You never had no soft shell turtle? No turtle soup?
No, I'm not eating no goddamn turtles.
Turtle is delicious, man.
No.
Y'all forget that.
No, snake don't taste like chicken. It don't taste like chicken. It's more like if it's cooked right, it's more like a good steak. It's like a good steak.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's all muscle. It's not really a lot of fat. It's hard to cook if you don't know what you're doing. And if you cook it, man, if you cook it the wrong way, you can't even eat it. Don't even worry about it.
Hey, I wanted to ask y'all, what did I miss last night? Because you guys know I wasn't on the show last night. I was in.
The most exotic meat I ever eat is quail.
Quail? I've never had quail.
It's good.
I've had pheasant nuggets, though. I've had pheasant nuggets. Pheasant nuggets were pretty good.
Well, ain't nothing but damn chicken.
Yeah, it ain't nothing but chicken.
It's good. A small ass chicken.
Pheasant was pretty good. But I never had the quail. I've never had duck. Mr. Paz, I've never had duck before.
Duck is good.
Duck is
I've never had duck. I've never had duck before.
It's kind of oily, but
You know some meat that I tried. You know some meat that I tried that I felt was very overrated. I felt very disappointed. Was that fucking that lamb, man? Some lamb chops. I was very disappointed.
Oh, I love lamb chops.
I was very disappointed, man.
When I did eat meat, I loved lamb chops.
You gotta
Right, and me too. I make some good ass lamb chops.
Hey,
I was disappointed,
my lamb
man.
chops is fucking over yours. I'm a professional.
The lies you fucking tell. The lies you
You gotta
fucking
go
tell.
low and slow, baby. Low and slow.
Telling you what God love.
My lamb chops is better than yours. I can do them all kind of ways now. Can you do an Asian spice lamb chop? No, you cannot. No, you cannot.
Never heard of it. But this ghetto shit I whip up will have you licking your motherfucking fingers and looking at the motherfucking top. God damn.
Yeah, man. I've never, lamb. It was just, man. I just came away underwhelmed. I was like, yeah, it's all right.
I mean, if you get bad lamb, you're gonna feel that way. But if you get it cooked right,
you're gonna love it. Yeah. Now, what I won't eat is that damn goat. No.
Ooh, goat.
Girl, I thought you was about to say oxtails. I was about to say, I'm about to kick you.
I still come with that.
I'm about to kick you off the line. I had to kick you off the line. I thought you was about to say oxtails. Woo.
I make some good ass Jamaican beef oxtail. I mean, some Jamaican oxtails with rice and peas and cabbage.
Hold on. Now you just flirted with me. You talking about that food now? Now you flirting with me.
Yeah. See, I know how to make.
And we can't hear you, Santos.
Nah. Santos, we can barely hear you, brother.
What about now? Hold
on.
No, it's still kind of low, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Then. Y'all, I'm still low.
A little bit better.
Yeah, you still kind of low. Man, I ain't never had no goat, man. I can't say that.
Hey, I got goat.
I mean, even goat.
Oh man, jerk chicken, I love it. I love some jerk chicken. Oh man, it don't love me back, but I love some jerk chicken.
Look here, man. I had some jerk turkey legs today from Turkey. What the name of this place is? Oh man, Turkey on the Run. It's on the south side in Atlanta. Oh my God.
Oh, word?
Turkey?
Yes, man. Motherfucking turkey legs, this motherfucking big and long. Man, I just fucked the rest of them up, man. I had to pause. It was so much. Oh my God, man.
Turkey gets, it just gets dry too fast. Like when I do my smothered,
low and slow.
Turkey,
Low and slow.
What is the low and slow?
Hey, B-Box, that's a fact. Jerk
low temperature for a long period of time. Low and slow.
Yeah, jerk anything is good though. Like a jerk cheeseburger. A jerk cheeseburger. My little brother was making those. Those things are so good.
What about the turkey chop?
See, now you guys got me pinning for some oxtails. Now you guys keep talking about this shit. God damn. I was gonna drive to the bay and just go get some fucking oxtails. 2-hour drive to get some fucking oxtails.
With some rice and peas and cabbage and a champagne cola.
Hold on now.
I get smothered. I get soul food style smothered. Right over black
It's
beans.
Jamaican, so I guess you can pretty much say it's soul food because it's Jamaican. You gotta get the Jamaican when they give you that damn rice with that cabbage with them peas, and you get you a champagne cola. Don't forget the cocoa bread. You cannot forget the cocoa bread. So that.
Yes,
sir. But I'm gonna say so though. I don't do that swine. I can't do swine.
Who's eating which one?
I don't eat no swine. I can't do swine, man.
I like some good bacon. I eat a good piece of bacon. I love me some ribs. I like ribs. I'm gonna eat some ribs.
Pork chops. Yeah, I fuck with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat some pork chops.
You know what they say about that bacon? What it make you do? What it do to you? I mean,
I'm gonna have some oxtails for lunch. Rice and pea, yeah. Damn, hey, Megs, I'm with you now. Damn, I want some oxtails now.
Bruh. See, but you guys are from the South. You guys got it everywhere, man. I have to drive to the Bay. I have to drive 2 hours to get anything outside of just like the typical food, Mexican food. So if I want to get any Caribbean food, if I want to get any soul food, if I want to get any shit like that, I gotta drive to Frisco or Oakland to get it. There ain't nothing around here. This is like retirement country out here. Just rich white people, nice, beach and shit, tourist spot. But we don't got much culture over here like that. So I gotta drive 4.5, 5 hours to LA to go fucking get it. So.
I had ordered from Uber Eats the other day with some damn
just y'all have some gratitude for where you live that you get that around the corner and you got 5 different options to choose from. Like, because there's people out here that don't get those privileges, man.
Hey,
I had ordered Uber Eats the other day with some damn lumpia. That shit was hitting for the 20 with that damn dipping sauce. Man, I was in heaven.
I don't eat any shellfish. No shellfish from me.
Oh, it's not a shellfish. Lumpia is like a Filipino egg roll, I guess. Is that what that is, Max? Isn't it like a Filipino egg roll?
Yeah, we got a lot of that out here. Matter of fact, I got like 150 of those in my freezer right now.
See, they're so good. You gotta eat the lumpia.
I don't do shellfish. I don't eat no crab, no lobster, no oysters, no mussels, none of that. I don't eat none of that, man.
Me neither. I don't eat nothing out the ocean. I don't eat nothing to come out the water.
I eat all that shit.
That's why I'm lesbian, because I ain't eating shit to come out the water. That's why I ain't gay.
My wife loves crab legs, man. My wife and my sisters, they'll fuck up some crab legs in a minute.
Gay? They're a little gay, DJ? Is what you're saying?
I hate crab legs because it's a lot of work for nothing, man. You get snow crab.
I take it.
No, you gotta get the
I can't hear you, man.
You gotta get the I'm in the store. You gotta get the king crab legs. That's why the regular little shit, they ain't got nothing in it.
Preach on them, brother.
Oh yeah.
But
those ones are like fucking $40 a pound or some shit.
Yeah, but just be worth it.
You gonna pay for it, but
yeah, you
have never been to the Juicy Crab.
What?
Juicy Crab.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They got one out there. They got them in.
There ain't nothing like fresh crab.
Yeah, I don't know if they got them in Cali, but I know they got it in Arizona and in Vegas.
I live right on the water, so like I can just go right to the wharf, daily fisherman's. I get fresh fish and crab and shrimp, all that shit any day. That's one advantage I do have by being right off the ocean, but so that's all day. Yeah.
Y'all got a lot of sharks over there in California, where y'all at.
A lot of what?
Sharks.
Got a little bit.
Yeah, it's more than a little bit. So y'all be having some sharks over there.
Well, the Bay Area got a lot in the Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have a lot right here in Monterey County in our little bay right here.
It's gonna bite you right in your ass when you go in that damn water. Better stay out that damn water. Let them sharks have it.
I'll probably have a better chance of getting shot leaving my house. So I think I'll take my chance with the sharks.
I'd rather get shot.
Nah. At least if I survive a shark attack, I know I'm gonna get a movie made out about me. So I'll sell my rights.
Right, you're gonna be the next movie made.
This little nub right here, like at a movie premiere with a nub.
Yeah, I don't play around with the water, with the ocean. Yeah, the sharks. It got sharks. They got all kinds of stuff in it. Them damn what the things is called eels. All kind of like mean stuff in the barracudas.
Stingrays and shit.
Yeah, those two.
Yeah.
Dolphins like to rape people. Dolphins love to rape when they think it's funny and shit. Yeah, it's some weird shit going on in the ocean. They my black ass right on land.
My dad was in the Navy, so I've grown up around the ocean and the water my whole life, more or less. But I still don't go too deep because that shit, I'm cool.
Yeah, that's because you're gonna get bit right on your ass by a shark. A big ass great white. They be right over there with your ass.
Damn, all this food talk. I wish there was something I can fucking pull up and grab some shit right now.
Hey, Destiny,
Huh, honey?
will you be a military, former military, and a bungee jumper?
Yeah, I like the
A lot
bungee
of
jump.
stuff you don't do. Huh?
Well, because it's sharks, and that's they're gonna bite you. That's why you don't. Yeah, it's a shark. And bungee jumping is different. That don't have nothing to do with sharks. I don't like to go to the field neither because I do not like the snakes and all the other weird stuff that's in the damn woods. Fucking bugs and shit.
For the thrill, and not worry about
Yeah.
the risk.
Yeah. It ain't the same thing like swimming with fucking sharks. Will any of y'all swim with a shark? You know they be doing that. The white people be doing that weird shit, and they pay like $10,000 to do that stupid shit. Will any of y'all swim with a fucking shark?
I put them both in the same category.
That's a whole no.
Fuck no.
And no, it's not. Do you think bungee jumping and swimming with sharks is in the same category?
Now, hey, when I hit 80 though, I'm down. Fuck it.
I feel like
Nah.
my life on either one of them.
So you trying to say swimming with sharks and bungee jumping is the same thing? Do y'all agree with that?
Hell no.
Yeah, they're both stupid.
First of all,
That's an insurance company. Which one they rather insure?
bungee jumping.
Hey, I'm dropping them jewels on.
Bungee jumping and swimming with sharks. That's very unpredictable.
Exactly. And bungee jumping is unpredictable too. That cable break. Yeah. If I was an insurance agent, I'd be like, nah, I don't think I want to insure this person. It's gonna be a quick claim sometime.
Well, go ahead and jump your ass in there and swim with goddamn shark then. Tell me how that turns out for you.
I don't want to be either one. That's what I'm saying. I put them both in the same category.
Can you hear?
No, I can't hear you, Santos.
All right, hold on. I don't know what's up.
Hey, but show me in the chat said the clam chowder bowls and the sourdough bowls. Them shits is hitting. You know what you're talking about for real.
Ew.
Fresh clam chowder, sourdough bowl.
I don't eat nothing out the ocean. I don't like nothing that comes. If it doesn't walk on land, I don't fuck with it. And not everything to walk on land either.
You don't fuck with shrimp either.
No, nothing. Ew. No.
Damn. See, I'm trying to get away from it just because I know they're bottom feeders. And I know it's probably not healthy, but I don't eat seafood every day. But I fuck with sushi. Damn, y'all don't fuck with sushi then either. God damn.
No, I'm not
Can y'all
gonna eat
hear me?
that. Yeah.
Can you hear me better now?
Yes.
That's right.
Okay. So what I was saying, I put swim with the sharks and bungee jump in the same category.
No, it's
I
not in
figure
the
the
same
risk is just
category.
as great. Well, that's your opinion. I'm just saying, if I was an insurance agent, I wouldn't insure you.
Yes, you would. You
No, I wouldn't.
Yes, you
No, I
would.
wouldn't. Sue. Now, if I know you bungee jumping, what? How often you doing that?
I bungee jumped twice so far, 2 times.
Oh yeah, you're a high risk.
Shut the hell up.
Hey, look here. If I was your husband, I'd have a hell of a policy. I have to have a hell because I mean, I I wouldn't try to stop you from bungee jumping. I would want to, but I know I have a fight on my hands, so I wouldn't even try to. I know how to pick my battles.
I made him
So I
bungee jump. I
Huh?
didn't make him bungee jump. I made him do the zip lining. That's what I made him do.
I've done zip lining before. That's just cool.
See, zip lining is fun. Would y'all zip line at least? Detroit.
Yeah.
See, they'll do that one. We know you're not gonna do nothing, Santos.
Nah, I'm a sissy.
Yeah, you put a pretty girl up there. He might risk it all, baby.
Hey, look here. You never know about that zip line on that part. Now you can't get a pretty girl can't get me to do either of those other two I was talking about. But zip line and possibility. My granddaughter, she did it one day. We were out at some little camp, and she did it. I was shocked that she did it, but she did it. I won't gonna tell her not to because I've never done it myself, and I have a little. I don't like my stomach feeling funny. You know what I'm saying? So.
Hey, what about if they strap you on the back of a big booty girl for some skydiving real quick? You just get the.
You know what? I real talk though. I've always thought I would skydive. I know it sounds crazy, but I've always thought I would.
See?
But
I want
the
to.
older I get, the more I don't want to do it.
Do it.
Yeah.
Such a risk.
Good night, guys. But do it. Go with skydive tomorrow.
Oh, you leave? Oh, she dropped the mic on us. Destiny, you get no insurance from Arcento's insurance
Can't hear you, bro. I think you're on mute.
Who on mute?
I don't know his name right here.
Oh,
I can't see his
Detroit.
name.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Man, I'm fucking with the music shit. I'm trying to get my shit set up for my own channel. I say, man, I'm working.
It's good.
Man, you working.
Well, I can't see your name on here, bro. What's your name?
Detroit, BC.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, the names aren't on the screens right now.
Oh,
there we go.
Because it's there we go. Because
there we
anytime
go.
there's a banner up, your names won't show. Hey, I was trying to tell you guys. Yeah, man, I got hemmed up yesterday. My truck broke down on me early Monday morning. I was trying to get some extra money, right? I go down in the boondocks to do a delivery. I made the delivery, but before I got there, my truck started tripping. And but it's been tripping for a minute. But I thought it was just a regular old servicing that I needed that I was due to get. But it was worse. Anyway, I made my delivery. I left the delivery, went to another spot down the street, so I kind of messed with the truck a little bit. And I thought the truck had fixed itself when I did follow the instructions that I was given from the owner's manual as well as YouTube. And I get to traveling again, and I leave one little podunk town, go to the next one, and that something gonna start messing up again on me. Next thing you know, it got worse. The big old flashing red engine sign light came up, said stop engine. So I had to pull that joint over, man, and stop. Man, it took a few hours. It took about 4 hours, man. But it cost me $600 to get towed, man. I had to negotiate down to $600. And then I get down. They take me. They told me about. It told me about 60 miles away, and to Jackson, Tennessee. I get down there. They said, "Yeah, we'll be able to start on in a couple of hours for you." You know, I'd already called the place before I got there. Yeah, we'll be able to start on a couple of hours. So I can tell them a couple of hours is gonna be a lot more than a couple of hours. I get there a little bit before 3 p.m. Central Time. Man, at 6 something, I had a lift picking me up, and they still had to start on my truck. So I told them I didn't tell them I was going to get a room. I told them I'm coming back. I'm going to get something to eat, you know, because I didn't want them to slow the process down on working on my truck. Man, I went on and got me a room, man, which was a bad experience in itself. And I thought I was going somewhere decent, man. A little podunk hotel looked like they was selling cooch out of the hotel. You know what I'm saying? One of them type of joints. And I had to make them change the linen. And then I found out I didn't have any hot water, but it was so cold and it was so late. Well, it wasn't super late; it just seemed late to me because I've been up since 1 something the morning before, or 12 something the morning before, and so I just didn't want to move anymore. But man, I had to clean my body in some cold water, man. You know, them balls and booties. Man, I took it like a champ, but it was cold in the summer gun. And I called the service shop. Yeah, I called the service shop yesterday morning before it was time for me to check out of my room to see what the progress was on my truck. They said it was ready. I said, okay, well, I'll be there in a few minutes. I called my ride. My ride come pick me up. The same dude I used for a lift the night before. You know how you hook up with him and say, man, I need a ride in the morning. He said, yeah, I got you. So, anyway, I get my ride. I get to the shop and I tell them my name, and I was here to pick my truck up, and then they tell me, "Oh man, it's not ready." Well, we thought it was ready, but after the last regen, it failed the final test. So we got to do another process to it and add this other part to it, this, that, and the third. I'm like, oh shoot. Well, let's put it like this: it needed a knock sensor, and I knew when they said knock sensor, I knew they were knocking me over in the creek at that point. So I got the I went upstairs in the waiting area. Is that me or somebody else? Is that me?
Nah, that's me. That's me.
Okay. So anyway, I go upstairs to wait some more. They told me it's gonna be another couple of hours. Couple hours turned into about 6. I didn't leave that shop until almost 5 p.m. Central Time after getting there before 11 a.m. And then on top of that, take my train. Now you got the man. I can't finish my route up for nothing, man. Train blocking the thing and everything. My name. Oh yes, man. Shoot, I'm about to go over this hump right here. I ain't getting ready to wait for this train, man. Well, anyway, hope it don't hurt my truck. Anyway, come on, car, if you're coming. So you see me trying to get it right. Come on, man. We're playing around before I run over you. So anyway, ooh, it didn't feel good. Man, when I get the ticket, man, look, this didn't even count everything I told them to do. And when I saw how much it was, nah, I get all that. I get the rest of it done back home in Nashville. You know what I'm saying? Look here, man. 35.93. Now that whole trip, I lost $680 last night for not being able to work. Oh man, this train don't come up this way. Kiss my job. I'm trapped like a. Oh man, this is great. This didn't work out for the fella. But anyway, 35, man, let me turn around. Shoot, I did all that for nothing. 35.93. I already spent 600. I spent another 200 on room, meals, transportation, all that bull crap, man. And missed out on $680 last night. And that trip was only paying, the trip that I agreed to do was only paying, I kind of forgot what it was paying. I think it was paying a little less than 600. I think it was 5 something. Just one of them last minute joints. Man, I said, shoot, this definitely wasn't worth it. You know, but that's part of being in business and mess with these trucks, man. And see, I made like 4,100 over the holiday, messing with Amazon. That was like my little extra money. Shoot, it's all gone now. Welcome to death row. So normally I would be super sick, but man, you know what? I ain't even tripping, but I wanted to come home so bad, man. I told the dude when I was paying for, I said, you know what? I got mixed emotions about seeing you right now. I said, I'm glad to see you because I want to get out of here. But I said, I hate to pay this bill though. God, dog, man. I thought I was gonna be out about. Honestly, I thought it was gonna be a little less than $3 grand. I thought it was, counting the tow and everything. I thought it was gonna be like 25, 2,600, total. Nah, man. But hey, the old truck running like a champ now. It better be. It better be. I just spent $1,800 on this something 2 months ago, man. So I mean, hey, man, they knocking me over in the creek at the end of the year here. But that's why I went on the show last night. I didn't have any power for my cell phone. I had to put it on airplane mode. And then this morning I went over to yesterday morning I went over to a little store that wasn't too far from my room, and I found one of those. My room didn't have a USB plug in. That's what I had, my USB cord. So I had to go buy me a wall plug, and I started getting a little charge, before I left my room. But man, it wasn't a good night, wasn't a good day, period. All right, we got.
Well,
Yeah, I
glad
knew
you made
some
it
of
through,
stuff because
bro.
I called you. I called you. I had called you earlier because I was like, I realized you wasn't on last night.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
like,
I had it
okay,
in
something must
airplane
have
mode. So
happened.
I didn't. Yeah, I was in. Hey, you know what? At 2:21, I noticed the show started, but it was probably two. It was two. It was in the 2 a.m. hour because I was so tired, man. I got some jerk. That's what I was trying to tell y'all too. I ended up getting some Jamaican food. Right, the cat that was driving me, he took me to a Jamaican restaurant, and the cat because he said that's our own place he eat at now. So the cat was like, yeah, man, you like this food, this, that, and the third. Well, I hadn't been to a Jamaican restaurant in forever. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't know the menu. So I kind of wanted him to come in. I said, man, you want to get something? He said, nah, I'm good. I said, man, you sure? I said, it's on me, bro. Nah, I'm all right. And then he thought about it. He said, I don't know. But then it was a fine girl that we saw from behind. I said, you sure you don't want something? I said, you don't want none of that? You know what I'm saying? So he said, yeah, I'll go ahead and take you up on that. So he came on in, man, and we both trying to take the sister out, you know. And she wasn't a beauty queen or nothing like that. God, dog, that stuff fell over again. Oh man, they killing me, man. They don't send a train through here. They can ready to send it through a second time, the opposite way. Look like you cocksuckers. No, it's coming the same way. Man, hell, man, how you gonna send two trains in less than 10 minutes, man? Well, anyway, so man, I'm mad, y'all. But anyway, so we go up in there, man, and I can't concentrate on the menu because I'm trying to look at this fine specimen of a woman. You understand? And so, but she was all natural, man. No nails, no lashes, just and it was very attractive, even though she didn't have a very pretty face. You know, she wasn't just like hard to look at either, though. And man, she finally got out of there, so then I was able to order my food, you know, because I was able to concentrate then. And man, got my food, man, and got back to the room. And that food was so delicious, man, because I was hungry at the time. I hadn't had a meal all day, and that was the last meal I ate until I ate these oranges tonight in this truck. And but yesterday morning when I got up, instead of me, you know, buying some food, they had hot food in that store. But instead of me buying some food, I bought two of those. What's the drink that Kobe Bryant helps invest in? What's the name of the drink?
Body Armor.
Body Armor. That's it. I couldn't think of the name of it for nothing. I was trying to tell somebody about it earlier. I bought two mango drinks. Right. That was my breakfast and my lunch. And I would sit there and wait on that truck all day. I didn't eat all day, man. And so now the hunger has hit me. And so I want to get it. I wish I knew how long. I'm going. I need to clean my hands off, and I need to try to eat some of this trail mix. Get it out of the bottom of the storage here. But yeah, it was a hell of an experiment. And I'm gonna tell you something else. I realized I used to go over the road a little, like twice a month, a few years ago. Well, I've been doing that stuff since then. I used to have a little overnight bag, right? Man, it just reminded me I need to start packing my bag again every night in case something happened. I got what I need. You never know when you're gonna be out there with no washcloth, no change of underwear, no toiletries, you know, as far as, you know, hygiene stuff, man.
I got that shit in my trunk too. Got a little thing of soap, a little extra outfit, you know what I'm saying, just in case.
Yeah, you need, hey, really and truly, you need that in your vehicles, man, in case something happened. Now the train
A blanket.
Yeah, a blanket. See, one of my other trucks, my wife bought me a blanket a few years ago because some stuff happened and I was on the side of the road. Well, I was caught up in an accident up in Kentucky, 2 miles before the Kentucky-Tennessee border. It was a big old pile up, and I was out there for hours. And my wife, she ended up buying me a blanket behind that one. But I was able to get me a decent room that night. But that was the last time I had a situation, and that was in the beginning of 2018. So I just.
Hey, Santos, I was gonna ask you, bro, because since you're a truck driver, Have you ever had to use one of those runoffs coming down a hill before?
No. See, well, no, I haven't. But it's not just for semis for whoever needs it. But at the same time, I don't drive a semi. I drive the box trucks. But even
okay.
any kind of vehicle can get away from you, and that's what they're for. But yeah, that's a hell of a sight to see. I've seen some videos of some guys running up them joints, man. When I was training for my CDL license, yeah, man, it's hey, them trucks, it take a lot to stop them, man. Hey, some of them get up pretty high on them runoff ramps, runaway ramps. I mean,
yeah.
But no, I haven't had.
Because right here on the I-5, when you go through the Grapevine, they're always on the other side, and I'm just like, I've never seen. I hope I never have to see no one use that.
Yeah, man, it's a hell of a sight to see, man, because you see this vehicle running up this hill of dirt hill. And my truck tripping a little bit. I can't take you back to Jackson, truck. I wonder why I did it. And all that money I don't pay for you, you better act right.
Oh, was y'all looking for me?
No, we just
everything straight. Okay.
What happened?
But yeah, to see a vehicle go up that ramp with velocity, man, it's a scary sight, man, because you're thinking you're thinking the worst is gonna happen, because you wonder if they're gonna make it all the way up to the top or to the end, and what's gonna happen then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're designed properly though, so that's damn near impossible.
But see, some of them look like they might have like a kind of wallish type setup at the end of it, like a dirt wall or something. But for some reason, I'm thinking I've seen them where that was like you get to the top and that's it. I go over. That's what it seemed like to me, but it might not be the case. I think it just arches upward a little bit more. But yeah, it's very scary looking.
Yeah. I'm glad I that shit, man. Fuck. I be having dreams of like my brakes going out. I be having dreams I just be driving hella regular, and then like all of a sudden my brakes don't work. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, change that up then. I've had some successions of dreams where I'm dreaming of the worst things happening.
Yep.
And it go on for a little while, but then I learned some kind of way. I figure out how to get away from those dreams, man. And see nowadays, I dream, but I don't think I always dream because I can't always remember what I dreamed about.
Yeah,
so
same.
I don't think I've dreamed as much as I used to.
Yeah. A lot of times I'll just close my eyes and wake up.
Yeah. My man In Shape Street Fighter was giving me some names of.
Boy, they just don't know. They just don't know. Boy, they got 10 minutes.
He talking about it work.
Oh, DJ ready to make the Great Escape again.
Man, no goddamn Great Escape. Shit, them motherfuckers late. See, what get me is right. They'll pull up. They'll be here like 20 minutes till or a quarter till. They'll go up there and they'll sit and fuck off in their locker room. You know what I mean? And go sit in the break room, eat their goddamn biscuit, and then expect me to still be sitting here waiting on them to tell them what's going on. Nah, fuck you. 6 o'clock, I'm going.
No, that's right.
I'm out this hole. He got 10 minutes and counting, bucko. But that's just me though. Fuck. Cause they stopped folks from they stopped paying us at 6 o'clock. Cause motherfucker will take any goddamn 20 and 30 minute shower still on the clock after they get off work, see. And they were finessing the clock. So the clock stopped at 6 o'clock. It started at 6 and it stopped at 6. Now you can come in as many days as you want. But it started at 6. If you work at 6 to 6, it started at 6 and it stopped at 6. Not 6:01, not 5:59. So I'm out. So fuck around with me. 9 minutes.
let them know what it is, man.
Man,
Hey, yo, DJ, we doing the MMA shit tomorrow, Thursday?
of course, man. Of course, come through, man. Come through. We gonna talk about this card this weekend.
Yeah, I'm in that.
Have a card? Does Bellator have a card this weekend? I don't think they do.
I didn't even check, honestly. I didn't check for Bellator or PFL or
No,
one.
PFL is done. They season just ended. You know, they're a league, so
Yeah.
they not necessarily a promotion. They're a league, so they shit run from April to fucking October.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Them folks, man, folks be fighting 3 times in 6-7 months. And you mean to tell me these boxers can't get off their ass and get more than one fight in 1 year? Man, kiss my ass.
Yeah.
And I say that all the time with the pandemic and everything, man. The UFC and Bellator gave these guys the blueprint. They gave boxing the blueprint. I say that shit all the time. Fox didn't have nothing on TV on Saturday nights all summer. Could have had some fights, man. I'm talking last summer. They made up for it this year. But last summer, 2020, man, they could have had a central location. They could have had a spot in Vegas, or they could have had a spot in Texas. Texas didn't ever really close. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where people
They
could
could have
fight
did Abu Dhabi like Dana did.
Huh?
They could have did Abu Dhabi like Dana did.
Yeah, Dana, you know that shit started off as a joke.
Yeah, I remember him talking about it.
The little Fight Island shit. That shit started off as a joke. I forgot who brought it up. I think it was Max Holloway who brought it up. He's like, man, I want to fight on an island, like on a beach and shit. It was like, you know what? That's actually not a bad idea. So them guys over there in Abu Dhabi built them in an entire complex because Dana said he wasn't gonna smoke all of his American talent because a lot of these foreign fighters that were coming from some of these countries that was locked down, America wasn't letting them in from these spots. They either wasn't letting them in, or these guys went, or it was hard for them to get flights into America or whatever. But he was like, okay, I'll tell you what, Abu Dhabi's letting you guys in, so I'm gonna charter a plane. I'm gonna have fights in Vegas, and I'm gonna have fights in Abu Dhabi for my international fighters. So, and just to keep them smoking all my American talent, as you said, keep these guys from fighting 5 times during the pandemic. But you had guys fighting 5 times in the pandemic. So,
yeah,
they gave them the blueprint, man, and they just,
like Kevin Holland, man.
Like my guy Ben Pusler says all the time, boxing is the red light district of sports, man. So everybody getting pimped out. Everybody getting pimped. Everybody getting hoed, everybody getting fucked in boxing. So,
yep, that's a fact.
So, yeah, man, I hate these guys, man. There's just,
I mean, promoters and fighters are literal pimping hoes, man.
They can't get rude, dog.
That's what it is. It's like it's always been like that. Like boxing has always been like the red light district of sports, man. Even in his golden era, in his golden eras.
That's why Floyd gets so much hate because he's the one renegade that got away and made it without a
they hate Floyd.
Everyone does, yeah.
So
they got to respect
that happen. And there's a difference. One of the reasons why the UFC is so successful with that shit now is because it's still very early in its relative, really realistically speaking, little past its infancy as a sport. So it's at that stage where it's working hard. It's been working hard to really make a name for itself, and at this stage they're still developing. Although it's obviously a lot further along than it was when it started. It still has a ways to go in terms of where it's going to get, because it's going to get even bigger. It's going to get bigger. It's going to get even bigger than it is. And right now, this is a good stage for the development of the sport. Whereas they could put on very good competition and they're not having to pay outrageous amounts of money for that shit yet, like how some of the bigger level boxing matches are.
Right.
So boxing used to be like that. Boxing was like that in the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s. Boxing was in those stages where you had to have guys fight a lot more because the money wasn't as large. Of course, money was a lot worth more than, but the purchase was smaller. So guys had to compete to eat, to live. They had to literally, to live. If you was going to participate in it, you had to be active to make a living. So boxing is past that now. It's a lot more money been injected to the sport of boxing over this past 70 years or so. So it's not the need to fight is a lot different, Like I was looking at I was watching a video, I think it was yesterday or the day before, and it was the Charlo brothers, Jamal, I guess it was at Jamel's house, and they was on live, and they was sitting in his house, I guess in his living room or somewhere. It's a beautiful looking house, man. The shit is all big, the ceilings was high, and I was like, wow, that shit is amazing. Like for where they at in their career, they living like how superstar fighters in the 80s had to have substantial careers to be living like that shit. Like Marvin Hagler, for instance. Like Marvin Hagler wasn't living like that shit until much later in his career. Marvin Hagler was had like over 50 fucking fights by the time it got to that point in his life where he could live like that. Like how they're already living.
And that's what's wrong with these fighters now.
I was like, damn, look at that shit. 'Cause I was looking around his house, like the little he was showing, they were showing some of that shit. Shit was beautiful, man. I was like, damn. And I was like, these guys ain't got like 30 fights, or just close to 30 fights. If they don't have 30 fights, or just close to it. Like I said, Marvin Hagler was over like 50 fucking fights, man, before he got to that level where he could live like that. Now Sugar Ray Leonard got to that shit earlier. That's because, he's Olympian and he kind of helped change that. It was that paradigm shift that changed the shit. So it happened to him a lot sooner. Because he was able to become millionaire before, he got into his 30th fight. But I'm looking at these guys and they got so much money now that the influx of that money into the sport. That's why you don't get all these. That's why they don't fight like that. And with the MMA, these guys, it's still a developing sport.
They still hungry.
And they're still a developing sport. And it's not where it's going to eventually be. So, Dana White and all these other companies, Bellator, all these other companies, they can pay less but get more quality competitive matches at this time. Yeah, it's the money, man. The money is what did, boxing in, so to speak.
Money make the world go round, baby.
It was a blessing and a curse, blessing and a curse. Simply put, that's what happened. Blessing and a curse. And
I mean, that's why like I do, of course I have an opinion sometimes about these fighters and the negotiation process, you feel me? But at the end of the day, I'm like, that man is choosing to put his life on the line every time he walks in that fucking ring. So how can I criticize anybody for feeling like they need a different price than what I as a fan think they need? You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I try to stay out the fighter's pocket.
Come on, Eli, man. Where the hell you been, man? Since drop the link, man. I gotta talk to Eli real quick.
That's a real fact. Because like I said, I have two friends, boxing friends. One was my buddy, a stablemate of mine. And one I knew through the sport that died boxing. Right? And actually, it's true. Those that I was closer to, and actually a third kid, you know what I'm saying, who I knew, good kid, man. So it is real risk going up in there, though.
Get on up in here, Eli. Get on up in here, man.
Eli, my man. Man, Eli got one of the best monikers on YouTube. Eli Zachary Talks Everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the best monikers on YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah, so like, man, you know, and then the young brother Patrick Day, man, he's a good kid, man. You know, he used to train a lot with my you know, some of my proteges, man. This program that I was connected to out here. He
Coming on,
trained
Eli.
a lot with them.
You coming on? You gonna make us celebrate and wait? Yeah. I had Jerry curls, Mr. Paz, back in the day. I sure did. On my shoulders and leg. Yeah, you know, I just shake it. I just shake it when I wore it on my shoulders. Shake it. Then I got tired of that. I got tired of that witness on my collars. Start cutting it short. I remember this old girl I used to date. She called me Juicy. And she used to call all the cats. She used to go to Tennessee State University. She said, "Yeah, we call all them Memphis cats. We call them Juicy, and we're gonna call y'all Juicy too. Y'all Nashville boys still wearing them curls." I was on the process of phasing my curl out at that time.
Santos over here with his ice cube, getting his ice cube on and shit, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know, I was part of that fad too.
Straight out of Nashville, crazy motherfucker named Santos.
Yeah, that part.
You gotta love it, yo.
Yeah,
bro. Yo, I mean, not to say such on some shit, but are you guys? Is anybody planning on watching any of that bare knuckle on Thursday?
No, I'll be sleeping, man, when it comes on, getting ready for work.
But it's gonna be on pay-per-view? On pay-per-view?
I think it is. Yeah, I mean, I think all their events are, but they're not that expensive. Usually, they're like $30, I think.
I can stream it.
Yeah, I'll be streaming them.
I'll stream it if I remember it.
Hold on, we streaming what?
The bare knuckle on Thursday.
Oh man, I don't watch bare knuckle, dog.
You don't do bare knuckle, huh?
Nah, man, I don't do bare knuckle. I watch like 2 events. It's just not my thing, man. Most of the guys that I was watching, they was all over the hill. Just
yeah, they do got some sloppies in there.
It didn't look good, man. I like one of the events that I watched. One of the events
that in the beginning.
Listen, Chop Corley was fighting in one of them, man.
Oh yeah, he got whooped.
Man, I was like, man, who let this man in here to fight, man?
Paulie fought that shit too.
Who did?
Paulie Malignaggi.
Yep.
Yeah, Paulie Malignaggi got his ass beat.
Hey, I talked to Paulie about that, man.
Jason Knight.
Too.
Man, Hector Lombard to the
Hector Lombard's on cool. He just won.
Yeah, I think he's the champion.
And the guy he beat won no spots either.
Yeah. I saw Chris leaving in the shit. I was like, man, come on, dog. That's mainly why I don't watch it, because it's a bunch of old punch drunk fighters still in there fighting, dog. I can't do that. Bare knuckle at that. Bunch of washed up fighters still in there fighting, man. I can't do it. I can't do it, man, because I know. You know,
I mean, I treat it the same like watching a Jake Paul shit or something like that. It's not the cream of the crop, but it's still enjoyable to see for me.
I don't watch that circus.
Damn, LeBron James and I'm gonna cut y'all. LeBron James and Westbrook looking at like 42 points piece.
It's about time.
Some shit like that. Yeah.
And they still lost.
That's what
They
it look
still
like.
lost.
Nah, they played Boston. They won.
Oh, they beat Boston?
Yeah, they won.
Okay.
Hey, are they really trying to trade Westbrook? Or is that just,
I think that's just a rumor.
okay?
They not here? Okay, thank you. Damn, my wife's still at home.
Mm.
Usually I go pick my daughter up from the daycare and take her to school. The hell, she's still home. Anywho. But yeah, man, once I saw fucking Chop Corley and Paulie Malignaggi and Chris Lieben and who else, man? What's the kid with the famous line from the Ultimate Fighter? Let me bang, bro. You know who I'm talking about, man.
Let me bang.
Oh man, he was in the Ultimate Fighter house.
Let me bang.
And, man, that show used to be crazy back in the day. But you lock a bunch of fighters in the house for like 2 months, and you put alcohol in there. What the fuck you think gonna happen?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep.
You know, you take away their phone, you take away their TV. A lot of these guys been separated from their family for 6 weeks from 6 to 8 weeks. They've been cutting weight, you know.
And they were fighting every 2 weeks, I think, too, or something like that.
Yeah, it was crazy because they was only fighting 2 rounders. So you put them in the house for 8 weeks, put alcohol around them. They miss their families. Ain't no TV, ain't no phone, nothing. And you put alcohol in it, man, what the fuck you think gonna happen? Yeah, these motherfuckers gonna fight. So one guy was just hella emotional. I forget his name, man. I think it's Julius. Yeah, but that was the thing. Come on, he was just crying. Let me bang, bro. Let me bang. You know, when you get he was just drunk, emotional, and trying to fight. But that was they had T-shirts made from the shit and everything. But yeah, anyway, I digress. He was doing bare knuckle. So I was like, man, come on, cuz like, who is letting these dudes fight, man? Are they even getting this shit sanctioned, or they still fighting on Indian reservation?
I have no idea.
Because I don't even think, because that was the problem with the UFC back in the day. The only reason they wear gloves now is so they can get the shit sanctioned.
Yeah, one guy he got sanctioned by the one who was doing the first couple of shows I watched. The one that Paulie fought in, that guy, he got sanctioned. He got sanctioned and licensed and shit to do that shit. Cause they, just like you said, they wasn't allowed to and shit.
Yeah.
But that dude, that particular dude, he got it. That particular shows I watched a couple of them, and the one that Paulie fought in, the guy who promoted that and was behind that league or whatever it is, he managed to get his sanctions and shit. I don't know if all of them are.
Yeah, I remember like the first 4 events were all in Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yeah, I wonder why. Kind of like Bobby Lashley only fights in Oklahoma and Mississippi. Well, not Mississippi, but Uncasville, Connecticut at that resort.
He didn't look too bad though.
Huh?
He fought Kansas, but he didn't look too bad. He looked better than Batista did.
He don't look too bad. That motherfucker saucy. That's why.
Bobby Lashley a fucking hog, man.
Yeah, he's a great athlete, but he's saucy. Bobby Lashley, man, you know Bobby Lashley pushing 50, right? You know that, right?
Oh yeah, he old as shit.
Yeah, man, that motherfucker still juiced to the gills, man. Got muscles coming out his ears and shit, man. I was like, man, come on, cut the shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't give a damn how many weights you lift, how many miles you run. Motherfucker, you on that shit.
Oh, what about Herschel Walker though?
Herschel Walker. Yeah, Herschel Walker's different. But even then, you starting to see his skin sag and shit. So, yeah, I mean, but you know, he's still jacked. Like, who else is still jacked? Michael Irvin. Michael Irvin is still jacked. Shannon Sharp is still jacked.
Shannon Sharp, yeah.
You know,
No, Terrell Owens, he still got his size, but he works hard though, man.
Yeah. Terrell Owens works hard.
He's really true.
What about old Skip, man?
Huh?
What about old Skip Bayless, man?
I don't know. They say Skip stay in dog shape. I don't know.
Yeah, I see Skip without his shirt on, man. He for an old ass motherfucker.
Yeah, Skip by 70. And I didn't know until like a year ago. He said a black woman raised him, man.
Yeah.
I give Skip his credit, man. He keep black people on TV with him. He will.
He's a realist, man. I respect that, man, of him. He might say some stuff we don't agree with, but he's a realist. When he comes down to political stances and stuff like that, he roll with the people.
Yeah.
At least he speak for the people.
Yeah, my girl Serena Williams not participating in the 2022 Australia Open. She's not.
Damn, the end of an era or what?
She said she won't. She's not competing.
Yeah, I think Serena about ready to hang this shit up, man. For real.
Yeah. That's why you see her doing more commercials and acting. You see her doing a lot more of that shit now.
Yeah. She got a whole family now, man. It's just that shit ain't the same no more. She ain't got that. I don't think she got that same fight. I think the only reason she stayed in like them last 2-3 years was so she could break
that record. Yeah, she's trying to break that record. She was trying to get that record. So that way it'll be 100% secure her legacy, even though many people consider her the top. But once you get that record, it's like beyond doubt. Like, because you're gonna always have. If we might look at her as the greatest, but what's his name? Court holds the record. You're gonna always have that one motherfucker who can say that shit. So she was trying to get that record, so that she could shut all that shit down.
Plus, she's trying to stick to her dad's plan.
What record?
Hey, I strongly recommend
Margaret Court. She won the most Grand Slams in the women in the history of the woman. Margaret Court.
I think she was
women and men. Is it women and men or just women?
Yeah, she's one. I think she tied it. I think she needed one more to break it.
Yeah.
Or she won. She close. It was like that. So, she wanted to just get that shit, and that'll be secure. Because, like I said, it's just like, I guess how they would say about like how Eddie Murphy and was joking in Coming to America. He said, you talk about boxing and they bring up a Rocky Marciano. He's like, that's day one. That's day one. They always pull Rocky Marciano out there. Like, right. You know what I'm saying? Like,
every time we get to talk about
boxing, yeah. But
white man Rocky my side out of thing. We beat Joe Louis. Joe Louis was
170. Right.
What's his name, man? Play the sax. What's his name? Satchmo. I asked that. He cool with it. So I asked him the other day. Between me and you, how old is Joe Louis? He said Joe Louis was 176 years old.
Oh, stupid. They played it. Yeah, they played the shit out of those characters, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I think Eddie's the GOAT still, man. I love Dave as far as stand-up go, but overall comedian, movies, TV, stand-up, I got Eddie still, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had to go back and watch some of Eddie's stand-up, man. Like some shit he did, he could never do now.
Yeah. Oh man. Delirious. Yeah, they can never. Well, I mean, they might, because Dave's saying what the fuck he wants to say out there. So if you're big enough, you can do it.
No, Dave. You see how?
You see how this fucking cancel culture shit today. Nah, you can't. You can't get away with that shit. You can't get away with it.
Coming out straight saying it back in the day.
Yeah. A lot of the shit that he's saying back then, you could not get away with that shit today.
There's a lot of comedians that have that style of comedy. They're just not super famous like that, though.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, but once you get famous, but once you get there, that's when it becomes a problem.
Yeah.
When you got your little cult following, that's nothing. But once you break those barriers, man, mainstream,
When you get
the
those
whole
millions
game,
of dollars,
the whole game changed.
yeah, they look at your
You know?
they look at your portfolio and see what kind of money you bringing in.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
bringing way too much money.
Mm-hmm.
We got to slow this brother down. We can't keep letting them do this. You know, he's getting
You
too much
changed
money.
that shit. Mm-hmm.
It's either that or you just embrace it and be like, fuck it, I don't give a fuck what y'all think. But once you start like cowering to their demands, then you're fucked. Once you start issuing out apologies, well, I want to apologize to everyone I offended. I didn't mean. Nah, once you start doing that shit, they got you by the balls. But if you're like, man, I don't give a fuck, I say what I want, then you good.
Yeah, but see, it's a tough situation when you in anything that you participate in this society like that they control the strings behind. Because when you choose to do that, you signing up to do that under their guidelines, no matter what it is. You understand what I'm saying? Ultimately, that's what you're doing. When you agree to do that shit, then to get to that level, because everybody that gets involved in that shit, you know, you want to get to a certain level, and you know, people come from a poor economic background and poor, and when they achieve those levels of success and shit like that, like people don't understand that shit. People just don't understand it. Like until you actually could experience that shit, you just don't know. So it'd be easy for people to say, "Oh, I won't do this, I wouldn't do that." Nah, not until you live that shit. It's totally different. When you come from being poor, you understand? Like
Right.
Like
That's
when
what
I
I
was fighting, like when I was fighting.
That's what I was saying about
I
Tank earlier.
I understood what you were saying. I understood exactly. I never forget, like, and how I experienced that was through like when I was fighting and shit. And like I told you when I met Mike Tyson, we met in the Junior Olympics, right?
Right.
And you know, from our experience there and seeing what he did, having actually met him and got to know him and be around him on the occasion and got to know him and shit. From us in that fucking Junior Olympic tournament to where I seen his life go, and the realest example I had an experience with him was some years back. Years ago. It was after he fought Evander that second time. It was after that fight, and I ran into him after he fought Evander the second time when he bit Evander ear.
Okay. Yeah.
It was after that fight. I ran into him up in Manhattan on West 4th Street, right? And I saw, and I'll never forget, it was me and one of my training buddies. We was going to this health food store / restaurant. It's called Eva's. It's off of West 4th Street between, I think, 7th and 8th Avenues, right? So we was over there, and while we was over there, standing in front of the store talking to some people. I think we had saw Joe, the singer Joe. So we was talking to some people, and I see this fly ass. It was like it looked like you know how a Hummer is shaped, the H2 Hummer?
Yeah.
It looked like how that is shaped, but this thing was more sleek, and it was dope. It was white and black. It was real fly. Some shit like that. It was real wide.
A Mercedes G-Wagon?
Nah, it was a Land. Well, I'm gonna tell you how I found out what it was. So the shit drives by. It was two guys in the car, and I glanced in. It had like smoke tint, and I saw Mike in there. I saw Mike Tyson in there. So I told my homie, I was like, "Yo, Mike Tyson in that car," and he's like, "Nah, you buggy." But you know how when you know somebody and you see them, even in that space, you know they say, "I'm telling you, Mike in that car." He's like, "Nah, you buggy." He said, "That shit is nice though, whatever the fuck that shit is." So then we walked up to, matter of fact, we walked up to 7th Avenue. We was going, he had his lady with us. She was with us. It was something she wanted to get. So we walked up to 7th Avenue. When we got to 7th Avenue, we made a right turn. And when we made the right turn, lo and behold, who you see? Mike Tyson and his other brother. They were standing outside of that vehicle with the hood up. So I was like, I told y'all that was fucking Mike. They was like, oh my God. He was like, oh, word, you right. And you know, his girlfriend was going crazy. Ooh, can I meet him? So I was like, come on. So I took them over there. So when I walked up on him, the dude that was with him, I guess, like, I don't know if it was his homie probably one of his homies or some shit, like bodyguard. You know, like not really a bodyguard, but you know his homies. They gonna look out for him and shit. So when I saw him, when we saw each other, when I was going towards Mike, the dude kind of like came to the middle, like he was trying to block him like a little bit. And then I was like, the Mike noticed me, and I was telling dude, nah, I know Mike from, we fighters, and I'm a fighter. I know Mike from doing like he saw me, he was like, oh hey, and so he said salam alaikum to me. That's what he said to me, because Mike Muslim and shit. And then he went to shake my hand with that fucking vice grip ass hand when he broke my goddamn hand and shit. fucking vice grip ass hand. So I was telling homeboy, he's like, yeah, we from the joint, He's like, yeah, we from in the jail and shit. Like, we was talking and shit. So I was asking Mike. So I was like, yo, his girl, my man, her name was Lachey. She said, yo, can I get his autograph? I was like, yo, she said, you give her autograph? He's like, yeah, I'll do it. So we was looking for a pen and shit. And the dude had the car up. Now that's when I was close to the car. So I looked. The shit was a Lamborghini.
Nice.
The shit was a Lamborghini. I was like, God damn, that's a nice motherfucker. Yeah, that shit was nice, man. It was like a SUV though. It was like, oh, that was some pretty shit. And it was engraved in black, the Lamborghini. I was like, this.
You know that shit was custom for Mike.
Yeah, that shit was nice. I was like, God damn. So, when he was looking for the pen, just for a split second, like we turned to look for the pen, and then I guess once everybody realized it was him, yo, we looked back, and it was a mob of motherfuckers coming towards us. And Mike looked at me with this look in his face, and that's probably the only time I ever saw fear in that motherfucker face, yo. And he was like, yo, if I sign her shit, I'm about to sign all these other motherfuckers. And I gotta go somewhere. I gotta be somewhere. So then my man just so happened, that's my dude too. He's a police now. He was real good fighter. He won the Golden Glove scene in New York a couple of times. And he made it. I think he was an Olympic alternate for the '88 Olympic team. He fought 139. He from the Bed-Stuy Boxing Club. He came up, and when he came up and shit, you know, he from Brooklyn too. He came up. He gave Mike Dap. He gave me Dap and shit. And then he told Mike that the car broke and ain't working and shit. So then he made some call on his radio. And then these cops came in the Caprice Classic, some cop cars, the Caprice Classic. They came and shit. And then they had Mike gave me the Dap and shit. And he got in the car, and then they peeled down. They left that shit right there. They left that vehicle right there. I'm sure they could send somebody back to get that shit later. But when I saw, just seeing like that experience, like me seeing that how those people just came out of nowhere and seeing that look on his face, like that kind of fame and shit, like his life changed so drastically, and from those years when I first met him, like damn, like man, to be so fucking famous, you can't even walk down the street without everybody trying to talk to you, just mob you and shit like that. And looking at that vehicle, I'm like, God damn, like he went from being dirt poor in Brownsville, Brooklyn, to filthy fucking rich. You know, Mike Tyson gave fucking cops a fucking what you call the car before, a Rolls Royce before. You understand how much that fucking Rolls Royce? Some of them shits cost as much as a fucking house, man.
Yep.
They up there.
Yeah.
What's going on, Biz?
Yeah, I'm good, man.
Eli, what's going on?
My man Eli. That's my man from here. Got one of the dopest Monica names. The dopest Monica names.
While you were telling your story, Biz, I had to sit back and listen. You always got some good tidbits, that little bit of inside knowledge. I had to sit back and listen.
It's good, bro. How you doing, man?
I've been good, man. Shit, I just been working. I'm working my ass off.
Yeah, man. 2017 earlier. Now, yesterday I was on the panel with some guys from Texas, and they said they don't get down like that, man. Somebody call y'all out y'all name, y'all gotta go see about them.
DJ, you know what Cal
said? Say, I'm waiting on it. I feel the same way. I'm waiting on it.
So
Don't worry about it, DJ. You got to it.
So what you think? What you think about Bud? Somebody out here looking for the big fish, man.
I love it.
I mean, that shit sound good. That shit sound good.
All I'm saying is one side's the only side putting any pressure on that fight, man.
Now, right now, knowing that they trying to get that contract honored from the Ugas and the WBA, one side is talking now.
Bud been talking since 140. Bud been talking since 140.
Bud the only one been pushing for that fight since 140.
Man, Errol Spence is being strategic, man. He ain't ducking him. He ain't ducking him. He ain't scared of him or none of that shit,
That's
man.
what I'm saying.
I love the Texas guys, man.
He ain't scared of him.
Man, look, I'm gonna tell you the honest to God truth. I got a partner that talk to Bud sometime, and shit here. I done been in the gym with some Arab people. None of them talk about the other one, ducking the other one. They all feel like they want that fight. It's just a matter of the business. And right now it's the perfect time for Bud to talk that shit and do what he do, because shit, that fight coming. In my eyes, that fight coming, cause both of them want that fight. Errol a fighting motherfucker. I got partners that from when Errol was 15 years old knew Errol was a fighting motherfucker. He just like that. Period. When his people say that, is one thing for you to hear that from Blu-ray. It's one thing for you to hear that from what you call. I got partners that got pictures with Errol in the club and shit, and they done been around him, and they tell stories, and it's like outside the box, that motherfucker is a fighting motherfucker regardless. He just like that.
Yeah,
so
he said that going into the Danny Garcia fight. He said that going into the Danny Garcia fight.
Yeah, and Bud the same way. I'm not one of the people that's subscribed to any one of them ducking. Neither one of them ducking. I like Bud outside of picking Errol because I'm from Dallas and shit here. That's home, bro. I like Bud too. I hate when that conversation go that way where we gotta pick one or the other outside of that match. Nah, shit, hell, Bud good with me, man. Shit, I like Bud. I like his personality. I like the way he carries himself. I like Bud. I ain't on no bullshit about it, but I got Errol smoking this motherfucking ass.
Yeah, I think.
How about that?
Yeah.
There it is.
He on his word.
No, I mean,
said he was going to fight. Errol said he was going. He said he had his plan. His plan was to fight Pacquiao and then fight Crawford, but this shit went awry with the Pacquiao fight, so he had to make adjustments to what he planned on doing. Now that's all.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the only reason why I say it's a duck is because I have to be fair. Because if it's anyone else, just like it was with Mayweather Pacquiao, just like it is right now with Tank and whoever the fuck, it's like when it's been 4 or 5 years and still ain't happened, then it's kind of like there's someone ducking someone. It don't take that fucking long. You over here fighting Mikey with no belt. You didn't tell Mikey to get a belt. You didn't tell none of these other people, like Danny didn't have to get a belt.
Okay, let me ask you something. The trajectory of Mikey versus the trajectory of Bud and Errol, when those suits are looking at everything, it was way higher. That fight is way bigger than Mikey. Mikey was at the moment you about as far as you gonna go, because you trying to fight at 140. You out of your weight class. You still your work ethic is starting to dwindle, and we're gonna maximize our revenue off of you right now.
No, I get it. Mikey was easy pickings for a check. I get the move.
And the suits put that together, and Mikey begged for that.
And Mikey did some more weird shit.
And Mikey
by calling Errol Spence out in the first place. You know what I'm saying? So it's not even a comparative.
But what I'm saying is, Bud been asking for that fight since 140.
But you just found out that his people just said that they took the easier course because they could have went that route too. So
what Bud say? What Bud say sitting next to Bob on that stage? Bud didn't say Errol didn't give him the fight. Bud
Yeah.
said Bob
Yep.
couldn't secure
Said
this
Bob couldn't
fight
make
for
it
me when
happen.
I was with him.
Right.
Yep. Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
But see,
Exactly.
don't forget this though. Yeah, Bo McMichael said he took the easier route, but before Bud had a belt, he was talking to Earl about the fight, and Earl said get a
Earl
belt
said
first.
get a belt.
Mhm.
Yep.
I don't.
So
There's
no, he
nothing wrong
couldn't
with him
have
going
fought.
out. There's nothing wrong with him going out to Jeff Horn, and then when he got the belt, they met up and they were talking. That's when they did that little video where they were joking at each other. And Earl said he was going to probably fight a Porter. And he said,
Yeah.
"Why you gonna fight Porter?"
Don't forget what else
Why,
Earl
he
said.
He said, "Why wouldn't I take the easiest route?"
But
Mhm.
Earl also said, Bob, have you sent me any offers? Bob sent everybody else offers
Yep.
that Terrence had
Yep.
asked that fight for. Bob did not send Earl. Don't just put the
No,
whole
that
thing
wasn't.
in context.
I don't remember that being part of the conversation. But they hadn't even got to
The
that
hell
point in
yeah,
that
they
fight.
said
Hold
Bob
on.
when the fight gonna
They hadn't
happen. They asked 15 times.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
Bob
when the
came over.
fight gonna happen, that
Bob
ain't the same
Brown.
as paperwork. That ain't the same as
No,
paperwork.
no, he
Bob
asked
Brown
Bob,
came
have
over
you
there.
sent me an offer? Have you talked to Al?
But what I'm
Yeah.
He
saying,
Yeah.
they
asked
When he
hadn't
that.
came
got.
over there.
I don't remember them
When,
being at that
when
point of
Mhm.
asking for paperwork and all that.
Hell
At that
no.
point,
But
right
say
then and there,
Bud looked at
remember.
Bob
Hold on.
crazy as shit.
Mhm.
When Earl
But
said you ain't never sent me no offer, Bud looked at
And
Bob
I
like,
Bob
what
thought
the
Brown.
that was.
fuck?
I
Yeah.
thought
And
no,
Bob
that was a
Brown
different.
walked
That
up.
was a different video. That was a different
No,
okay,
it's the
video.
but
same video, bro.
No, it's same
Everybody
video.
that
else,
was
That
someone
was
it
the
was the
sent
same
someone
thing.
same
offers
video.
Bob
not
Brown.
to fight ahead of
Bob
time.
Brown walked up over there when they
Yeah, I
was
Yeah.
remember he
talking.
walked up. I remember he walked
Now
up.
Yeah.
we're
That
all
was the same one.
fraternity. We're all a fraternity.
Yeah, he
Mhm.
said that.
Yeah.
Mhm. Mhm.
He said that shit.
That was around the same
Okay, but
time.
But
hey,
on
but
the
even in that,
reels, I see. This is why I get upset when everybody be talking about this. Like these two guys never said they didn't want to. I mean that they didn't want to make the fight in the beginning. I mean I know what Bud said off and on, back and forth a few times, but that wasn't really his true heart. We know his true heart. They both these guys in the beginning always wanted to fight each other. They both also had a private phone conversation. They both said, and they said that the fight would be made, but truth is it had to be made later. And
Mhm.
that's just part of it. And they just kept it real with each
they're
other.
trying to wait
But
for Bud to get
all
old.
the percentage
Oh,
stuff.
come on,
No,
man. Now when they was
no,
asking
no, it wasn't
when
that.
Earl
It wasn't
offered
that
him
because
60-40 and he
Bud
said
was in agreement.
he ain't want that.
Bud was in agreement with Earl about they'll put together late when
Yeah.
because both of their folks and they camps told them that they have to be able to fight up. Now this is the other thing. When all the percentage talk got out there and got a little to the end where Bud didn't like it, that's when all that changed. That's what brought all that. That's another reason I says fans need to stay out of the money. We need to stay totally out of the money. Just let these guys do what they do.
But it was either way. If that fight was gonna happen, that's what I'm saying. We gotta look at the whole thing in context. If Earl wasn't calling for that fight, wasn't saying that fight was on, the 60-40 wouldn't have even came up. But now, when Bud been saying, man, that fight ain't gonna happen because he got mad about the 60-40 coming up, then all of a sudden Bud say something and now Earl ducking him. Like we can't have it both ways.
Is it just on Bob and Bud, or is it
Bud
also Al Heyman?
Bud, he never said that the fight wouldn't happen at 60-40. He said he ain't taking 60-40, but he said when they said 70-30, 80-20, that's when he started saying the fight ain't gonna happen. That's when all that got like that. Even though he wasn't true to his heart when he said all that, he still wanted that fight. But he said he was just tired of talking about all that. That's all it was.
So here's a question I ask you guys away from the two fighters, right? More so on the two promoters. We say Bob ain't get Bud the fight. He didn't send no offer. I agree. I heard that same shit.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if Earl's the A side, Earl's a star, and Earl wants to fight, do you think Earl went to Al and said make the fight happen, and Al was like, nah, fuck that?
I believe Al said, I got this, and this fight for you right now. We're going to concentrate on this. And then when we get
so
to
the
that.
Same shit they're doing with Tank that everybody's mad about.
Wait. Listen, check this out, though. Because this one I'm going to say. Now, on Barbershop Conversations, Cameron Duncan was on there and talked. And Bob came on and talked. And on that platform, Bud had to pay Bob and Cameron Duncan. So I think that was going to rob Bud in that fight. And I think that's why this fight been getting carried out. Because now you see how happy Bud is now. He ain't got all them people in his pocket no more. Because he had
Cameron still get money off of Bud. Is that what you're saying?
take away from money, and then Bud seen that was gonna take away from money. Al seen that was gonna take away from money. It was gonna be too many hands in the pot on a big fight like that. And I think
wait a minute, Eli. I'm missing something. I don't know. I didn't know about the Cameron Duncan thing. Tell me about that because I didn't know he was involved.
Cameron Duncan still gets like 8 to 10% of every fight that Bud fights as a champion, because Bud had a bad deal that Cameron Duncan bought him out of in his contract to begin with. That was discussed on that episode. Okay. Yeah, that's what I be trying to. Everybody forget little tidbits of this discussion. That's why they say the suits. The
first person I heard talk about it, and I appreciate that, man. I didn't know. I remember when Cameron Duncan. Well, the last time Cameron Duncan was on Fred, I remember that, but I didn't. He might have been on there more than once, and I didn't hear that. I just didn't hear that part of his interview.
Look at this shit. CJ McCollum. I'm in the interruption. I'm looking at ESPN. It says CJ McCollum. He just got diagnosed with a right collapsed lung.
Damn.
Shit.
Who was this?
What happened? What he got? What happened?
CJ McCollum. Yeah, I just seen it on ESPN.
I'm saying what happened? How his lung collapsed?
I don't know. I don't know. They were showing him in the game, and they were saying that he got diagnosed with a right lung collapse.
Is that a football player?
Nah, the basketball player. CJ McCollum.
Basketball.
CJ McCollum. He played for the Portland Trailblazers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Shit. That's rough, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Barbarian match, man. He could have made a couple of those big fights. Like he just fucked poor Bud around, man. He could have made that. He could have made that Pacquiao shit. He made an excuse not to make that shit. Because Pacquiao was on that side, was on that side. I want to hear that shit. Oh, you my friend, all that bullshit. It's just bullshit.
Save you. And I think we obviously all want to see this shit, but my only pushback is like, I understand Bob and Bud had a lot to do with this, but at the same time, so do Al and Earl. And we're admitting that, okay, they got a different path planned out. They want to fight this person first. And I get it. I'm not saying that they're wrong for doing that.
In this fight,
but keep the same energy, because when it's Tank, it's like, oh, why is Tank? When Mayweather says we're gonna fight our fighters first, it's a big deal. But when Al does it with Spence for the past 4 years, they got a plan. They got a long-term plan.
Okay, check this out. It's not that part that people are saying. It's when you see Errol fighting, he fighting championship fighters, possible future Hall of Fame fighters. When you see Tank fighting, and I'm not one of those people that say that about Tank, but just me being a realist about it. When you see Tank fighting, they're not future Hall of Fame fighters. They're not championship fighters. So you're going to take away from a man because he fighting in-house champions? No, they champions. It's champion after champion.
But Tank is 4 years
not fighting
younger.
Champion after champion. Bruh,
when Earl was Tank's age, he wasn't either.
Tank been a champion for the last 5-6 years, man.
I understand. I understand, but what I'm saying is, when Earl was 27, he wasn't fighting no top caliber, nobody. He fought Kell Brook at 27, got his first belt, his first big fight, Kell Brook.
And he was calling for him.
And I agree. And
he been calling for him.
He
was calling for Keith Thurman back at 22 years old. You remember how long he was calling for Keith Thurman? He was 22, 23 years old calling for Keith Thurman.
Yeah, I know. He used Keith Thurman as a bargaining tool to avoid Bud, too, is how I see it. At least that's how I see it. I'm not trying to ruffle feathers, but when he was telling Earl, he said he wanted to fight Thurman. He wanted to fight Thurman just knowing he was going to freeze Thurman out anyway. He had no intention to fight Thurman.
You think Earl ain't had no intention of fighting Thurman?
No, I think Earl did when he was coming up, and then when Thurman denied him and ducked Earl, that when Earl became the top dog, then he's like, you ain't getting this fight now because you should have took it back then.
Yeah, you ain't got no belt. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. I want.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that. Don't get me wrong. I think that I would do the same shit. Like, motherfucker, I try to come up, you duck me. Now I got 2 belts. Now you want to fight me? Nah, fuck that. Suck my dick.
And you ain't got no real fan base. The fan base for Keith Thurman is based off of the fights that he go into. It's not based off of Keith Thurman. When Keith Thurman is in a good fight, everybody talking about Keith Thurman. When Keith Thurman ain't in no good fight, when he fought Josecito Lopez, nobody was checking for Keith Thurman like that. When when he fighting people that's not of that standard, nobody checking for him like that. Even though he can sell a shit out of a fight. Him and Errol Spence fight would be crazy. Just because of him being able to sell it. But right now, nobody's looking for that fight at all because he let it go. So Errol, right? I'm not looking for that fight. I'm looking for Errol versus Bud.
Yeah, no, I'm saying
That's
Errol's
what
right.
that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for Errol versus Bud, Errol versus Ugas. Yeah,
But that's what I'm saying.
that's what I'm saying. I know you.
So
I know you agree because you're a fight
on the way
fan,
he's treating Thurman
and
right
I
now.
agree with you.
Yeah, we agree on the way he's treating Thurman right now. My point is though, is he knew he was going to treat Thurman this way, but then still try to say, "Well, I'm gonna fight Keith Thurman. I'm gonna fight Keith." He was never gonna fight Keith Thurman. We know Keith Thurman ducked his ass, and he earned that.
That's the part that I don't agree on. I'm trying to figure out where did he know?
Okay, at the point of the video. At the point of the video. Okay, at the point of the video, when Bud pulled up on Spence and they had that whole fucking conversation with Bobby Arum right there, the fraternity conversation.
Keith still had a belt.
Huh?
Keith still had a belt then. Keith was still the champion at the WBA then.
Yeah,
he was supposed to want that fight in-house.
So then he wanted that fight then. Yeah,
wait, that was only what, 3 years ago?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at that point,
Yeah, but he
couldn't.
He couldn't really fight him because Keith was playing sick.
Yeah, he was injured or whatever.
Boy, he was playing all that. She was playing that sick road shit. But the reality is, he still had a chance. He had a belt. He had something worth fighting for him to fight.
Yeah, that's true. But what I'm saying is Earl couldn't possibly fight him when Keith's not willing to fight him.
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now, at that point, Keith Thurman was still on some. That was more on Keith Thurman than on Errol Spence, though.
Yeah, that was Keith. Yeah, it was always on Keith.
Now check this out. He said Mikey, Porter, Pacquiao. All those fights got lined up for him, and they was the biggest fights that was out there for him outside of Bud. They was all fights that was bigger than Bud that was in-house that created more money in-house.
Mm-hmm.
So why wouldn't he take those fights? Those fights are easier to make. That whole easy route shit got blown so far out of context. It's crazy. Those fights are easier to make, man.
But they just
them dudes know what's up.
We see a lot of people accuse Bud, even before the Bomac interview, accuse Bud of this easy route thing. And Earl was the first one to say something like that. Now, it doesn't mean that he was afraid to fight Crawford. It doesn't mean Crawford was afraid to fight him. Both of these guys were taking cues from the people that handled their boxing career as far as money and putting the fights together. Every time Earl talks about fighting somebody, he says talk to Al. Every time Bud fights somebody, he says talk to Bob. So it's the same difference on both sides. It ain't the fighters in that particular fight. It's the handlers.
Exactly.
It's the business of boxing. That's why I get tired of everybody going back and forth with each other, threatening each other, talking crazy to each other. When they busting us up as fans because it's shared demographics on the fans end, but they don't split us up, and it's for nothing. It ain't nothing we can make happen as we see, because we ain't been successful at making it happen so far. The best thing for us fans to do is sit back, not even talk about who gets the biggest pie and all that. Just keep saying we want to fight. Let it roll from there. Just keep asking for the fight. Hold on, I gotta mute that train. Piss me. Man.
Oh, snacks. I'm not saying that Earl should want Thurman. I'm saying I fully agree why Earl doesn't fight Thurman. I agree with the shit. You know what I mean? It's like you dug me long ago. Now I'm the A side, and fuck you. Like I get it. I'm not saying Earl's wrong for that at all. So don't get it wrong. And I'm not saying I don't like Earl. I still think it's a 50-50 fight. I like both fighters. Well, my stance is I just kind of see one side, at least one fighter, we'll say. I don't want to say side either. One fighter putting more pressure on it. Like even to the point where he's signing up to try to become the mandatory, which means that he's admitting he'll take less money because by the rules of the sport, the mandatory get less than the champ. So off top, he's admitting that 50-50 don't matter no more if he's requesting the mandatory. So I mean, I just want to see this shit, but I don't want to wait and see it till fucking Bud ends up being like fucking 39 years old and shit.
No, I think it happened this year, man. I think it's gonna happen this year.
I
Yeah,
think
and even if it
after
happens in the second half, I'm fine with that.
and that's what I think gonna happen. I think the WBA made that deal that everybody knew about. I think they're gonna have to honor that deal and let Ugas go ahead and fight him. And I think we'll get Ugas versus Spence first, and then barring the results of that, I think we'll get both of you. But yeah, I think barring the results of that, because I don't like the predetermined fights no matter who fighting. But barring the results of that, I think we'll get that super fight. I think we'll get
Well, see, here's the thing though. If Ugas pulls off another crazy upset and beats Earl somehow and takes 3 belts, then Bud ain't gonna be wrong to say, "All right, fuck you, Earl. I'm out. That's it. I'm fighting Ugas and I'm ending my career as undisputed."
You
You
wrong
had
to
your
say
chance.
that. I mean, that's what Errol said to Thurman.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Unless Errol come back and get another belt from somewhere else, or unless Errol get a rematch, have a rematch clause, and go back and beat Ugas again, and beat Ugas. Yeah, it is what it is. I
See,
mean,
but
shit.
look, if there's a rematch clause, that means that shit ain't happening this year. That means 2 fights this year are gonna be both with Ugas, and there's another year down the drain.
Oh, the fight ain't happening this year. When he's saying this year, he mean in 2022.
22.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. 2022.
Yeah. But
I'm saying
at the end of the day, I'm see this me when Bud fights somebody outside of the Spence, I'm pulling for Bud because I don't want to see neither one of them lose because I want to see them fight each other. I don't when they fighting other people, I don't even have no what ifs on my mind. I'll be like, say I'm going for these motherfuckers. I want these motherfuckers to fight each other. If y'all recall right, I haven't been on here since the Crawford fight, but I was one of the only ones. Me and Kyle talking about Bud was gonna stop Sean. So hey, I'm just saying, I wanted Bud to stop Sean just because of some fact. I want that fight, and I wanted that much. I wanted to be that much bigger, and I already knew it was gonna happen anyway. Because after Sean fought Errol, when he fought that familiar dude, it wasn't that he was just this less of a person. It was just you can tell his preparation wasn't the same. When he fought Danny Garcia, the energy level he had when he fought Thurman, the energy level he had when he fought Errol, like when he fought Errol, that was the best fucking shape I ever seen Sean Porter in. Like that shit that we seen him doing, the workouts and everything, like it was there. Now that fight that he gave Bud, technically, the technical side of it, until he lapsed, that was one of the best technical fights that I seen Sean actually fight. Cause he was in and out and changing levels and he was really working with Bud better than I thought he was gonna work with Bud. I'm not even gonna fucking. I thought he was gonna make it rough and nasty, but it wasn't the rough and nasty. It was Sean's footwork and Sean turning Bud, Sean changing levels and fainting foot feints and shit. I was like, damn.
Yeah, he did a whole lot of that fight.
In the first half of the fight, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
but you know, he had a good showing against Danny Garcia too.
Yeah.
With Danny Garcia, he showed us the different side and different style of fighting.
But it wasn't so coordinated. It was fluent the way he was doing it in there with Bud. But when Bud made him make that, Bud set that shit up with that fucking check hook and that fucking body shot. And turn that body shot into an uppercut off that check hook because he was check hooking him and then body shot him, check hooking him and body shot him, check hooking him and body shot, and then bam.
He started picking him out.
And what was so cold about it?
Somebody told me he was behind. He changed those courses.
He was behind. And what was so cold about it is that was an emotional Bud that came in and played out that whole situation and put that shit together. That wasn't no calm stalking ass like, I got you, okay, I got you, I'm setting you up, Bud. That was muscle memory. My brain already working. I know what I'm gonna do to you, bitch. I'm gonna bang you up. But I'm here already, and I already been setting this up.
He didn't go out there wild swinging and shit like that. He ran with his plan at the peak of his emotion.
But he never. I disagree on one part of what you're saying. He never showed us that dog bud, that mean bud that he normally brings out when somebody's getting the best of him or anything like that. See, I think because of the friendship they have, he didn't bring out the real dog bud that we wanted to see. I think he was just fighting a calm, cool, collected fight and trying to figure him out a little bit at a time.
Mm-hmm. My bad, bro. That hot moment right there was the dog bud. That when you seen that little flash, I'm losing. Oh yeah, okay.
Yep.
When he went out there and put that one thing, that was the dog, and that was the end.
It was, but it wasn't that mean dog though. It wasn't the mean dog.
It wasn't no more fight games.
You know what the mean dog do? The mean dog sometimes hit his gloves together and get all animated and let won't you come forward, and he gonna come forward to you too. Now he did go forward to get that, but Sean wasn't landing no punches. I mean, usually Bud eat a couple of shots to get to you when he's the mean Bud does, and he didn't do that. He just went. He used his boxing skills as well as his intellect on that one, and his dog. A little portion of his dog. But I don't agree that he was behind though. I think he was ahead.
Yeah, I had him ahead.
I had him behind, bro. I had him behind.
Sean did a great job.
He was just starting to catch up at that point.
It was a close fight, but I think he had already passed him, and I think it was a close fight. Sean looked good, but I think I noticed the turn a few rounds before that. Bud was starting to place some punches better, attacking that body. And he was sitting down on his punches a little bit more before that round came up.
I had it 5-4 in favor of Sean at that point, and I had Bud turning the tide. I did have Bud turning the tide, but I had it 5-4 in favor of Sean. And when he got that first knockdown, I said, "Damn, he just pulled ahead." I said, "That's gonna be a double." And
I had a 6-3.
But what I was wondering though,
you had a 6-3 for Bud.
I had a 6-3 with 2 swing rounds with the third.
I thought it was more like 5-4 myself. Bud.
Yeah, I just had it 5. I can deal with that. I just had it 5-4 for Porter. But if somebody had it 5-4 for Bud, I'm not fucked up about that, because I know at the same time we both watching two different fights from our own perspective. But 6-3, that's crazy to me. But 5-4, I can see one round swinging here or there, But Sean to me gave a good account of himself. But at the end of the day, Bud got the goddamn job done, and he got it done. And he got it done in good fashion. And I'm on to the next one. I'm ready to see him versus there. And shit, here.
That's all I want to see. But
I was wondering this though. I was wondering what. You still got all that money you've been making?
You say what?
You still got all that money you've been making? You sure ain't been showing up.
Hey, look,
making all that money. You've been in the chat. You ain't been coming on. You've been disciplined.
I'm so fucked up about it. I'm gonna tell you something. Look, I got up this morning and went to work, because it ain't nothing but like 10 minutes away from me. I was in the car driving, telling y'all I'm gonna start my day. I walked in the office. The woman say, you're off today." I turned around. I turned around.
Get upset, huh?
I ain't even get upset. I turned around. Shit, I've been working 14, 15 hours.
Yeah. Still doing the same thing, right?
No, I took a little rural route for the post office here.
Oh, did you? Okay. Oh, well, yeah, they get it out of you, man. Oh, no wonder you don't change. Yeah, they get it out of you, bro. They get it out of you. Man, my partner, I got my neighbor. Me and him used to kick it all the time, man. Talk about fights and, holler at each other on the regular, man. Man, about 5 years ago, he started with the post office, man. We barely see each other now, man.
Bro, I'll be seeing them little dudes driving them box trucks on them contracts too.
Yeah, they get first dibs at the docks, opposed to an Amazon driver.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they've
man.
been getting that action.
Hey, I be getting pissed off about that, Eli. I
But
be trying to get,
I'm
I be
telling
trying to
you,
beat them.
bro.
What it be like 4:30 in the morning?
Yep.
Yeah,
It's a
I be
a
trying
lot
to
of
get there
fucking
before
contracts.
4:30.
All the
Yeah,
Amazon that be coming in, that
yeah.
shit be like it's a fucking lot. It's a lot of little contracts. You got people contracting on them routes all day long. Well, shit, they got a route down. They just make a phone call. Somebody come in that bitch and they go from one place to the next. I was like, shit, yeah.
Oh, so you got a whole lane right there to go. What are you doing? You got a whole lane. Oh man, how these people get licensed, man?
Hold on, what
Yeah,
817 talking about? Because I had a 6'3". Bro, 6'3" is only one round difference from five. I mean,
Bro,
the judges had it.
It's
The
a
judges
big
had Bud up all
thing.
three.
That's saying 6'3" is saying 3 rounds versus 1 round better.
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying the official judges at ringside had it 5'4", 5'4", 6'3", all in favor of Bud. With the eighth round being the only differential, and that's one of my swing rounds that I said was a swing round.
I think the only one that had it, they all had it at one point where Porter was ahead. But they was all giving Bud rounds until they looked up and looked at fucking Andre Ward card. Andre Ward was like, hell no. Andre Ward started the same way we saw it. And I was like, that was an honest ass fucking opinion. That was an honest ass card because Porter was giving them that work and they was still giving rounds.
Yeah, he was. Porter was doing his thing, man. He was doing his thing, man. That's why it was an unfortunate situation to happen.
All I know is one of the
for him and his dad,
criteria
but
is
I think he was really hurt though.
effective punches. Porter is not good at clean punches. You got to guess which punches he's landing sometimes.
That's one of his downfalls. He's not as accurate as most
when
of the
Bud
guys
hits you, you know that's a point. Point is easier to count. So in close moments like that.
Yeah, but in that fight, he missed some. He missed more than he normally missed too in that fight.
They both were going at it. It was a great fight. It was a great fight.
It was a great fight, but Bud missed more than I'm used to seeing him miss in that particular fight.
He did, but he didn't miss the body that much.
He got Bud got tagged. Bud got tagged a lot too, and Sean ain't got that power like that. But Bud got tagged a lot. I was like, damn.
I mean, the eighth round was the best round of the fight. The eighth round, that's the one I was like, fuck this. I don't know. You know, could be either way. That's a swing for sure. They were going back and forth. That's when Bud, stuck his tongue out and started doing all the shit, and that's the shit. And
when I knew the fight started to turn was about the 6th round. I seen Sean gas a little bit more, and I seen him in the clinch, and I seen Bud kind of big dog Sean in the clinch and turn him and kind of look at him like, yeah, I'm strong, ain't I, bitch? And it was like,
he tried to do that early in the fight too.
Just to respond to 817's Canelo fight, on my card I have it. I had it 6-4 Plant with 2 swing rounds. So I had Plant up at the time before he got knocked out.
Plant was obviously up because most
of the fighters felt Plant was ahead in that fight too before the stoppage.
Yeah. But I'm gonna say, because 817 trying to act like I don't know how to score, bro. Like that was my score. I don't go off that shit. I just check to see what the judges scored it after. But I score my shit.
I think even Canelo figured Plant was up because he kind of tried before he got him out there early in the fight, he couldn't figure him out. He was like, he kind of froze a little bit, slowed down on his punches, and then he started swinging. He started swinging for. He started going for the knockout at that point.
I'm gonna tell you what Canelo did. Canelo put them shots on fucking on Caleb elbows, on Caleb rib cage, and made Caleb tuck them hands to the side. And when he made Caleb hold that jab, he started to walk him down and stalk him. But as long as he couldn't make Caleb hold that jab, it was. I said, God
damn. Me and my wife were watching, and I say, baby, I say, them shots is on the elbow. She said, yeah, he blocking them. I say, no. I say, but they hard. I say, you hear them motherfuckers. When when you get in a fight and you a motherfucker really punching on you and shit, y'all, when you used to do body blows, when you used to play Let It Be and shit, motherfucker catch you on your arm and it feel like you've been frogged on your arm and shit. Hey, you taking that shit, all that shit on the hip and on the what? Canelo is a very, very intelligent fighter. Outside of all the other shit that went on, the intelligence of that fight, Canelo will, if he can't penetrate your guard, he will put power on your guard and bring it down. Exactly. If he can't slow you, if he can't walk you down, he'll put shots on your hip. He'll put shots on your rib cage. He'll take the legs out of you. He'll take the conditioning out of you. He's smart.
That's where his experience come in there, because he's done it before multiple times, and he knows it works. So you stick to what you know. But yeah, even his corner was telling them, you know, he gets together.
Hey, boxing 817 Boxing Beat just said that Eddie was on his ass. Eddie had to, man, bro, what the fuck you doing in there? Hey, come on, man. We gotta step this shit up. Now it was a good fight though. It was a good fight, and Caleb made a good representation of himself. I hope that he get back in the gym and that he takes some things away from that fight.
He coming out the house now, but he's sad in the summer gun, man. Every little interview he gives, folks say, "Hey man, great fight, man, great fight." Yeah, well, man. Yeah, but I'm sad, man. I didn't go there to lose, man. I didn't go there to get my belt away. You know, he still said it. And I know I understand him feeling that way, you know what I'm saying? But hey, he gave it his best, man. He just had a little lapse in concentration there and got caught, and it is what it is. But at the same time, if he hadn't got caught, we would have had the biggest controversy when everybody been mad, and you know, so because I mean that scorecard wasn't in his favor.
That was some bullshit, bro. Yeah, that was some bullshit.
Straight up.
But hey,
they need to start holding these judges accountable, man.
What did y'all think about Tank and Devin fights?
Well, Devin fought a great fight. That was a good fight, and Tank, that was an exciting fight too. Would have been. I wish he hadn't hurt his hand, so we could see if he could have knocked the kid out or not. But at the same time, I knew that kid Cruz was coming to fight, and I kept telling everybody that was a better fight than him and Rolling. It was absolutely. It was worth more than the money.
We knew that because we watched him. We watched him when he knocked out Magladano, and we watched him on another card too. I remember because we talked about it. We was like, damn. They say we talked about him in here before, and we said, damn. Say that's going to end up being Tank fight right.
Yeah,
we said that a long time ago. That was probably about a year and a half ago.
Yeah, it's the people that's hating on him that won't give credit was credit's due right now to admit that he fought a formidable opponent. Just because
he was on the undercard of Santa Cruz.
Yeah, just because his name is not
the Tank in Santa Cruz. Pitbull was on the undercard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on that undercard, but it was a card before that
and he
too.
knocked some dude out.
Yeah. And we started saying it then, like, ooh wee.
Yeah, because he tough.
You could tell that he was the goods.
Hey, anybody else in that weight division, he gives them problems.
Yeah, including Haney, I think, man, because Haney doesn't have much of an inside game.
But see, he might intimidate some of the rest of them a little more than he intimidated Tank.
I'll say this. It's hard for me to say anything against Haney outside of when a fight when he's trying to be fan friendly right now, and he's not fighting his best fight. So don't nobody take it wrong when I say I didn't see that as his best performance this weekend because I saw him dropping his hands. I saw him. I saw him walking in the punches because he's trying to be more fan friendly. Dev's skill level is off the charts, really. And Tank even said it that Dev is elite, and that right there. Oh, JoJo,
the way he was punching on JoJo and putting them punches together, he could have made that fight look a whole lot
a lot more lopsided. Yeah.
But the thing of it is it probably would have been way more boring. It probably would have been boring to everybody. Everybody would have said it's boring, it's boring, it's boring. So that's the whole thing right there. But Dev is a lot better than that last performance to me. And it was still for me a 9-3 fight. You know.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you on that. And I think Dev could have given a little bit better account of himself, but I'm not taking anything from him because I know JoJo is a formidable opponent. He's tough. He's gonna get in where he can. He's a former Olympian.
Yeah, exactly.
So you know,
that goes to speak volumes of how bad, how good Dev really is. It's when it comes to Dev and Tank fighting each other, I can't pick a winner out of it. I see the poise, I see the skill set of Dev, where it's like in the range, the attributes, and I'm like, dang, Tank got to get around all of that, the speed, the length, the foot, the legs. And then I see Tank, and I'm like, damn, Tank legs are good too. And he got the power, but he had a reach disadvantage. But shit, he's smart. His head movement quick. He can get in there. He got his hand speed. I can't pick a winner out of them. The poise of it all is where I kind of lean towards Tank because of the poise and the power. And it's like I see Tank sit in the fire a little bit better, you know. But outside of that, man, Dev, bro, I think Dev had the better fight just because of the hand situation and because of the level that Pitbull Cruz brought to the ring. You know, the shots that he hit Tank with, you know, shit. I wasn't used to seeing Tank get hit with shit like that. I seen Tank goddamn head do like old boy off Mike Tyson punch out a couple times. Like, god damn, them body shots, shit, they was ripping on Tank.
Now Tank didn't get hit as many times clean from Barrios, who I think is just as strong enough, you know, just as strong as that kid he just fought. But that kid, being that he's compact, shorter, and compact a little bit more on the level with Tank, punching level wise. That's why I ain't talking about power wise. I'm talking about on the levels, like straight line level. I think that makes it a little bit easier, a more of a competitive fight for Tank. Plus, Tank's not used to fighting a shorter fighter. And I think this kid, his energy, his drive, his push, that was the main reason he sparred with Porter. You know, because Tank is not a Crawford lookalike. But that was more for Tank, I think, than Porter. But at the same time, they knew they were getting ready for it. You know what I'm saying? He had to switch it all up because
I'm not gonna lie. I think if Tank hadn't hurt his hand, I seen moments.
I think he would have got him out of there.
He would have got. I know he would have got him out of there because I seen Esau start to slow down. I seen him start to slow down, and he was holding his hand, and it was like he was loading up, but he wasn't really taking that shot no more like he was. I seen one time. People say they didn't see him hurt. I seen him hurt.
Yeah, I did too.
I seen both of them hurt.
He wasn't seriously hurt, but he was touched. He got touched a couple times enough to make him pause for the call.
I seen both of them hurt each other.
Yeah,
that was a good fight. I think if Tank wasn't hurt, I think he would have got him out of there. But at the same time, when it comes to this whole Kambosos thing, just segueing a little bit, man, I don't want to see Tank step on. I don't want to see Tank and Floyd and them step over Dev, because Dev been in line for that shot. And the thing about it is, the whole thing is, Tank's supposed to be a star with or without anybody. But Dev needs this fight, man. Dev need this fight, bro, because everybody been ducking that man. Everybody been fucking over him and shit. And they been getting it out the mud, building this thing up, man. And the other thing of it is I think Kambosos is gonna give Dev the fight because Dev already said he'll travel to Australia, and that's 80,000 fans for Kambosos on the biggest stage that he'll ever have, bringing a fight back to his homeland. With Tank already telling them, nigga, you not the A side. You're not you're not the A side. I don't even know that it's bigger money that him fighting Tank versus him fighting because 80,000 fans and the USA watching too to finally see that he just beat Teofimo. You know,
I just don't get where he's getting the 80,000 fans from. Australia's on one of the strictest lockdowns of all the countries right now. Still.
That's the part, like you said. That's the part.
So when is he planning on doing that?
but he said in Melbourne or Sydney. So he must know something that can get him that fight, or they must know something business.
I mean, for me, I think it was the I'm going to Disney World moment for him. I think it was just in the moment, just 80,000 fans. I'm gonna do this in front of my people. Like
you might be.
You know, it's not realistic at this moment. Judging on what's going down in Australia right now, it doesn't look like that's happening no time soon.
If not for that, in 6 months, if they can't put something together like that in 6 months, then the fight is Tank, because the fight.
And Tank's got to recover from his hand anyway, so that kind of even clears it up to make it Devin.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's rough, bro. I want to see Devin. I want to see Devin get the fight. And off the top of my head, if they can put it in Australia and all that, it makes it make more sense for Devin. For Devin to be the fight. And plus, Kambosos have more control because Devin just wants to fight. Tank already so big to the point where he talking about fuck the belts and everything.
Yeah. Tank said one of his dreams was to be undisputed. But he said, but all that money though, man, I ain't trying to give him all that money. Yeah. And I totally understand, he's been schooled by you know who.
Yeah,
I mean, you know who won the fight. Who gives a fuck?
You know what I'm surprised by, bro? I'm surprised by people really out here saying that Cruz beat Tank. That's some bullshit.
No.
That shit wasn't even close in that order.
I didn't hear about that till today.
Yeah, Cruz was coming back. Cruz was coming back as Tank hand. That injury started. Cruz got like 2 of the early rounds. Before that, I had it 4-2 and going into the 6th round, and then I seen Tank step on the gas a little bit in the 8th round and pull it back in, and then I seen Tank step on the gas again in the 10th. He was taking rounds off.
Yeah, I had an 8-4.
That's because his hand was hurt.
I had a 7-5 because his hand was hurt. I saw Isak start to have his little moments of flurry. Like that 11th round, Isak had some nice flurries where that's when really started to show that he was hurt. Coming into that 12th round, he said, "Fuck it." He just boxed with that one hand, and he got off. But I had a 7-5.
Yeah, I had the 11th and 12th being close just because obviously Tank was hurt, so he wasn't.
You dropped out. You dropped out, bro.
You dropped out. Is he gone?
I was saying I had 11 and 12 as swing rounds just because of that situation of Tank trying to just not fuck his hand up more, and Cruz trying to get a knockout because he had to.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I didn't have no draw or nothing. I had Tank winning, but I had Tank winning 7-5, and I saw the referee come over and say, "Hey, saw like 3 rounds ago, you hurt your hand, all right?" And Tank kind of looked at him like, "Fuck," like yeah. He was like, "All right, as long as you can defend yourself." That's what the referee told him, and it was like, "Okay, cool." But the thing was, Tank had already built his lead. Tank had already built that fucking lead. I didn't see what people were talking about. I thought that was some bullshit. I thought Cruz put forth a damn good effort and a damn good account of himself. And I think it was more so the possibility that people were looking at that damn Cruz had the power to really test Tank but Cruz did some good shit. As for English speaking or not, the shit that he said after that fight, put him into contention for always being a person that people want to see in a rematch with Tank. Because he said, I think my power, I think it made him hold his hands. Dude, his fucking hand hurt. He ain't gonna punch you. He can't punch you no more. The motherfucker not even using his hand no more. He trying to limit himself. And they said he had a hand injury already. That's why he like, man, hell no, man, fuck a rematch.
Cruz, no, yeah, forget the rematch. But Cruz did say he felt like Tank hurt his hand in the 5th range too, which corroborated what Tank said.
Yeah, it was like, but when he said that, I feel like my power made him hold his hand. That shit, that's what everybody gonna latch on to. You know, Cruz, the body shots, the flurries that he hit him with. A lot of the fight, Cruz was inactive. In a lot of moments, just in the peekaboo coming in, and he get in and Tank will freeze him and then pivot back out on him and give him a couple jabs, a couple 1-2s, and uppercut and shoot around the guard a couple times and just get back out. Like that was the basis of most of the fight. Tank turning him, hitting him with the 1-2. Hitting him with the guard. When he go to counter, Tank turn him and spin out and pivot out on him. That was the basis of the fight for most of the fight, and people just forgot about that.
So when you mentioned earlier that you had Devin as the better performance between the two, I was actually feeling like Tank, for me personally, had the better performance just because, one, he faced adversity, and two, I feel like every fight that Tank has had, and I know they talk about that they babysit him, they gradually pull him along, but I feel like every single fight, almost in order, he's gotten better and better, or showed me something different, show me something new, show me something I thought he couldn't do. Like in this fight, he showed that he can box. There was times in the middle of the ring and just jab, straight. Like he wasn't using power punches. He wasn't digging inside. He wasn't going body. He kind of had a pretty boy moment, like in the middle of the fight, where he was just kind of jabbing, turning, pivoting, wasn't on the ropes. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I've never seen this style of Tank before, you know? Because even most of the time he's jabbing to get inside. But this one, he was literally using his range because he's like, fuck, I'm a taller fighter. So I was like, that showed me a whole different side of Tank. I'm like,
Tank's skill set is both of those, but this is what it was for me with Haney. JoJo Diaz fought Gary Russell Jr. He fought
Tevin Farmer.
Tevin Farmer is slick as fuck, and JoJo completely ran over him and bullied him. Gary Russell is on that level, and he made it a war. He could not make that shit a war with Devin. Even though he got in good shots, he couldn't make that shit a war with Devin. But he got off some good shots, and the pace of the fight was slower because it was more technical. And I think that's why he said he thought that Gary was better, because the pace of the fight with Gary was a whole lot faster. But the pace of the fight was slower because Devin made him hold his motherfucking hands, and Devin made him fight a different fight than what we used to seeing JoJo fight. Tank didn't make Cruz fight a different fight than what we used to seeing Cruz fight. That's the difference for me. Is why I gave Devin the edge on performance.
See, and I felt like it was kind of opposite in that fight, where Cruz was the one that made Tank fight a different fight, but Tank proved that he could. Where like in the Devin fight, I know that Devin chose, like you said, he took more risks to please the fans, right? He wanted to get in a little bit of a firefight. Once he already wore JoJo down, though, in the later rounds, he was taking more risks. But I feel like in the opportunities that he did say, you know what, JoJo can't knock me out, I'm gonna try to knock him out. He got a little irresponsible at times, where I feel like he's not as strong inside because he's so long. I don't think he's adapted how to fight inside and get his hand back up, how to hit a body shot within the clinch or inside, but get your hand back up to protect.
That's
so, but like you said, 50-50, bro. I got that fight 50-50.
I didn't like, exactly. I agree. I didn't like when he was in the clinch. When he was in the clinch, it seemed like JoJo was way stronger than him in the clinch, and JoJo was more active than he was in the clinch. But when JoJo got inside, like you said, that fucking overhand right That bitch was thumping him. I was like, God damn, get off the way of that motherfucker. You know, and the overhand, the little short overhand right and the left hook. I was like, damn. It's like it was coming. It was kind of like the little Danny Garcia no look shit.
Yeah, no look good. Yep. It just doesn't have the power.
Exactly.
Yo, brothers, I gotta get up out of here, yo. I gotta make a move. And shit. So
Come on, brother.
I'm gonna give y'all a shout out, man, and shout out to everybody in the chat. And you know, y'all stay safe, man. And I'll talk to y'all. I'll holler at y'all later.
All right, man. Always a pleasure, bro.
All right.
Hey, DJ, you still there? I gotta make a couple calls. Let these folks know I'm rolling behind. Man, I almost wrecked this truck. Dozed off.
Oh no, it's dope.
I can hear everything. And I open my eyes every now and then, but that time I closed them at the wrong time. Ran over a sewer.
Yeah, hey, it's time to close them while you driving the wrong time. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you mean the wrong time? If the car's in motion, it's wrong.
Yeah, man, that must shook me up, man. I said, God, y'all hear me when I say, God, dog. About to tear it up.
Oh man. No, I think yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I think that this weekend, that Loma and Comey fight is important to the division. It's gonna make a new order. It's almost like every time these guys fight, there's a whole new order of the top five. You know what I mean? Like after every fight, you're like, wait, I think I got this dude. Obviously, we dropped Teal a little bit because of Cambosis, but after the Loma fight, you were saying
step
Teal
up,
was
come
the
back
dude.
on, fellas. I gotta make some calls.
All right, Santo.
I'll be right back. All right.
But you know, like after that Loma fight, Teal was the top guy to beat. He beat Loma. We've seen the skill sets of the other guys, but they hadn't had the competition yet. And then the Teal and Cambosis happens. Now Teal drops. Cambosis ends up in the mix. Haney looks good against it's just with the Loma and Comey, if Loma had one knocks him out or two just has a masterclass performance, it's gonna shake shit up again. Like who's the top dude again? Who's the number one guy?
I think honestly, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I got Dev and I got it. Dev, Tank. Even I got Dev and Tank at the top. I always felt like they would beat Teofimo, even though he beat Loma. And I felt like if they rematched that shit, I felt like Loma just didn't step on the gas. I think he thought he was gonna wear on Teofimo and then punish him in the mid to late rounds. And he started to come on, but he came on too late. And I always thought that if they rematched, that Loma was gonna beat the shit out of Teofimo.
I did too, and this is me cheering for Teofimo going into Loma fight, right? So I was rooting for Teofimo when he won. I was happy about it. But and one thing I do is like we know that some fighters make excuses of injuries and whatnot. But when dudes have surgeries, I take it as okay, that motherfucker's really injured. And Loma did have a shoulder surgery, and he has looked good since he came back. So I'm giving the benefit of doubt his shoulder was actually hurt, and it wasn't just an excuse. And
Go ahead, my bad, bro.
Nah, man. I was stuck in my thought right there. But yeah. I think Loma is still a top 4 dude in the division one way or another. So
yep. And the thing about it is, it was kind of like when he fought Pedraza, I thought that was a precursor to him going downhill and like something really wrong, because Pedraza gave him hell, bro. People overlook that shit. But Pedraza gave Loma absolute hell, man. Outside of that 11th round, I was like, oh my God. And Pedraza, that was the most beat up that you ever seen Loma look. Against Pedraza.
Time, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, all them black eyes and all that swelling and shit. Pedraza was on his ass, but I like 135 now. I just want to keep seeing everybody fight everybody. And hopefully
same way. See, and I'm right there with you where I have Devin Tank 1 and 2, and it kind of just depends on the latest shit. You know, I change my mind about it often. I have a 50-50 fight. But when I look at the other matchups, when I look at maybe say a Tank and Loma, I think Tank could knock out Loma. I think it can happen, but I think Loma could also just hit angles and just point fight and win it. You know, in that manner. But I think that Tank would overpower him and put him in situations where you have to, at some point in that fight, they're gonna be close enough where you're gonna have to feel that. Like Loma can't run forever.
But Tank can't shoot that long ass uppercut out there fucking with Loma either, because Loma sidestep that shit and make him pay for it.
And the thing is, Loma's gonna sidestep and hit you with 2 or 3 quick ones. Maybe not power, but pop, 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 and I'm out.
And Loma has good punch placement. He gonna test your body. He gonna hit you with a liver shot. And the way which column is going to his body, you're gonna see more people trying to go to Tank's body. Which I don't think that's gonna be any kind of kryptonite or nothing for Tank.
I think that's a bad idea because Tank's short. So if you're committing to his body, you got to drop a little lower where that your top is open now. You know.
But the fighters like Teofimo, fighters like Loma that's at the top with him, they not much taller than him. They about the same height.
Well, Tank is like what, 5'5", 5'6".
Yeah.
They're like 5'9".
No, hell no. Teofimo like 5'7", and Loma like 5'6".
Yeah, I know Loma's short right there with him. I know that. But then when I look at the other matches, like say like, okay, I think Tank beats Tio easily just based on their style differences. But when I look at like, and this is crazy because I have Devin being 1 and 2, right, and I have Tio so far down. But I feel like Tio and Devin would be an interesting fight just because of the length and their style. You know what I mean? Because I think if Devin tries to keep him at range with a jab, Tio's long enough to respond with a counter. And I feel like when they're in close, that they both are a little subpar inside. So it's kind of an even matchup inside if they get there. So I think that's like a whole different monster because the length and the size of both of them. But
I think Devin's speed and Devin's footwork gives Teofimo hell. I think Devin's speed and footwork gives Teofimo hell. I think Devin's length and speed gives Loma hell. And I think him and Tank are more of a wash. I think him and Tank are more of a 50-50 fight. And that's why I see them two at the top. I see it as Tank and Devin at the top, but I see Loma giving Tank more trouble than he gives Devin. And that's the only one. The rest of them, I see Tank smashing them, you know. But I see Loma giving Tank a little trouble, but I don't think Loma just takes Tank's power because he done already been on the floor with Campbell and Linares. And I don't think he takes Tank's power, you know. And I think Tank is a better fighter than them. I think at times he gives Tank some trouble, but Tank is poised under pressure, you know. And I think he find a way to get that big shot in there, and I think he get Loma out of there.
That's how I have it too, especially because Loma is getting older as time goes by, you know. So, but the other part of the equation when it comes to comparing Dev and Tank, I've said and I say it again, I think that Tank is the most improved out of all those fighters because, like kind of like Devin and Shakur, they came in and we knew they were special. We knew they had skills. So what they're doing now is not a surprise if you've been following their career. You know what they're about. You know that they can control pretty much any fight with their style, similar to how Mayweather could. But what I've seen with Tank is I've seen him in numerous fights adapt to different shit. He fought Santa Cruz different than what he fought Barrios, which is different than when he fought Cruz, which is different than when he fought Pedraza. I've seen different styles. Like everyone sees him as he's a power puncher, but no, I've seen him set traps for Santa Cruz after getting hit with. I'm not saying like Santa Cruz ain't a power puncher, but Santa Cruz was landing shots on his ass, and he adapted. He started, you know, bobbing, weaving, getting inside, finding his way, set the trap. With Barrios, he had a longer, rangier fighter with a little more pop. He had to kind of judge distance and get underneath and whatever. But I've seen him do different shit. He fought a shorter dude and had to adapt to that style where he couldn't be a small guy no more and he had to jab and do other things and use his footwork. So I think so far, I'm not saying Devin can't, but I just haven't seen it yet where Devin has had someone else dictate how the fight will go and adapt to it. He's the one always dictating it.
I got you. I got you there. And you know what? That's kind of like that old, you know, I want to see the real dog in you. I want to see you really. I want to see you really challenge and scratch when it's on you and the frustration. And that's the difference for me.
When you're not in control no more.
Even when Bill Haney was on and we were talking, I told him the same thing that we discussed, and I said, but I give the edge to Tank because Tank's so poised in the fire. And I always talk about that when I talk about a Tank. You never really see Tank flustered. You see Tank like you'll see him get anxious a little bit, like frustrated, like, oh, this motherfucker hit me and get mad, but you never really see him get flustered to the point where it's like, fuck, what am I do? He's never bewildered. That's the word. He's never bewildered by what's going on in the ring. It's like, okay, yeah, you got that one off. You got that one off. Okay, let me see. Let me see if you can handle this. You know, his response and the poise of Tank in the fire is something special. And that's what I see. That's what I see from him that separates him from everybody. When I done seen Teofimo, where he's against the taller fighter and he getting banged up and he oh man.
We've seen it in the Nakatani fight. We've seen it in the Kambosos fight.
Yeah.
We see when he don't get his way in the ring that he don't really react the best, and he don't adapt. He don't change his style. He don't have a backup plan.
When I saw Cruz put them body shots on Tank went back and put them same bitches back on him. When he hit him with that big shot that sent his head looking in the crowd, shit, he came back and put a few on him. It's like, oh, this the real dog right here.
Yeah, because I when watching that fight, I noticed like in the first round I gave Cruz, right? Because Cruz came out firing. It was like, oh, okay. But I saw that Tank, because the thing, once again, Tank being usually shorter than his opponents, his muscle memory, his reflexes, and his base foundation is of that. So even though he was fighting someone he knew was shorter, he still tried to get out, escape underneath, and do things he was used to doing. He couldn't do. So once he figured that out and said, okay, I can't get out underneath, I'm gonna have to roll out or pivot to get out. It's like those little adjustments, shit like that is like the shit I see in Tank where I'm like, God damn, this motherfucker knows how to adapt.
That's what Floyd, people didn't catch when Floyd said, I love the way that he was pivoting and that he was turning the fighter, because when he started to do that, he stopped giving up his size. But when some of those big shots that he got hit with was because of just what you just said. He was giving up his size. He was ducking down. And Tank even said it, that I just was trying to be conscious of not giving up my size, and he's a smaller fighter. So he was having to fight a more cerebral fight than off of muscle memory at that point in time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that's why I like now. I think that, you know, like if you're looking at that fight, it's like, okay, for one, I think Devin has one of the prettiest jabs I've seen in a very long time. His jab is just all fucking day at any time he wants it. And with that, he can control almost everybody. But with Tank, it's like Tank is used to having to get around shit like that. Not saying that as good on that level of elite jab, but he has to get inside. He has to close the distance. So similar to how Tyson did it, it doesn't matter what you do. You got to force that firefight. And then that's where I'm scared, because I think in a firefight, in a phone booth against the ropes in the corner, Tank has a major advantage in that situation. The same way Devin has a major advantage on the outside.
But you okay, did you catch something that JoJo said? JoJo said that Devin didn't really have the power like that, but he was putting together quick shots. But he said he felt like Dev left his power on the scale and in the gym, because he was saying, like, for him, he felt like he punches a lot harder now at 135. He said he felt like it might be time for Dev to move up, because Dev, even though Dev's legs are good as shit, it was times where Dev was stuck in them, was stuck a little bit. Like, that reaction wasn't as explosive getting in and out at times. And JoJo said that. JoJo said that, and Kambosos said he saw some things. and he really seems like he leaning more towards Dev, because Kambosos is really thinking like they really starting to think that Dev need to move up. If you listen to those interviews, and I said this before about Teofimo, I was like, Teofimo think he want Dev at 140. Dev is gonna be a different beast. You can see fighters when they cut weight and versus that last 2 weeks when they do like their presser.
Yeah.
Look at a fighter then 2 weeks out, how full they are, and they about at that weight they gonna be at, that they gonna rehydrate at back in the ring. But when you rehydrate versus when you are on that weight, it's a totally different thing. Look at the muscle tone. Look at the definition. Look at the explosiveness that those fighters have versus when they get in the ring and they done water cut for weight and everything, and they drain down and they come back up. They don't have all the same. They don't have all the same dimensions. They don't look as fresh. You know, a lot of them don't look as fresh. But when you find a fighter that's fighting at a real good weight, a good solid weight, where they not draining down, they look fresh. And that's one thing that JoJo brought up that I think Kambosos was looking at when he said, "I seen some things." I think they were looking at the same, because Kambosos, his word. Okay, this was the words that made me key in on this. JoJo said exactly. I think he left some weight on. I think he left some of his power in the scale. I think he punches a lot harder in the gym, and he feels that. But when he comes into the fight after making the scale, I think he need to move up. That was JoJo's quote. That's his words. Okay. Kambosos said, "I am a real 135. I am full. So when I come in there, I have everything, all the tools that I need when I go in there." An old man told me once, I was doing some conditioning, doing some work, and I kept fluctuating on the weight because I was trying to get it right. And the old man say, "You keep going up and down. You keep going up and down." He said, "You're gonna be in great shape because you put the work in, but you're gonna lose something. You're gonna leave something. You're gonna see it." And it was the power. It was the power. And he told me that. He said, "You're gonna see it." He said, speed was there, body strength was there, but the actual punch was not there. Was not there. And he told me that.
Even when he was teeing off too, he was trying.
What I'm saying. And for Kambosos and JoJo to say that, like, that's one thing. That's one of those things. Now I think they said that Mikey been calling and talking about he want Dev at 140. That may be a great fucking thing to introduce Dev into the 140-pound division with that, if this fight doesn't go off. Because I think still, right now, Dev's skill set blows Kambosos out the water. I think he get those belts.
Oh yeah,
and then move it.
I think it goes similar to the JoJo fight.
Yep, I think so. And I think it go. I think Kambosos is going to be more active than JoJo. Because Kambosos is more acclimated to 135, like he said, and he's active. He's active as shit early. Now those mid to late rounds against Teofimo, he wasn't as active, and I think that's where Dev blows him out the water. I think Dev will blow him out the water from the mid to late round. I think in the early rounds, it's a little bit of a cat and mouse game. He gets some good shots in, but Dev work, starts to wear on him even early, and Dev edges some rounds out. And I think it'll end up being another, like you said, JoJo fight. But I think just that early on part where JoJo was holding his hands, I think we'll get a little bit more action out of Kambosos.
Yeah, I think so too. But I also think that we're not going to see the same mistakes, because I think Kambosos has more pop at that weight than JoJo does. I mean, still not like a lot, but enough to keep you honest. And I think that you'll see Dev be a lot more conscious, because I think after that fight progressed, Devin's in the ring. I think he felt the effect those body shots were having on JoJo. He took a couple good shots from JoJo, felt the power. So I think he got to the point where he's like, okay, this dude can't hurt me. So I'm going to go in here and take these chances to get him out. But Kambosos, I feel like he'll probably feel one where he's like, well, okay, I got to be careful. And he knows what happened with T.O., So he don't want to make the same. So I think he'll be even a master class where I'm not going to get touched at all. And I'm just going to keep you pop, 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 pop.
Yep.
I think we'll see more angles from Devin in that fight. More times where he's going to have to be on his back foot and pivot and get out of situations. And I think he can do that pretty easily.
I agree. I 100% agree with that. I 100% agree with that. Yeah. I mean, it's some good fights to be had at 135. I mean, we're talking about 135 right now, like we was talking about 147 and 154.
Yeah, I think 135 is one of the deepest divisions now, especially because now we just threw two new names in the hat with Kambosos and Cruz.
Yeah,
because I think Cruz gives a lot of those dudes some problems, man. Like,
what about Ryan Garcia just disappearing though, man? It's like I don't have no faith in him now, bro.
I don't have any faith in him as a fighter at all, but I can't take away his Luke Campbell performance because it did impress me. It did. But all the shit he's done, and that's the thing, the same way I kind of fell out of it with T.O. is for the same reason. All the antics outside the ring and all the lying and capping and ducking and all that shit, that's the shit where I'm like, all right, brother, regardless of what your skill set is, in the ring, it's kind of hard for me to be a complete fan of you. I'm a fan of you as an athlete. I'm not a fan of you as a person.
Yeah.
Because I think, I mean, honestly, one thing about Ryan, as much as he does have his faults, he is long, he is fast as fuck, and he does have some power. Like, he does got those attributes. Now, as far as his technique, his footwork, his defense, it's not on the elite level. But he does have elite speed. He has solid above average power, and he's long.
Yeah.
And that can be enough to give problems to certain people if you don't know how to deal with it.
But at the same time, is his technical sound is as far as getting his hands back, even upper body movement. He looked good as shit. It's like the muscle memory, the brain to body response is not as quick. His reflexes, his natural reflexes, when he shows out on those little bags and the little skill sets and shit, they look nice as fuck when he doing the shit. But it doesn't transcend over into the ring. Because when he gets in the ring, it's like the punch is coming. Get your hand back, roll your head, and it does not fucking happen. Not when he fights upper echelon fighter. That's why set him on his ass. That's why Luke Campbell set him on his ass. It just didn't correlate.
Yep.
And Canelo said it. He has to get in there and do the work. I think another one that's gonna have to own up to all that fucking talking that he been doing is Oscar Valdez.
He's a duck, man. Fuck. He's a duck. He's been ducking Shakur for like 2 weight divisions, man.
Like, bro, y'all got all the belts right now. This motherfucker chased you.
Yep.
He literally. Literally. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. And that fight that he was just in, bruh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. He may have got a gift.
That last one after he came. First of all, he should have never kept his belt or came back from no PEDs like that.
Yeah.
And he did. He definitely got a fucking gift. He lost that fucking fight.
That's what I'm saying.
He definitely lost that fucking fight.
So now you got to try to work your confidence back from that. And when Canelo says, we work hard. We work hard. We work hard. Don't worry about it. We work hard. It's like, damn, all that hard work, you're another one. You don't have the muscle memory. You're not getting out of the way of shots. You are who you are. You are a war. That's what type of fighter you are. You are a warrior type fighter. You go in there and the attrition of the fight is what you bank on. That you're gonna survive the attrition of the fight. That shit, fuck it. When the cuts and the bruises and the pain and all of that starts to wear on everybody, I'm gonna be the one that's gonna be able to gut it out. That shit don't work all the time.
Yeah,
That shit don't work all
You
the
can't
time.
always just bite down on your mouthpiece and go for it.
Yeah, that shit don't work all the time, man. You can be as game as you want to, but shit, the attrition of that fight, start to kick your ass sometimes. Shit, that shit'll start to kick your ass most times, especially when you're in there with somebody that's not absorbing the same punishment that you are. And I can guarantee that Shakur Stevenson will not be in there absorbing the same type of punishment in the same fight.
Yeah, definitely not. Shakur don't deserve no fucking punishment. He's probably the best defensive fighter in the game right now.
He definitely one of. When you say that, I start to visualize like you got Bud, you got Dev, you got Canelo's
Bud gets
upper body
hit.
slickness is Canelo upper body slickness is man.
Yeah.
But shit, you got Bud, you got
we've seen Bud and Devin get caught with shit, because Bud gets reckless to the point when he goes for the kill, he don't give a fuck what's coming back at him. He's going for the kill. And he usually gets that kill.
You right, cause Bud was getting tapped up by Brook for those little few rounds that it lasted. Shit.
Yeah.
Brook jab was working.
Yep. And then we've seen Devin get caught. We've seen Devin willing to exchange and still not be defensively responsible at times. But Shakur, god damn, that motherfucker don't get hit.
Hey, that's what the brother Black Fight Fan was saying about being able to be defensively responsible but work that stick at the same time. And that right there is what we saw see in Shakur. Shakur can turn your ass and slip your ass and pop your ass at the same time. But he said that about Tank. Like Tank did a lot of times where he was turning Cruz, but he wasn't punching him off the turn. He wasn't coming back like Floyd would have that little. It would look like a fucking drop step, but Floyd will turn you and he'll drop and come back and pop your ass like he was on a rubber band. We didn't see that from Tank. We seen Tank punching and then turning the fighter. He wasn't punching, turning him, and then coming back and running you into that big shot like that. When you see Shakur, Shakur fight does all of that. Shakur does all that. They're defensively sound and popping your ass. Somebody that don't get a lot of credit for their defense because he does more parrying is Errol though, bro.
Well, I don't know. That Sean Porter fight, he got caught with a lot of clean shit.
Yeah, he was in the war, but at the same time, he parried a lot of shit too, bro.
Yeah. He got the length to catch that punch for it to even get close.
And then salute John Page. But yeah, you got to think too. Now look at the Danny Garcia fight. Shit, that motherfucker was moving, bro. When you talk about Mikey Garcia.
But Mikey didn't have a chance. Anyway, but when it comes to Danny though, Danny's one of those fighters that he don't got no footwork because he has to sit on his punches. So when he throws, his feet are set. That's it. He's where he's at. You don't really see Danny ever really moving and punching together, whether it's forward, back, or side to side. He tries to get you in a position where you can unload, and then that's it. So a real true boxer, because I feel like Danny's never. I mean, let me think about his career. Because Danny has a hell of a resume, so I'm not.
Because he did fight Thurman, and he did give Thurman hell. Thurman moved.
He did.
And Thurman's
Thurman's not a pure boxer like that either, though. Like Thurman's not a stick and move kind of guy. Like you don't got that. He can be, but he likes his power. He likes his counters. But he's not like a Devin. Like Devin can stick and move you all day. Like
But see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying when I was introducing that. You see how Errol can change styles? I mean, people don't give him credit for his defense from the Prairie to, okay, this fight, I'm going to fight this style. Okay, this fight, I'm going to fight this style. And then if you think about the Lamont Peterson fight, he fought Lamont Peterson on both sides. He changed levels and angles. He was active in that fight. If you go back and look, to me, people always talk about the Chris Van Herrington fight, and people always talk about the Kell Brook fight because of the end result and everything. But my favorite fight from Errol is that Lamont Peterson fight, because it's like his feet were so active but educated. It was the angles, the switching, the changing levels, and shifting the weight on his punches, man. And it was explosive. It was fast. I like that. That was my favorite fight from Errol, as far as him putting together and showing his skill set. It made me think, like, damn, this motherfucker is more than just a fucking bull in a china shop. Way more than a bull in a china shop.
Yeah, he just got that dog in him where he don't mind trading.
Mm-hmm. And that's what sets up for a classic with him and fucking Terrence, because they both got that shit.
Yeah, they both are gonna stand there and give it to each other. And who's gonna be the first? I mean, we could see that could be Hagler Hearns all over again.
I tell folks all the time, man, this is why I ain't ever picked a winner in that fight, right? Both of their strengths. Like, you gotta think of Terrence's length and his footwork and his movement and everything. And you can even say his power is great. Yeah. Those are his strengths, right? Well, Errol is what people like to call him. They say he's basic. Well, it's the reason why the basics have worked over 100 years of boxing, because they still work. Terrence is going to have to deal with Errol's pressure. Errol has educated pressure.
Yes.
Where Terrence, people don't really talk about this. Errol threw over 1,000 punches in the fight.
I talk about that work rate.
He threw over 750 punches in that Sean Porter fight. He threw over I think it was like 720 something in the Danny fight. Everybody gets caught up in Bud stopping people, but Errol has really beat the fight out of people, other than Sean Porter. Go back. He made Kell Brook quit. He made Danny Garcia quit. He made Mikey Garcia quit. They quit.
You said something, DJ, and I'm gonna bring something to your attention. He had beat the fight out of Porter too. It was just too late. Because at the end of that fight, when they were going down the stretch, if you recall right, Errol was wide, grabbing his shorts and walking walking Porter down, and Porter was walking back like bruh, you just got knocked down. You need to be trying to finish this fight strong. You just gave in.
Yeah. But Errol, man, he beating the fight out of people, dog. I think that is equally impressive as knocking somebody out. He making grown men quit. They quit.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, I don't care if he stopped them, but go back and I challenge everybody who listening. Go back and look at Danny Garcia's face around the 8th, 9th round. Go back and look at his face and listen to what his daddy was trying to tell him in that corner. Look at Danny Garcia's face. Danny was
quitting. When you look at Barry Hunter, talking to Lamont Peterson, Barry Hunter told Lamont Peterson, I'm calling Lamont Peterson, say, man, I know you know me. Man, you do what you got to do.
People got to really go back and watch these fights, man. Look at the punches that they were throwing early in the fight. Look at the punches that they was throwing at the end of the fight. Watch how they whole posture change. And some of it ain't fatigue. Watch how they whole posture change and they whole energy. Errol breaking people, man. And Terrence Crawford is gonna have to deal with that. I don't care how good he is with his angles and his footwork, power, and how he switches. That switching ain't gonna bother Errol because he's a natural southpaw. But then again, Errol has never fought a southpaw to my knowledge. So
and Errol don't get tired like Sean was giving them hell, bro, but Sean got tired. Errol don't get tired like that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And that work rate is a whole lot fucking higher, and the power is more than what Sean was hitting with. You're gonna have to contend with all of that shit. You confident and you riding high right now, but that shit right there. Look, I'm gonna put it to you like this: my partner, that box professional, me and him were talking about it, and he was always rooting for Bud. After this fight, he say, bro, I ain't gonna lie. He got to stop it. But that shit that Sean was hitting him with, if he take that same shit from Errol, I don't know, bro. He always argued with me that, man, I don't know if Errol ready for Bud, bro. You know, he from New Orleans, but he stay here, and he's like, bro, I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. Say, I'm telling you, Bud, man. But after this fight right here, he was like, bro, like, I don't know. He get hit with that same shit that he was getting hit with from Errol, that he was getting hit with from Porter, and kept some more of that shit.
And then it's funny because Porter's the measuring stick, because then it's like the other way around too. You know, like if Errol get hit with the same shit that Porter was able to hit him with, it's like that's why it's a 50-50. And I know I'm on here and I'm always talking about Bud this, Bud that, but I'm only talking about as far as the hypocriticism. I still think the fight's a 50-50 fight. I can't decide who's gonna win.
It is a 50-50 fight.
Yeah.
It is a 50-50 fight.
I'm not gonna take a guess until I see the fucking weigh-in. That's usually when I start deciding especially in MMA. I always wait until that weigh-in. I try to see if they're out of character, where they're at mentally, what they look like, you know, their body language, before I put any thought into really who's gonna win when it comes to close ones like that, you know.
I think this gonna be the first time that they both step in the ring with a man that's as strong as the other, because like Snacks B in here saying Danny said that Errol is 3 times stronger than him, Sean, or Thurman. Well, people always say the same thing about Bud, how strong Bud really is. I seen Bud when he was deadlifting 500, like 500.
Bud has a wrestling base, so he got a different kind of strength.
Yeah.
Bud was the state championship wrestler in Nebraska, dog. Just, man, think about that shit for a minute.
Yeah.
Like, that's what they do.
You don't lift up Sean Porter at the end of one of those rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a classic, bro. This gonna be 2 men that's in the ring with each other, both strong as shit, both good punchers, both smart cerebral fighters, both got the dog in them. That shit gonna be, man, that shit gonna be fucking, bro. That shit gonna be fucking, man. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see it, man.
I happily pay $100 to watch it.
I was just saying that in my head. That's $100.
It's gonna be $100.
Like I was just thinking that shit. That's $100 pay-per-view, and I ain't even fucked up about it, bro.
Yep.
I ain't even fucked up about it. That's $100 pay-per-view.
Hold on, time out, dog. Fuck the pay-per-view. I'm going to that fight.
Yeah, for real.
I can't afford that.
That fight. Nah, fuck that. I'm going to that shit.
Hey, you know what, DJ? That's probably gonna be the one that I'm gonna have to step out on and say, yeah, shit, I got. If ever it was a lifetime event that happened in the boxing game in our era, bro, that's one of the ones that we gotta shit. I don't give a fuck if I'm in the nosebleed. I gotta feel the energy in the arena.
Yeah.
Come lay down, baby. Come lay down.
That might be one you got to take out a loan on. You know what I mean?
You don't do all that shit. They going
into debt, but you know.
Yeah.
I mean, definitely. If I know about that fight 3 months in advance, baby, get what? Come on now.
And that's the one you got to get a credit card in your kid's name.
Especially they fuck around and do what they need to do, what they supposed to do, and put that fight in Atlanta. Oh man, come on.
It's
Come
gonna
on,
be a
man.
Vegas fight, man.
Don't let them fuck around and do this here, bro. If they fuck around and they do Errol versus Ugas right now, and then after Errol versus Ugas, they give us a date immediately, and Terrence is in the ring afterwards, and they give us a date immediately. Hey, in 6 months, it's already writing on the wall. Say, let's go ahead and say, because that's how the Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather went when it was super fight. And Rich Collin always says that that's that's the key to building super fights. Even with Deontay Wilder, we knew with Wilder and Fury like 6 months in advance when they was gonna fight, because the bigger fights they give you more time. They let you know like right after the other. This is what we working on right here. So hopefully we get that type of notice again. But yeah, man, I would say I ain't gonna lie. I've been enjoying boxing lately. I've been enjoying boxing. We've been talking about the fights that we want, but bro, we just had Crawford versus Porter. We got Caleb Plant and Canelo in there for undisputed. We got fucking Fulton and Figueroa. With the Tank Cruz fight was good. The JoJo and Haney fight was good. Like, bro, we got 5-6 fights that was fucking like good fucking fights.
Even the Tank and Barrios was cool earlier this year.
Yeah, and then I'm sure some fights I forgot about because I know
Loma Nakatani.
It was 2 cruiserweights that was fucking like thumping. That was fight of the fucking year. What the dude name? F.A. something and
F.A. Ajagba and Frank Sanchez.
No, not F.A. Ajagba and Sanchez. I mean, it was F.A. They light heavyweights. The one dude was from California, and the other one, the F.A. dude, was trained by Ronnie Shields. F.A. Edebo. Efibo or something, bro. These motherfuckers was fighting so motherfucking hard, hitting each other with some of the biggest shots I ever seen. Reggie Owens called that motherfucking fight, bro. That bitch was fight of the year, bro. The dude named like Franklin or something that ended up winning in the shit. If F.A. and bro, that shit gonna come back to me, and I'm gonna tell you about it, and you're gonna remember it. That shit is fight of the year. I don't give a fuck about no fight that doesn't happen that we thought was fight of the year right now, bro. These motherfuckers was, man, they like, we were scared somebody was gonna die after that bitch, bro.
I don't know, Eli, man. We done had a lot of candidates, man. That Castano and Charlo won.
No, bro, that shit wasn't shit compared to this, bro.
Man, it's Cool Boy Steph and
Wilder Fury.
Man, look. The way these boys was putting it on each other, I'm telling you, you got to see this fight, man. I'm trying to remember what the fuck that fight was.
Joshua and Usyk.
It's not nothing compared to this fight. The way they was going back and forth with each other, it was both fighters. It was one got dropped and got back up and just like they were fighting, bro. It wasn't no you get dropped 8 times, nah. It was this motherfucker got dropped, got woke up on the ropes, it got woke up on the ropes and came back punching. And I mean, laying some KO shots. Y'all gotta go. I'm gonna ask Reggie Owens. He gonna remember. Ask Reggie Owens the next time you talk to him. What was the fight of the year between the 2 like light heavyweight guys? And I promise you, he gonna tell you about them 2 dudes. Hey, them motherfuckers were punching. We were surprised. It was on a Sunday fight. It was on the undercard of what's the Morrell, David Morrell, the Puerto Rican guy.
Hey, I like that guy, man.
It was
I don't
on
remember that. I don't remember that fight, Eli.
The fight where he sent that dude to the hospital, where David Morrell sent the dude to the hospital. That shit was on that undercard.
That was one of them Fox fights. It was on Fox then.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was one of them Fox fights.
Yeah, let me see. I'm finna tell you.
It was on a Sunday right after somebody. Right after somebody. It was another big fight. I think it was another big fight on like the Zone or something that Saturday.
Exactly. Let's see. I'm finna tell you who the fighters were.
Look it up on Fox, Rick.
Okay, I think you're talking about Brandon Glanton and Effie Tobar Apache.
That motherfucking fight was wee. Hey, that was the best fight of the year, bro. I'm telling you, y'all gotta go watch that fight, bro. That was the fight of the year, bro.
I'm gonna watch it again, Eli, but I'm gonna watch it, but I gotta give it. Damn, man, they hate me to say this, man.
Figueroa got it on.
They did, they got it on, man, but they didn't have no knockdowns. I gotta go Wilder Fury 3. Fuck it.
Yeah.
That was a.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you why I got Wilder Fury 3 because of the significance of that fight and everything that everybody put into that fight, and then possibly Wilder might be done. That might be it.
Yeah,
if that's
once
the last time we see.
About it, my bad, KP. Go ahead, KP. I go on mute.
The guy down twice in the fucking fight, but he still lost.
Yeah, you right. That I had to rethink that, but that fight was so fucking electric. You right, bro. That was Wilder and what's calling was man. But I think the only reason why I didn't give it that fight of the year, I was always on the edge of my seat that Wilder still had that shot with the knockout power, but the way after the fourth round and the way Wilder was gassed, it was like the nostalgia of damn, he's still going is what it is. But the writing was kind of on the wall. It was just the hope was still there for that big shot. With these two fighters, it was just like, God damn, these motherfuckers are like punishing each other, and they ain't going nowhere.
Okay, think about this, Eli. Like I just said, when you think of last memories of fighters, and you think of heavyweights, the last memory you have of Lewis is Vitali, right? See, our last memory of Wilder is Fury, even though he lost. If he don't fight again, that's gonna be etched in our minds.
Now, it's a classic fight. It's on that level. It's a legendary fight. The fight that I'm talking about is not a legendary fight. It can be fight of the year because it was a great fight. But those fighters are not legendary fighters. But this fight, the fight with Fury and Wilder, that's a legendary classic fight.
I got you. It makes sense because that's gonna live. It's gonna live beyond fight of the year.
Exactly. That shit right there. That's our Joe Louis, Joe Frazier, and Ali.
Yeah, that's our Riddick Bowe Holyfield.
Yeah. You know, our Tyson Lewis and all. That's that fight. That fight is already cemented. That whole legacy of those two fighters, they're both already Hall of Famers.
Yeah. They took. It's almost like you got to put them in together or some shit.
Yeah.
You got to put that fight in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, kind of like a Barrera Morales shit.
Yeah.
Barrera Morales, Ward, and Gotti.
That's one of the greatest trilogies of all time.
Yeah, Ward and Gotti, Barrera Morales. Who else had the multiple fights?
Manny and Marquez.
Manny and Marquez, yeah, like that. That's his guy. Yeah. And when he first fought him, I thought that might be his guy. But then after the first fight, I was like, I don't know. But they fought again, and it showed that's his guy. He's always gonna be etched in stone with that guy.
I think years down the line, it's gonna be funny. Like Fury got the victories. But when you think about that whole little series of fighting, I was telling everybody when they was really trying to be like, oh man, Fury just got his number. I'm like, bro, he got the victories, he got his number. But when you count it, they both were on the canvas, what, 4 times?
5, I think.
5. I think Wilder may have been 5 and Fury might have been 4.
Yeah, Fury was 4. 2 in the first fight, 2 in the second fight. Yeah.
2 in the third fight, huh?
Yeah, 2 in the third fight, 2 in the second, 2 in the first fight. Yeah. So
Yeah.
2 and 2. He knocked him down twice, and then Fury knocked him down twice in the second fight, and then 3 times in the third. Yeah. So yeah,
That's
4 to 5.
that's what I'm saying. So it's like y'all can say like this motherfucker beat me, and yeah, he beat me, and y'all can say he was this much better, but I put this motherfucker down 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hell of a feat because if you think about it, Eli, Klitschko never got close to knocking him down.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. That was we sometimes as fans, when our guy win or our guy lose, we take away from the real fucking classic that we had. And that right there, I give Fury all this credit, and you know, and I appreciate Wilder all the more for it. And it's like shit.
And you know what, Eli? I don't think there's no heavyweight right now that can give Fury more than 2 fights at the most.
Usyk, baby.
Nah, he ain't ready yet, man. He's not ready. I heard the sparring. I heard the sparring stories. It sound real good. I mean, that's cool. But when you ain't got that headgear on, the shit different. I like
I'm
Big
just
Baby.
saying,
He coming.
if Otto Wallin can do something, then so can Usyk. That's all I'm saying.
Now, who I do like Frank Sanchez movement. I do like Usyk.
Level.
I want to see Frank Sanchez versus Usyk. You know, but I like
That's
Frank
a hell of a
Sanchez.
fight. That's a hell of a fight.
Yeah, I think they got their movement can be there. The punch selection, you know, the IQ. I think is the size. I think it all matches up. I mean, with Fury, I think they can give trouble to Fury sometimes. But if Fury get to leaning on them smaller guys like that, it's gonna start to fucking.
Anytime in the clinch, it's over, man. Anytime you get in the clinch, it's over.
Bro,
yeah.
You better not get tired and let Fury start leaning on him. And then he a big guy that can move.
I think Usyk has really good inside game though. I mean, I know the weight will get to him, but
bro,
he knows how to work
100
inside.
pounds heavier than him, bro.
What, they gonna be laying on his ass, bro? They gonna be laying.
Hey, I mean, Joshua was like fucking pretty big too.
Joshua don't fight inside, bro. He tried to box them up.
39.
Bro, Joshua tried to box Usyk.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man.
Mix. Let me ask
because I've seen enough Tyson Fury fights where he doesn't look good.
But Max, let me tell you, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. I'm gonna tell you this. This is what I'm gonna tell you. Tyson Fury is the most skilled heavyweight probably since maybe since who?
Ali or Holmes?
Nah, maybe
Lennox.
Maybe Lewis. Yeah, Lewis. Because Lewis had the original teacher of his nephew. But Fury is very, very skilled. So his high skill level plus his size, dude, and he knows. Think about this. Okay, we can say he was clean the last fight or whatever, but think about this. Fury knows how to quote unquote cheat in the ring.
And that's part about
Fury is like Bernard Hopkins or some shit, bro, as a heavyweight. Yeah. But look, he don't have a weight limit though. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So he can be 40 pounds bigger than you. Bernard had to weigh 160 at the weigh-in and then fight at a certain weight. That motherfucker's a whole 40, 50 pounds bigger than you, bro, and know all the skills.
We say he's the most skilled, but remember, they never fought Ortiz. You know, they never fought Ortiz.
He's more. I'm be honest, Eli. He's more skilled than Ortiz. Ortiz is a skilled fighter, but there are certain things that he couldn't take Wilder and make Wilder do.
Gotcha. Was it the size? Is it the size difference?
It's not the
Hey, I had
size.
Ortiz winning that whole second fight before he got
He was
caught.
winning the whole second fight, but see, Ortiz gets in modes sometimes where he think he has you, and he did that in the first Wilder fight, and that's what happened to him.
Gotcha.
He got comfortable. See, but Wilder set certain traps. But see, Wilder set certain traps, and he can hit you with it. And the problem is Ortiz's chin couldn't hold up like Fury's. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all. Because once he hit him with the bomb, it was over.
Yeah.
Some guys can take it. That's why I be telling people about Tank Davis. Like, I like Tank Davis. He can punch. But what happens when he fight a guy that can take the punch?
He did.
He did the other day, didn't he?
Yeah. He's skilled too.
Yeah, I think he is. But this is the thing, Eli. I want to see somebody push him back. See, this just what I think, Eli. People don't believe me, but I just think his mind is more so like Tyson's. And that I see him being more so a guy that if he can intimidate you and things like that, he can get you out of there. I don't think he could. I don't get the same intimidation that he gave Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz figured it out. That's how he was able to last.
I think he lasts because his hand got hurt.
Eli, I'm gonna tell you why I think that, Eli. I'm gonna tell you why. His background is very similar to Mike Tyson's in the way he was brought up.
Yeah, you're right on that.
Now, I'm gonna tell you this, Eli. There's one thing that you notice. Mentally, it's hard to break those fighters that have a significant bond with their fathers.
Yeah.
And a guy that showed you that was Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder talks about his father. Whenever he talks about his father, it's a glowing thing that he talks about his father, about what he imparted, any wisdom and things like that. And when you see Earl Spence, you see the same thing. You almost gonna have to kill them dudes. Some dudes you're gonna have to kill. And some of that mental stuff that you need usually comes from your dad that you don't get from somebody else.
But okay, this is why I don't see it that way. Because
go ahead, tell me.
The Gervonta's poise in the fire is one of his biggest traits that I see. He doesn't get bewildered when things are not going his way. When he fought Pedraza and he was a youngster coming up, bro, the punches that he was putting on Pedraza, the shit that he gave him, bro, that shit was like, man, he took some exchanges in that. And then when you go back and you see him when Gamboa was tying him up and he couldn't really get him out and he was tired. Bro, you didn't see him bewildered, you seen him tired, but you didn't see him like ready to check out and quit. I don't never see him. I don't see that quitting.
I'm not saying he's gonna quit, but I'm saying, do you think that he's been matched up against somebody to bring that out of him? You see what I'm saying? Like Tyson didn't face that till Douglas. Tyson didn't face that again till Holyfield. There's certain guys that's gonna bring certain shit out of you. Them guys that he been fighting, they ain't bringing nothing like that out of him, where he got to dig down and he got to make some kind of adjustment where, okay, it's just like Zab. Zab folded in the Floyd fight, right? After 5. I mean, I'm not saying he's a front runner like that, but I'm saying he's never had nobody to push him. The only guys that we think they can push him, they won't let him fight.
Well, that's true. We do need to see him fight.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
We do need to see him fight some bigger fights.
Hey, we kept saying for the longest we wanted Wilder to fight Fury, Ortiz, and Wilder did that shit. And he showed us some shit in them fights that we never seen, especially the first Ortiz fight. And then he did it again.
This the only thing I'm saying. We act like he ain't fought nobody, but as long as Cruz was ahead of not this Cruz, Santa Cruz. As long as Leo was punching on Tank, we were like, oh, Leo took the Tank up. Well, what happened? He knocked him out. So he went through some adversity then. Then he goes up and he fights a bigger Mario Barrios. And Mario Barrios is not a pushover. He's known for his wars and shit, but 10 pounds up, and he can't take take power. And Tank is fucking elusive. His feet are fast. He's getting inside of the taller fighter, and he's not getting worn down and beat by, and he knocks him out. Pedraza, a world champion Olympian from Puerto Rico, gave Lomachenko absolute hell. Beat on Lomachenko more than any fighter that Lomachenko has fought as far as putting damage on him. Tank washed him. We not giving him enough credit because he is a.
Yo.
Yeah, I heard him. He just kind of went out. He probably don't know he went out. Yeah, but I just want to see him versus those guys in this division.
Oh, my bad.
You went out. Yeah, I won't. Yeah, we can hear you now. I just want to see him against those guys in that division.
That's what I want. Where did you even stop it?
We not giving him enough credit. I think that's what we heard you.
Yeah, we're not giving him enough credit because he has that once in a lifetime type power that we're not used to seeing, and we think he relies so much on that power. But we overlooking the skill set of what he's doing, setting these boxes up. Look how the punches that we said that Leo was hitting him with, how Leo was tagging him. Look at how he wore Leo down, and look at how Leo was hitting him, and he was in the fire, looking at Leo's punches, and then picked his own and slept Leo with it.
See, this is what I'm gonna say though, Eli. You and I knew going into that fight, Leo Santa Cruz don't got the pop to keep him off of it. And he knew that. I mean, I'm not minimizing Leo Santa Cruz, but we hear Gary Russell calling out Tank name. I mean, me and you know, Gary Russell don't got that kind of pop, but he calling his name. Yeah. So all I'm saying is a different thing when you got fire coming back that's close to at least to get your respect level. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing to be fighting Paulie Malignaggi. It's another thing to be fighting Andre Berto.
But let me ask you something. When you say that, how often is that type of fire gonna come back for a puncher like this guy?
At the top level, you usually get a guy that's close, that's kind of close. He may not be like we didn't think. Did you? I mean, we didn't think Tyson Fury was going to knock out Wilder the second fight.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying? But that's the top. But that's top level heavyweights, though, bro. Right?
So at the end of the day, we talking about 2 fights, right? We talking about Lomachenko.
We talking about Lomachenko, Haney, Shakur, Teofimo.
I'm saying Lomachenko and Haney is the 2 fights that I was talking about, because to me, they tried the Teofimo thing, and Bob shot that shit down immediately. So we knew where that was going. Haney, we know where he at. You know, we know the Lomachenko thing. That's the one that I wanted to see. Outside of that, Shakur still moving up weight classes and still coming through being brought along on his own. But we know Shakur the goods. So right now it's Haney and Lomachenko.
Yeah, it's Haney and Lomachenko. Lomachenko. Yeah.
Yeah.
And hell, I think any of us on this panel will take Chris Colbert versus Tank.
I think he'll wash Chris Colbert.
But I'm just saying we probably would take it. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying?
But I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, but then after he beats Chris Colbert's ass, Chris Colbert wasn't the one. He shouldn't have been fighting it. Like, it's the Mayweather effect, man. He make dudes look like trash, and all of a sudden he ain't fighting nobody.
That's what I'm saying. Look, I'm telling you, even Bill Haney said that they were saving that fight with Tank.
Right. Yeah.
So why are we putting so much on Tank right now? That shit ain't got nothing to do with Tank. That shit on Leonard Ellerbe and Floyd Mayweather, just like Floyd said. Bill said that shit. Bill said that shit on these platforms, that you know, it's a mutual respect from both parties, and that's always been a fight that they talked about down the line.
Hey,
It was not
this
like
all right. This is what I'm gonna say then, Eli. They can have
Mhm.
all the respect they want, but I'm gonna keep my money in my pocket until they give me the fights I want. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna mutually respect their right to wait it out, and
And I
then
can
we gonna
respect that
we gonna
part.
do
I
what
can
we do
respect
then,
that
because
part
that's
right
what
there.
I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah,
Like
but
bro,
I just
every
hate when
year,
they try to put
every
it
year I
in
get a
one fight.
couple more gray hairs here and there, and these dudes talking about they waiting on fights, and they in their early 20s, and I'm looking at prehistoric fights where I'm looking at Aaron Superman Davis versus what was Wilder's trainer name, Mark Breland, when they was in their
Yeah.
early 20s. I'm looking at Mildred Taylor fighting Chavez in his early 20s. I'm
Yeah.
looking at Whitaker Chavez early 20s. They want to keep giving us fights when these dudes in their 30s. Man, when I got in my 30s, I'm almost 40 now. My body started to change.
Bruh, say,
Yep.
hey, I'm
I
telling you,
don't.
I know what you're saying, fam. Cause look, I just did a 50-pound weight cut, fam, and the weight had to settle for me to start to feel strong again, and I still didn't get back like I was. But I got stronger, but it wasn't like it's not explosive. It's not
Yeah.
explosive like I
Like
was
you
doing
and
with my
you
son.
when you was young. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
These dudes is young, bro. They all in the same 30, 35 pound range, 30 to 35. Ain't none of them going to 40. Because I'm gonna just be honest with you, bro.
I want to
I
see
don't
him. I want to see him versus Gary. I really want to see
I
that. I
I
want to
want
see
to see it. They
Gary
won't
versus
give it to us. They keep telling us no. They
Yeah.
like, bro, you ever go to a restaurant and then they be like, this ain't on the menu today. Like,
I
what the
don't know
fuck I
what's
come here
going
for then,
on.
bro?
I don't know what's going on with Gary. I see John Page in here, man. I don't know
Well,
what's going on.
they just got Gary a mandatory fight yesterday or something.
Oh, they
So
did?
they trying to put him in mandatories because they don't want to. One of them dudes don't want to fight. That's what
But
I'm
shit,
saying. Like, bro,
mandatory just keep him busy. At least he need at least a mandatory. The man ain't getting no fucking fight. He's the only champion that even the goddamn sanctioning body can't get him a fucking fight. Like,
yeah, man.
look, right now, Ugas got a championship fight in front of him, and the sanctioning body in the way throwing people at him.
Yeah,
Goddamn,
bro.
Canelo had more fucking sanction for championship fights than a little bit. They
Yeah, but
can't
this is the
fucking
problem,
get a
though.
fight for
But
this
you know
man.
what,
That's the
Eli?
problem.
If I was Ugas, bro, and they try to hold me hostage with that belt, I'd make the fight with either Earl or Terrence and fuck the belt because
But
I'm gonna get paid. Because
but
Eli, he ain't gonna get no money.
make it because it's the fight with them two is contingent based off of that belt because they both trying to be undisputed.
Well,
So
something
that's
got to
the
be
problem.
going on behind the scenes with the WBA
But they
because
fucking over him because they promised him that next. If he took that fight, look, if he took that fight and he had lost, he was promised. He was still promised that fight. If he took that fight and when he took that fight and won, and they didn't think he was gonna win, y'all still gotta honor that fucking promise. Y'all promised him that if he took that fight, that he would, if he stepped aside, he would get the winner next. That's what y'all promised him first. So he stepped aside. Then y'all promised him that shit. If he stepped up and took the fight on short notice, that he get Earl next. Well, that's what y'all promised him. Either way,
Yeah,
y'all got
all I'm
this man got a
all I'm
contract.
saying is, man, they need to schedule these fights, man, with the fights that we want to see. Boxing ain't in a state where they can really prolong nothing for real, not to me, because if you have empty arenas, you had COVID or whatever, you want people to come back in. You give us Wilder Fury 3 on pay-per-view, we like, yeah, and then after that, you like, we can't make no more fights.
So I ain't gonna lie though, bro. We had a good year of boxing, bro.
It was decent. It was
was-
decent though. It was decent, but we looking at them 22s, 26s, and them 30s and 35s, man. That's a mixed bag right there. You can mix any of them dudes up, and we'd be cool. The top guys, mix them up. We straight.
We got
I'm
the
trying to see
22.
undisputed at 126. With,
Yeah, you see, we got 126. We got Gary Russell holding the belt.
I'm sorry, 122 with Cool Boy and whatever that dude's name is.
Abdul Karab or something like that.
Yeah. We
Yeah,
waiting
so-
on that.
Two
That's
belts
supposed to be coming.
Yeah, so they
And
just gotta
then
make they just gotta
Schoolboy
make the
wins
fight.
that, move up and see Gary Russell.
Hey, we supposed to be getting the Charlo and Castano again.
Or
Yeah, we're
rematch.
supposed to get that rematch in like February or March or something.
Yeah,
So
we
I
supposed to
see
get
it. I
that
can see
rematch.
it happening.
We doing pretty good, man. We getting undisputed fights. I mean, we doing pretty good, bro. We doing pretty good. That shit is hard with all those fighters and all these different
You know
contracts and
what it
all
is
these
though,
different
Eli.
obligations.
Eli,
Mhm.
135 is turning into what we seen at 47, and we didn't
That-
get everything we should have got.
Look,
That's
that's what
what
we
it
were
is.
just talking about earlier. Like we need 135 to be like 154, where everybody fought everybody pretty much.
And now most of them dudes done washed out of 54. It's
I
only
mean,
it's only Charlo and Castano left.
bro, they went through some wars with each other. The Lara and her fight,
Lubin.
the Lubin, the Herd and who's that?
We didn't get the Herd Charlo fight.
We didn't get the Herd Charlo fight. We did the Herd and J Rock.
Yep, Herd and J Rock.
We got Lara,
Rosario.
we got Trout,
Rosario.
and
Yep.
we got Rosario,
J Rock, Rosario, Charlo. They
Yep.
gave us a lot at
Rosario
54.
Lubin. We got
And
Rosario
guess what?
Lubin.
And guess what?
Yeah. What's that, bro?
He cut off. Oh, he cut off, right? And guess what? He cut off.
Yeah. I'm trying to guess. And it bro. And now they got the young Towering Inferno coming up. Old Fundora. But he gotta work on
Hey man, they try to
fucking
make
range.
Fundora the #1 guy coming into the division. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Hey, that motherfucker been fighting. He been active as shit though, bro.
They been pushing
That's
the
why
fuck
they
out
try
of
to
him. He's
sell
always
him.
co-main.
Yeah, them motherfuckers are co-made on every pay-per-view, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. He's going to get his ass beat if he keep giving up his height.
He is
Goddamn
gonna get his
Sergio
ass beat. He
Garcia.
don't know how to use a jab, bro.
Goddamn Sergio Garcia. How you hitting a 6'7" man with uppercuts
Man, that motherfucker tall as Deontay Wilder, man.
and getting hit with uppercut? I say, man, how the fuck this man getting hit with uppercut by a man that's 8 inches shorter than him?
Man, I don't know who they plan on feeding to, but he's a dead man walking.
Bro, they gotta be planning on feeding him to which call? To
Charlo?
Either Charlo or
Castano?
No, not Castano.
Lubin?
He'll get Castano here because he'll get Castano here. They gotta be planning on giving them to somebody with some range. But honestly, he ain't fooled just yet, bro. He a young fighter with a chance to really just blend in and where he is, and them belts about to come open after they fight this undisputed, bro. It's about to be some movement. Earl gonna move up. Damn. Earl gonna move up.
So then what happens to Fundora? I just told you. He's a dead man walking. I don't know where you're trying to fit him at.
Look, I said,
I'm trying to figure out. Are you sitting him in there with boots?
And like shit. Like
that
shit,
motherfucker, the dead man walking. That's a praying mantis that's 7 feet.
Yeah, him versus Booster. Yeah. I mean, right now the wars that J Rock been in, man, bro. J Rock, I hate to say this, but
I think J Rock left a lot in the gym.
Yeah, I think J Rock done. I don't know. Herd. He gonna have to go back to Trick or Treat Herd, cause that's just who he is.
He see, look, but Trick or Treat Herd gave us that in his 20s, bro. Now he's about to be 30 something, ain't
he? Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about, man. With them other dudes at 35. Motherfuckers pussyfooting around, bro. They need to be fighting in the early 20s, man. Hey man, when I was fighting cats in the street, man, we was young, man. You could bounce back the next day.
Yeah.
Now you fight a motherfucker, man. You might need a week or two.
Hey, that should be different, my boy. That should be different. I'm like, you I'm 40 now. I'm like, shit. Hey, I'll be putting in that work, bro. But everybody be like, oh man, you look like you 26. Shit, I ain't, motherfucker. I can tell you that. I can tell you that. I'm like, shit. And this shit don't feel the same.
It don't feel the same, man. What Ace say on Paid in Full? I'm eating different. I'm breathing different.
Hey, look, I get in the gym and feel good in the motherfucker. Go and do some real physical fucking shit and be like, God damn, nigga, I just ran 2 miles. Look, shit, I was just throwing around 250. Shit, I was just doing that. No, my boy. You get out there and gotta put that body to work, it'll let you know your age. It'll let you know your age. Yeah, but I really want to see Gary getting some good fights. I don't know what's going on. I got turned off by the whole shit that been going on as far as all the bad negotiations and shit. And I just like, I don't know who at fault. I know it's coming denominator Gary and shit. And it's like everybody pointed the finger at him. I'm tired of seeing it. I just want to see the man fight. Bro. And I don't want to see him fucking going up 147 trying to fight man. I want to see the man fight at his weight. 126,
it looked like the only person that's gonna give him a shot, if you really pay attention to it, is probably Cool Boy. If Cool Boy come up.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking, bro. And that right there would be a damn good DMV fight, bro.
That's a damn good East Coast fight right there. That's a damn good Barclays or something like that.
Man, bro. That'll be a good fight. That's another good Atlanta fight because they travel well. That's a good fight right there. Even at the Armory out there. Yeah, that's a good man. Hey, I want to see that fight when they move up. If Brandon Figueroa move up, I want to see that fight. I don't want Gary to move up to past 135. I don't really want to see Gary up there like that, bro, because you got to give up so much. I understand.
I don't want to see Gary in there with Figueroa, man. Not at his age. No.
I do. I mean, shit. He's still fighting, and he ain't got a lot of wear and tear, and he a gym warrior, and shit, he a champion. I'd rather see that than him moving up to fucking 140 and 130 and over 135 and shit like that, and being
130. You can move to 130.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to see him at 130.
Yeah,
I just want to see him way up there. He was talking about Crawford and talking about 140 and shit. I don't want to see that shit, bro. I know what weight do. I know what it is to get picked up.
That weight change everything.
All motherfucking day. You can be scratching, you can be game.
Eli, they was telling me the other day. Listen to this, Eli. I was on here the other day. They was telling me Tank Davis over Keith Thurman.
Bruh.
Hey. Santos is back, BJ.
Oh yeah.
What you think about that, Eli? They were telling me Tank Davis over Keith Thurman.
Tank got a punch of chance, but I wouldn't do it. Because Keith ain't no fucking walk in the park, and he ain't no stupid ass fighter, and he gonna be moving and boxing. I understand that Tank be knocking motherfuckers out in the gym and shit, but thing I said. For a motherfucking reason, bro.
Hey, bro, we seen Deontay Wilder land that same right hand on heavyweights 250, and then when he landed it on a motherfucker 270, 280, the motherfucker got up. So weight matter. Same thing I said, Eli. They telling me I'm tripping because Keith Thurman ain't fought in 2 years and all this goofy shit.
I ain't pushing
that's probably the walk around weight of a Tank though. Tank will be at full power.
Yeah, but ain't no full power, bro. Your body acclimated to fighting at that weight like for rounds.
Right, Eli. He got to take the punch of Keith Thurman too. They don't know what the fuck they talking about.
Yeah. And then it's the other thing about that shit, bro. When I say your body not acclimated, bro, your mass as far as how much oxygen your body use at certain weights and VO2 levels and how much the VO2 level of oxygen, how much you're able to put out, and your muscle fatigue. You're not going the same 12 rounds at, I don't care if it's your walk around weight or not, at 147 as you are at 135. That 12 pounds make a difference. 12 pounds.
I thought I was a crazy person on the panel. They were telling me,
no,
they
bro,
were telling
12
me
pounds
Tank
to a
Davis.
bigger fighter can mean that he's gonna be that much stronger, a bigger, taller fighter that been reeling himself down to make a weight.
Hey, Eli, somebody told me they almost compared him to Manny Pacquiao. They said since Manny Pacquiao knocked Thurman down, I said, hey man, you talking about a once in a lifetime fighter.
But you don't just, this the thing though, you don't just make that jump. Manny Pacquiao moved through weight classes. You asking this man to jump 2-3 weight classes.
Yeah, that's what they said, man. I'm just telling you what they said, bro. I thought I was tripping.
Thurman ain't no motherfucking
Mex wasn't on. I don't think Mex was on the night, bro.
I was on.
Yeah, oh, you was on. Yeah, Mex heard that goofy shit. I thought I was tripping.
I was the one that brought it up.
Hell no. Thurman ain't no goddamn Barrios, bro.
Hey,
because they were talking, because Ellerby and them be talking about it's been in the, they've been talking about
that's
Thurman.
Promoter speak, Mex. That's promoter speak, Mex.
Well, I mean, Tank has been talking about Thurman too. So obviously, I mean,
they talk about a lot of shit that they don't do, Mex.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like being that TMT, they do move strategically. I mean, maybe they see something in Thurman. Maybe they see weakness. Maybe they see the Josito Lopez fight. Like, we can get this dude out of here.
Hey, let me ask you something, Mix. Tank talked about Crawford too. You gonna tell him to get in there with Crawford?
I mean, I wouldn't suggest it, but I don't think Tank would back down from the idea of it.
That's the thing. Sometimes you gotta save a real dog from themselves, man. That's the thing. That's why you got handlers, bro.
Yeah.
That's why you got fucking handlers. That's why you got managers.
Hey, Eli and Mex, y'all know that little pit bull y'all used to see in the hood. I know he was tearing up shit, but then there was that one pit, that grandfather he wasn't fucking with. Hey, sometimes you gotta keep him away, dog. That's what it is.
They don't care how big they is. They'll scream at anything. I got one right now, bro. We walk down the street. They got these these Grand Pyrenees, these big old white dogs, them big ass country dogs and shit. He screamed like a motherfucker at him. Ah! He want everything. Bro, them fucking big ass mastiffs and shit gonna shit all over him. If he seen a lion, if he seen a fucking tiger, he gonna scream at it. Guess what? They still gonna eat your ass.
Yeah.
That's what it is, bro. Gary Russell is a fighter. Tank Davis is a fighter. Like, even Blu-ray told Errol, if you gonna take that Canelo fight, bro, we're gonna have to go 154. You're gonna have to get you a couple there, and we're gonna have to acclimate and work your body out and get up.
Because Canelo body different, bro. That Canelo body that you see today ain't the one that Floyd fought.
No. You go back and look at them videos, Canelo was flatting the motherfucker.
Yeah, because Floyd made him take a drug test.
Hey Mex, he taking drug tests now. He beat him because they changed the regulations.
Yeah, they changed the limits.
Hey, my man said, fuck that. I'm going to Taco Tuesdays every week.
Right, good. Shit, I'm looking for them fucking tacos. I ain't lying to you.
Shit, I lived in San Diego for 11 years, man, and I was always in Mexico eating tacos, and I ain't never give jack.
Man, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah.
That motherfucker rides horses on a ranch talking about he's just in the hood eating ghetto ass tacos. Get the fuck out of here. No, you're not.
You know what's bad? Everybody at the goddamn camp eating these same motherfucking tacos.
Yeah, or drinking that tea, as Oscar Valdez put it.
Goddamn. Right. So they look. So you telling me, nigga, y'all done found the goddamn found the you in TN tacos.
I don't fuck with Taco Bell, Mr. Pads. I don't do that. He said, "What do you make of Taco Bell? Is it trash or not?" Yeah, Taco Bell trash. They took all the good shit off the menu already.
Taco Bell is garbage truck juice. Hey Max, I used to work at that motherfucker when I was like 16. Man, when we poured that meat out that bag, I said I'd never eat this shit.
Hey, that shit, bro. That shit is a goddamn like an X-Lax, bro. That shit gonna have your ass in the goddamn bathroom.
Hell yeah, have you in the BGs like a motherfucker. It's a laxative. Hey, do you want to lose weight? Go to Taco.
Go to Taco. Nigga, that shit
Hey,
is.
Santos, you gotta call DJ. Santos, call DJ if you got his number or whatever, and have him put you on, or maybe. I mean, Kyle probably at work already by now, but
yeah, DJ probably sleep too.
Talking shit, Batman. Don't come on and go too crazy on Batman.
Hey, yesterday they left that motherfucker on all morning, Max. It was still running. I'm running my truck. I opened the stream up. That motherfucker was still running. I'm like, damn, ain't nobody on here.
Yeah,
YouTube probably be like, this motherfucker be streaming live for 10 hours a day.
Hey, but you know what's crazy? They probably checked and probably seen our ass on the marathon, because you know we done had some marathons on this motherfucker.
Oh hell yeah! I done went to sleep, woke up, and got back in.
Hey, you done took a nap and shit, and then woke up like, damn, they still on that motherfucker. What they talking about now?
Hey, bro, no bullshit. I done came out of Queen show and came on here, took a nap and shit, woke up, ran my route and ran my whole motherfucking route. I done took like a 2-hour nap, right? Woke up, ran a whole 8-hour route, and then come back, and then we was still on. we was on at 11 o'clock, bro. 11, 12 o'clock. And that was me and OG Trey and fucking Sweet Science Examiner back then.
Yeah, Sweet Science Examiner, old Tank. Yeah, I ain't seen Tank on in a while. But
He
yeah,
been
man,
he been putting his channel together here lately. I kind of been catching a little bit. You know, I'm subscribed to him, so I've been catching him. I seen him in Boxing Ego. They did some little sit down examining the fight prediction thing. Him and Ego and a couple other fellas. So
yeah,
he putting it together.
that's cool.
Yeah, I would love to score fights with the panel. I think that'd be awesome, especially for some of these closer fights.
We went and rescored some of them. We rescored Lara versus Castano. We do a lot of the fight people that's coming up. We did Errol versus Porter. We went back and did a couple of old fights too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we did a couple of old fights. We did some fights, man. Matter of fact, we do need to get back to doing that. My ass just be shit. I don't know my off days right now. I just kind of be rolling with the punches. Mr. Payne is not, bro. I was doing that Weldon then, but shit, hell, I'm one of them people, man. Whatever comes to me, I just kind of jump into it, bro. I'm a jack of all trades, master of none. I ain't gonna even lie to you, fam. I done did so much shit. When I be telling people what I done did, I'll be like, damn, don't nobody believe that shit. It's just, yeah, I done done a lot of shit, bro. Just a motherfucker that shit here to make a paycheck. Hey, it is what it is. But nah, welding, bro. I did that fabrication back then. I did that machining and shit back then, and then I moved over. I became on the operation side, and I got more into the business. And then now I'm doing logistics and shit, and working with the post office. And now I'm trying to really start my own shit, bro. So I venture everywhere, bro. Don't pay me no mind when we come to talking shit. If you need to ask me something, ask me. But I'm gonna be able to. I'm gonna talk about everything. You probably gonna call me a lie later.
You gotta be careful with that welder slash, man.
Yeah, that's it. Say. And you know when you get so used to it, I ain't gonna lie, I do that shit, bro. Where I do that little people way and will say, and I catch myself, and you had that them little specks in the corner of your eye when you're welding. I'm like, man, I need to stop doing this shit. But the longer you do it, bro, you bound to cheat. But that shit will blind the fuck out your ass.
Yeah, my little brother was taking welding classes and got that shit bad. Like he couldn't open his eyes; they're all fucked up. Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Paz, say, wasn't you rapping it? Yes, yeah. I wasn't producing a filming. I was actually rapping. Remember, we played the videos and we played all the music and shit. Yeah, Brian done a lot of shit, man. I've done a lot of shit. It look 38 years, and they say life go by fast, but I looked up, I told my kids one day, I said, damn, I did a lot of shit. I done working with companies. I worked on Robonauts and shit, going to outer space, going to NASA. I did all the prototypes and shit for that program. I done fucking rap. Shit, yeah. I done hustled and caught cases that been in the street. I can honestly say, shit, I'm blessed that my bullshit ain't caught up with me and fuck me completely off, bro.
Right there with you, man. Right there with you.
Oh man, I looked up, bro, and the reason why I keep laughing because I'm thinking like, man, somebody they were calling me he lied fucking with me on here. I told him I don't tell no motherfucking lies, bro, but I just done did a lot of shit, man. I done did a lot of shit. I got a lot of experience at a lot of shit. My wife, my daughter asked my wife who's the most interesting person that they know. My wife, it surprised me because I was thinking she was gonna say somebody that she knew back in the day and shit and all that. She said your daddy. I looked up, I was like, damn, shit. I felt like I should.
Try not to cry real quick. Huh?
I was like, I felt like I should because of your husband, but damn, you really said that shit. Like no hesitation. Like and my partner said he's like my partner and my wife, they were laughing, they were like, bro, your ass done did so much fucking shit, you don't even realize it. And it's like you got a story for every fucking thing. And I can talk about some of anything because I done did so much fucking shit to survive. I just forget, bro. Hey, yeah, I am starting. I gotta know what I'm fucking with. But like I teased a dude bad about Bitcoin, fam. And that shit fucking blew up. And I was like, damn. But right now, the homie been telling me about like Shiba. And I've been looking at the Shiba big coin, and then also the what's that? Dago. My partners, they Asians, and they be in that shit. Asians and Arabic, and they be in that shit heavy on the crypto. But I'm in a group right now. They financial investment group, and then also the brother get this smoke. Oh, say he know his shit, bro. He know his shit. But yeah, I'm starting to. So I ain't, like I say, jack of all trades, master of none. I ain't made my first move on it yet. I think I got a little percentage of a coin somewhere from back in the day that I was bullshitting with, and I need to find that wallet. I think it's on Coinbase. And I need to find my login and all my information to see, do I still have that little bit, or did somebody mind it out me? But yeah. Yeah, he was big. That's what, yeah, get the weed stocks. And I need to get with him, bro. Taylor Bear, what crypto you fucking with, bro? Look, we done ventured off, Mix. We done ventured off on the conversation.
I was just about to say, man, I think I'm gonna turn down so I can get back with y'all later tonight, man. It's a pleasure as always. It's nice meeting you, Doug.
Most definitely, fam. Shit here. Oh, everybody done tuned out here. I'm about ready to myself. I'm just gonna finish up this last little conversation. But like you say, man, it's nice meeting you, bro. Shit here. I'm gonna try to get in here a little bit more.
Good night to the chat, man. I'll at y'all tomorrow, man.
In metaverse coins, you were saying? Now, what's the difference in what wallet or what actual company are you going through to do your investments? Taylor Bell. Okay. See, I had a little portfolio that I was doing through that little money line shit, and I had like Tesla on my shit, and then I had I know I had Tesla and I had some other stuff, but I just went with a moderate. I didn't go aggressive. I went with a moderate investment, but I mean it did decent. It didn't give me the growth that I wanted. I should have probably went a little bit heavier into it, especially knowing that I had that like Tesla in there, and I forget the other companies that I had in there, but I should have probably went a little bit harder. But I know I am getting ready to make some investments. Gemini for buying and trading. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check into that, bro, because like I say, I got my little Asian partners. They be talking, and some of that shit be sounding foreign to me, and I be looking like, what the fuck? But I need to go sit down with him at his house and just make an investment, you know, $300-400, whatever I'm gonna do, and make me a little investment and let it sit for a minute and kind of watch it and watch the trend lines and all that. Because on the Bitcoin, I had kind of started watching the trend lines on it a little bit and started to get interested, but then my life took me somewhere else and my mind just left. I need to invest in some shit and just leave it alone. That's the part right there. What you said, Taylor Bill. That's why I was trying to figure out when you said a cold wallet that's not attached to a trading company, because that's what the wallet I had. It was attached to a company, so I was like, I couldn't really see all my specs of what I wanted to see. Hell yeah, man, shit. Bro, right now that a lot of people saying that the crypto is getting ready to crash in the next year, but it'll pick back up. It'll be good to be selling here soon, but a lot of people are expecting it to pick back up, you know, but they expecting it to take a dive in the early part of next year, early to mid part of next year. For some reason, I've been hearing that a lot of people are expecting to take a dive. Mr. Paz, I think it's going to become a lot more common that people are going to be using the cryptocurrency, because in our reality, when you look at the cryptocurrency, it's no different than what we facing in our global economics anyway. We say we have so much gold in the treasury, but people just printing up paper, or where they not even printing up paper, we just flashing a card and it's just digital. We flashing a card on and there you go. We pay for what we want. No money transaction, no money transpires. So it's no difference. It's just the kind of currency that it is based on, I guess, transferable value. If you can create the value in stocks and you can transfer the type of money without being, it's kind of like a bookie almost. If a bookie can cover all his bets, then it's good currency. But if you can't cover it, if everybody in there is making money, and if the line is not moving and dropping, then it become an issue, because the value is not really there. The value has to kind of walk the line where you can where it can be transferable, because the American dollar and a cryptocurrency, if you decide to cash out on a cryptocurrency and you put in $100, but it's now worth $1,000, as far as what they say it's worth versus what they can actually pay out, then that will become the problem. And that's why a lot of people saying there may be a crash, because so many people have made so much money off of it. It has to have that actual value of being able to be a transferable currency. Because now it's like we're creating more yens and pounds and rad and USD. That's just adding to the pool of currencies that we have. So it has to be transferable the same way as everything else is. You know, when you go to another country, the peso and the American dollar, it still has to be transferable in value. And if that value is not a real value, only the people that get out and know how to pull that line are gonna have real value. And that's the fear of the cryptocurrency with a lot of people that are trading. The fear is that at any moment, at any time, the line could drop. And what is the real value of it? And then not only that, when people say hacking and in the digital world, well, I don't have so much of a fear of it being hacked in the cryptocurrency on that type of level, because of the simple fact that when you think about banking now, banking is done online, and shit, if that was the issue, we'd be dealing with that across the board. So you can't be scared to make those type of investments when you think about it, just because it's digital or online, because you're doing that anyway. I'm not sure that it'll ruin the world economy. I think it's all depending on ownership. It's for me, that scale of the currency and politics and elitism and all of that can all go into the same mesh. Because when you get to who is actually running this currency and benefiting from it, we don't see that. That's what I was saying with what's the honest value of it. And you have to know when to get in and get out and how to pull from it. It's not one of those things where I think that you can just leave that currency sitting. It's kind of like when it was a story of when like Germany took over a country in a war and changed their whole currency, and people held on to the old currency thinking that they were rich. But when that currency completely changed over, they wasn't rich anymore. Like, if this currency just goes away as fast as it came in, and somebody says, shit, hell, I am in ownership of a currency versus this is a country's currency, then it's like you can get ripped off in it. You know. Yeah. So I think that honestly, it's an investment. It's a gamble, and you gotta take your shot, man. You gotta take your shot, and hopefully you win. Don't invest more than you can lose. But it's an investment, like all investments. You know, some come and go. Some stick around longer than others. Is you paying attention to your investment? If you can't pay attention to your investment, then don't do it. That's why I say with the weed stocks and with the cryptocurrency, I am taking my time to know more about it before I just go crazy, or more so when I have the money to just throw at it. If I want to throw $1,000 at it and say, hey, this is what I'm doing, and I'm gonna see how it go. Shit, if the stock rise 100%, then I win. If it go up 200-300%, then I win. You know, if it keep on trending up, cool. But you know, to see stocks start to fall around you in the same market, or to start to hear buzz about different things going on, and knowing when to pull out, yeah, I want to know that. I want to be able to follow the trend lines and know what's going on. So getting around the right group of people that can actually talk it and break it down into the language that you understand, and make it more understandable. I think that's the biggest thing in crypto and any investment. People will tell you the success story, and they'll flash a little bit of knowledge at you, but the real inside scoop and the details, the serious meat of it, people don't give you that, and you got to search for it and do your research. So, Mr. Pad, if that's what you want to do, bro, do your research and put yourself around a group of people that you have somewhat of a business relationship with, or somewhat of a relationship with, that where there's some integrity, where you can learn, or put yourself in a circle of knowledge where you can pick up from regardless, and you can piece it together. Because if you get into it and just go in blind, like Taylor was telling me, he was telling me that the Shiba Inu is not the thing. I just had another brother tell me, say it's cheap, man. Go ahead and invest in it now. Shit, if it blow up, shit, it is what it is. But he been directed to go that way. You got two different people saying two different things. My Asian people say, hey, I'm not too big on it, but it's cheap right now, just like the whatever the shit was, the something Fido Dog or some shit, like whatever that shit was. They say it's cheap right now, so they took a shot at it. It's nothing to lose at it. Yeah, Taylor Bear, it do get like that when people are not really serious about it. I try not to talk to people, bro, until I know I have the money to really invest, until I know I'm ready to actually do it and set that aside. Because if you talking to people and you just trying to figure it out, and then your mind goes somewhere else, and that's been my thing in the past, where I have to catch myself. I don't think it's hard, Mr. Paz. I think it's hard choosing what you're gonna do, and then most people don't have the patience to wait. But Taylor Bear, you can ask that. Exactly, that part right there, Taylor Bear. That's what I was thinking. Like, having the patience to wait is the biggest thing, because you people hear about the people making millions, and you automatically want that instant gratification of our era right now. That's the big thing. Yeah, highway, man, exactly. That little, yeah. People see a dip and pull out. Dennis and Manfred, what are you saying, VOT, for your information? FYI, I don't understand what you're saying on that one. I don't understand what you're saying. I can tell you right now, if Get That Smoke has a channel, he has a channel. I don't know what channel he's operating under right now. But if you can get with him and talk anything about stocks and financial and diversification of portfolios and all that, man, that dude, we had a real good conversation on here, and he was, I mean, he was on it, bro. See, Taylor Bell, you talking about you got into that shit when it was fucking $500 and some a coin. I'm talking about when that shit was $60 and $80. This dude was buying that shit up, bro. Every paycheck he was buying that shit, and he was telling us, and we was teasing him, bro. And the motherfucker, if he kept that shit and didn't pay attention to us teasing him, or didn't go on hard times, bro, he gotta be close to a millionaire right now off of that shit. He said he was gonna do it, and shit. Matter of fact, I think that shit was even cheaper, bro. Because you talking 2012, I'm talking, man, this shit was it? It's 2021. This had to have been 2010, 2011. I think that shit, bro, might have been fucking, it may have been $60, but it may have been cheaper than that. My cousin had that shit. I wish I had bro. We teased this man. When I say we teased him, bro, we made fun of him every day. Man, get your Bitcoin talk. We talked so bad to this dude, bro. And to this day, I wish I could see him so I can be the one to tell him, say, you was right, I was wrong. And I feel like it, and if he held on, bro, he probably rich as a motherfucker right now, bro. Cause he screamed that shit to the heavens, bro. He was telling everybody. We was on a fucking dog forum, bro. and he was telling everybody. We was like, man, motherfuckers talking about dogs and food and feed, medication, and all of this shit and all of this different shit. You only talking about some stupid ass fucking Bitcoin. Fucking man, we got fucking the banks got cards and microchips, and you talking about cryptocurrency and shit. And he was right, bro. He was right. Hey, bro, all of y'all fellas that got in that shit, man, when that shit was like cheap, bro. Hey, y'all did y'all. How much is a coin worth right now? I think one coin is worth what, like 1,500 or something, or is it up to 3,000 or something now? I don't know how much a coin is worth right now. How much is one coin worth right now? Matter of fact, I think a coworker told me like 3,500 or something. Can you put that in the chat, Taylor Bill? Matter of fact, let me Google it. Oh wow, I was way off. Hold on, Taylor Bill. Maybe I'm looking at this shit wrong. Yeah, that's what I just saw. I saw 50K. When I Googled it, I see 50K. I was like, damn. Bro, that's fucking crazy. Oh man, bro, this dude was talking about he had bought like 100 coins or something, bro. That's like $5 million. Bro, if that dude had them fucking coins, still had them coins, that shit crazy. That shit crazy, bro. I feel like a jackass, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. That man was screaming that shit. And I mean, we had like 15,000 people subscribed, and he was telling everybody, making posts about that shit. And motherfuckers was laughing at him, bro. I think it may have been one or two people that may have agreed with him and been like, yeah, gave it said they were gonna give it a shot. That shit crazy, man. So what do you invested in your wallet, Taylor Bell? What different cryptocurrencies? That's what these other guys that I know, they have all those widgets. They be talking about fucking everything. Let me see. Yeah, they be talking about all kind of fucking cryptocurrencies. I'll be losing it. I'll be lost in that shit sometimes. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'll be lost like a motherfucker. Like, what? That shit be sounding like a foreign language. They be talking about so many different things. And they not just crypto, they talk about all kind of stocks. I really need to go sit down with them. Every once in a while, holidays and shit. It's my wife boss. We go sit down, and he loved me as far as I know my shit when it comes to operations and operating the business and shit and leaning out shit. So he always picking my mind and shit, fucking with me. But he always telling me, man, I need to invest in this cryptocurrency and really pay attention. So I'm gonna have to check it out here. Okay. That's what's up. Dog coin. That's what I've been trying to say. I'm like, it's dog something. Yeah, bro. They made some money off that shit. Man, bro was like, shit, I got he was like, man, I made 30K this month. I sold that shit dip. And now they talking about it was like the Elon Musk, whatever he said, whatever he did, made it dip. But yeah. Yeah, I see. But yeah, they had the Dogecoin too. And that shit, hey, they made some money off of that shit, bro. They made some money off of that shit. Let me see if I can see what they talking about in some of these conversations, man. Cause they always got little tips and shit they talking about. Yeah, they were talking about like this SoFi investing shit and getting a little referral bonus. Yeah. Quantum, look, y'all think I'm bullshitting, but I'm screenshotting that shit. What y'all saying so I can go check into that shit later. Yeah. Quantum computing stocks. Think they're gonna blow up. China already took the first step. It's basically a world race to make. You know that when you say that says a lot, because right now that's what it looked like is going on, and it's more world economics. I mean, I just saw Biden with a couple months ago with 140 countries agreeing to a tax deal, and then you see China coming in and on the tech side and agriculture side moving some things, and also you see everything going on with social media right now, and how all of them are linked and tied to China with different I guess you'll say what's that shit? Not spy, but information. You know, different information systems are tied to the Chinese government and the other different governments, and they buying and trading. It's a lot of different avenues being built up on the digital platforms. So it's funny that you say that China is taking the first step, and that's kind of something that you're watching. Yeah, Taylor Bell, that's what I was seeing. It was one currency that UPS had bought up like 100,000 stocks, bought up like a lot of stocks of. My bro was like, hey, you gotta jump on this shit. Like UPS or somebody or some big company just bought into a whole bunch of stocks of this shit. And then like I remember like the Dogecoin, I remember Elon Musk was tied to that shit when people were talking about that, and it was like, damn. But it's crazy. It's crazy. A lot of people making money off that shit right now, man. A lot of people making money. You just gotta take the risk, but yeah. But bro, I'm finna get off here. I found out I had a day off and I had to jump on and fuck with y'all. It's been a long time for me, man. But I'm finna get off because I'm gonna get me some rest on this day off here. I'm probably finna run in the store and go get me something to cook me a good meal and shit. Yeah, I'm gonna lay it down for a minute. But hey, y'all have a good one, man. Always good talking to y'all, friend. Stay tuned to the boxing section. Kyle always cooking up some good interviews, good content. The brothers on here on the panel, informative, always giving you that good shit, man. Y'all stay tuned, stay locked in. Salute.